Introduction to SQL Server. Right. So, introduction to DBMS or DBMS. Right. I mean, basic things. Those things we already discussed. So now today I'm going to start working with our actual scenario, that is SQL development. Right. Correct, Aish. Yeah. Coming to next scenario. Today I'm going to work with SQL Server related scenarios. See, basically in project environment, we are going to work with minimum 3 servers. Okay. What are those three servers? Let us see. See, this is development server. Who is going to work with development server? Developers. SQL Server developers will be there. They are going to work with development server and they're going to develop the database. See, what is the meaning of development? Creating tables, writing commands, writing queries, stored procedures. So these are all comes under development tasks. So that we do in development server on, right? So after completion of the development, your database will be transferred to QA. In QA, test engineers team will be there. Okay, na? Here they are going to test the database developed by development team. After that, database will be transferred to production server. In production server, DBA team will be there. database administration team. They're going to take care of production server. So in this overall scenario, in development environment and QA environment, just we are going to work with only test data. Okay, now only test data we are going to use. Coming to next scenario. Important scenario here is based on data uses. We are going to work with different types of versions from SQL Server. Right. Okay, now because you take production server. In production server, we are using customers data. I mean, we are going to store customers data. Right. And so production is really important for us because most important data is part of production. Right. So now you go to development environment and QA environment. There we are not going to work with production data, just the test data only. So some features of the SQL server is more than enough for those servers. But coming to production server, we need all features of the SQL. That's why based on type of server, we are going to work with different versions of the SQL, different editions of the SQL. Right. Now let's go to next scenario. we are going to discuss about different versions available in SQL Server. We have SQL Server 2000 version. This is also known as SQL Server 8.0. Okay, now. So next we have SQL Server 2005, which is also known as 9.0. Then 2008 version 10.0. After that 2012 11.0, 2014 2014 version we have 12.0, 2016 version 13.0, 2017 version 14.0, 2019 version 15.0. So these are the different versions we have in SQL Server to perform different types of tasks. So generally, if you have Windows 10 operating system, go for SQL Server 2019 only, right? Because compatibility is also really important for us. Compatible operating systems is required for us. In the same way, if you have SQL Server, Windows 11 operating system, nowadays Windows 11 coming, right, with laptops. If you have Windows 11 operating system, latest version is going to release, of course, already available from SQL Server, that is 2022. Go for SQL Server 2022. So these are all you can directly download from Microsoft, just for practice purpose only. Trial version is available. You can download them and you can install them. So coming to next scenario, I told you based on edition, based on server type, we are going to work with the different editions of the SQL Server, that is Enterprise Edition. See, Enterprise Edition is top end edition of the SQL Server, right? So top end edition means it contains each and every feature of the SQL Server, which is required for us to perform database production storage related scenarios. That means maximum scenarios for production server, right? And maximum scenarios For production server, we are going to use enterprise edition only. Coming to next scenario, we have developer edition. Of course, in between we can go for some other edition, that is standard edition. The major difference between enterprise edition and standard edition is cost will be reduced. Of course, features also going to reduce. Some people are going to use standard edition for production, but maximum what we do, we are going to use enterprise edition only for production purpose, right? After that, we have developer edition, middle range, limited cost, limited features. Generally for QA purpose and development purpose, we use developer edition of the SQL Server. After that, we have Express edition. See, Express means, it is completely free edition. You can directly download it from official website of the Microsoft Corporation. But Express edition can be used for only practice purpose. Real-time purpose, we cannot use Express edition. Okay. Now, real-time purpose, we use enterprise edition, standard edition, or developer edition, but not Express edition. Remember, please. Right. In the same way, let me show you how to download this one. Of course, I already prepared installation videos, but still I want to show you how to go for downloading SQL software for practice purpose. SQL Server. In search button, type it as like this: SQL Server 2019 download. Go to downloads website. But we are redirected to 2022. If you click on this download button, download under developer, but not Express. See that here it is showing developer edition, Express edition. Even this developer edition is also trial version for us, practice purpose only. Okay. So you can download it and install. Okay. Now, an installation video I will share. Next, after completion of the SQL Server installation, you have to go for Management Studio download. SQL Server Management Studio. Go to this website. Here you can see this 19.0. Previous version of the Management Studio 18, now it is 19. You download this version of the Management Studio and you can go for installation. Right. So in the beginning, what we do, we go for SQL Server installation. After completion of the SQL Server installation, we are going to download Management Studio. and we are going to install Management Studio. Right? And so after finishing this Management Studio installation, we are going to install, we are going to create database for practice purpose. So I will give you that database backup file. And coming to next scenario, the tool. What is the tool we are going to use to interact with SQL databases? Tool name is Management Studio tool. In shortcut, it is also known as SSMS. SQL Server Management Studio. So this is the tool we are using to interact with SQL databases and perform different types of operations. Now here we have Management Studio environment. Just click on Management Studio. This is your server. Connect. So this is Management Studio environment. You go to New Query. See this, where I'm clicking New Query. So after clicking on New Query, you have to select your database. Suppose my database name is Suresh DB. Use Suresh DB. That means I'm going to connect to Suresh DB database. Use Suresh DB means what? I'm going to connect it to Suresh DB database. See, we have written some command here. How to execute this command? See here, you can go for execute button. See, like this. So even this tool is also we install after completion of the SQL installation, right? So in this way, we can connect it to databases in Management Studio, and we can perform different types of operations in Management Studio, right? This is the way like how we are working. And coming to next scenario. Now you have to go for SQL installation, and you have to perform different types of scenarios here. So now tell me, how many of you done with SQL installation, please? Aish, you attended my previous classes, right? Deepak attended. Hemant, you also attended, right?
Yes, sir.
Pallavi, have you attended my previous classes? I mean, demo session only. Last week we did demo. Pallavi, I cannot hear you. Message, please. Rajalakshmi, I think you attended demo, right?
No, sir.
No,
No,
okay.
this is my first class. Yeah.
Saurabh Edo? Saurabh? Okay, no problem. Let's do one thing. Installation is important. Try to go for installation of the SQL today, because next step we have to start working with practical scenarios. That's why I'm requesting you all go for SQL installation. So because if you face any issues with SQL installation, I can help you. That is the reason. Next class, I can help you in SQL installation. That is what my plan. Right? Clear, guys? So let's do one thing. So take it as new participants, you take it as demo. Old participants continuation class, right? Anyhow, I'm going to start practical part from tomorrow. Lengthy sessions will be starting from tomorrow only. Okay, na? Right then. See you tomorrow. Right. What we discussed in the last session, any idea, please? Hello?
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir. We
Good morning.
discussed about the SQL version, Enterprise Edition, Standard Edition, SQL versions, SQL editions, and how to download the SQL and setup. I mean, not setup, just download SQL Server and SQL Server Management Studio.
Okay, right, no problem. So let's go to next scenario. Today, we are going to discuss about data types concept. So what are the different data types available in SQL and how they're going to work? That and all I'm going to. So coming to next scenario. Bharat, okay, right. Okay, Bharat. So coming to next scenario. Now, database means we are going to store different types of data. example, numbers, characters, date time data, currency values. Okay. So in this way, different types of data can be stored in databases. So now, coming to next scenario. If you want to store any type of data in SQL Server environment, you need supporting data types. Okay. So, what are the data types available in SQL? That is really important. Today, I'm going to discuss about them. Tomorrow onwards, we are going to start with practicals. Right. So coming to data types concept, number family. So in the beginning, we have to discuss about number family data. So number family, we have different data types again in the number family. So what are those data types in the number family? Integer. So integer means it is perfect number. It will not accept any decimal values. That is what integer concept. Perfect number means what? Without decimal values. Right? If any decimal value is there, we cannot store it in int. Next, float data type. See, in float data type, we can store only decimal values. Okay. So we have different data types to store different types of data. Right? And so now here, integer for perfect numbers, float for decimal values.
Hello. Sir, you are not audible clear.
So here we have some other data type also. Right now, I think it's okay.
Yes, okay. Sir,
Is numeric data type. This also comes under number only. Numeric of p comma s. See, numeric is data type. P comma s is length of the data type. Okay, so here P stands for precision and S stands for scale. P stands for precision, S stands for scale. So what is precision and scale? We'll go for some example. Suppose I'm giving it as numeric of 5 comma 2. Write in. So 5 is precision, 2 is scale. Here, precision indicates total digits in the number. Total digits. Scale indicates number of digits after decimal point. So total 5 after decimal 2. That means we can go for 3 before decimal, right? Suppose this is decimal point. What is the scale value? 2. Scale is 2. That means you can go for 2 digits after the decimal point. Like, so total 5 we have given 2 after decimal, so we can go for 3 before decimal. So this value is scale and the overall value is precision. This is numeric data type. Is it clear or any questions, please? Numeric data type is clear. Clear, right? So you are not asking any questions means I feel clear. Right? So these are the data types we have in number family. Next step, we are going to work with the character data. So char of length. See, this is known as fixed length character data. In the same way, it accepts alphanumeric data. Alphanumeric means what? Mixing of character and number. Mixing of character and number comes under alphanumeric. It accepts it. Then it provides good performance also. Performance means what? Speed. Accessing speed of the databases comes under performance. Next, there is some issue with this data type and memory wastage. So when we are working with this data type, some memory wastage will be there, space wastage. But now the question is how this space wastage occurs. That is a question. I'll give you an example. See, we already discussed in SQL we can store data only in the form of tables, right? And suppose we are working with some table. Table contains ename column. For ename column, I have given data type as char of 10. That means maximum of 10 characters can be inserted into ename column. Suppose I'm inserting my name Suresh. How many characters there in this name? 6. So we are inserting 6, so it has to occupy 6 byte space in the database. But what happens,
Only 6 character take. More than 6, not
6
allowed.
bytes it occupies. 6 bytes it occupies for the data, whatever we inserted into table. But extra 4 bytes it will go for blank padding. Blank padding means what happens? Null value is going to store. So unnecessarily we are going to lose data. I mean space. See this? If it is occupying only 6 bytes, then no issues. But it is occupying 6 bytes for the data, whatever we inserted. Remaining 4 bytes, it is going for blank padding, and that is a problem. So because of that reason only, some data loss will be there when working with this data type. But still, why it is there in SQL? Common question, right? Because we are going to work with some fixed length columns in the databases. Fixed length means every time we are going to insert the same data. That is the meaning of fixed length. True, 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 false, false, false. This type of data we are going to insert, right? Some columns, every time same data. So those columns we are going to use this data type. Otherwise, what happens, we are going to work with var of length. This is known as variable length character data. It also accepts alphanumeric data. Alphanumeric means mixing of character and number. Max size 8000 bytes. Previous scenario we discussed about the fixed length character data. Even in that also we can store maximum 8000 bytes. That is the max limit. So in the same way, the only difference is no memory wastage. In this data type, what happens, whatever the data you are going to insert, it occupies memory for that only. No wastage. Right. So because of that reason only, maximum scenarios when we are working with this data type, no memory wastage will be there. That's why maximum for character data storage purpose we use varchar data type only. Okay. But remember, if you're going for char or varchar, you can store only 8000 maximum. Suppose the requirement is exceeding 8000 bytes, then what? We are going to work with varchar of max data type. So varchar of max, everything like varchar data type only. Same scenarios. Variable length character data accepts alphanumeric data. No memory wastage, but only difference is max size 2 GB. That is the only difference. Right? That is the only difference. So coming to next scenario. Now, these are the data types we have to store character data. After that, we have to work with the date time. We have different data types here. Small date time. I'm sorry. When we are working with this data type, we can store data up to 2079th year. So this is the maximum limit we have. Right? And up to 2079th year, we can store. But in the same way, we have some other data type, date time also. In date time data type, we can store data up to 9999th year. So this is the maximum limit for date time. But remember, if you're going for small date time or date time, you can store date value and time value also. Date value and time value also can be stored. So if you want to store only date, only time, even for that also we have data types like this. Because sometimes we are going to store only date values, only time values, right? So for that we can use these data types. So these are the data types we have in number family to store different types of data. Right? So coming to next scenario, we have money data type. See, what is the purpose of money data type? It is used to store currency values with the symbols. Here you can ask some question. So why you are going for separate data type? We have number family, right? We have different data types in number family, right? In number family, we can use we can store this type of data, right? Then why you are going for separate data type? Because there is some symbol, dollar symbol, check it. What is this dollar symbol? Special character. Of course, that is currency symbol, I'm accepting, but it is special character. So in number family, what happens, you cannot store characters and special characters. That is the scenario. So you want to store currency values and you want to go for calculations also. Right? You want to store currency values, in the same you want to go for calculations also. Then we are going to use this money data type. Remember, please. Then we have XML data type also. XML means like a file system. So XML storage we are going to do in SQL. There we are going to use this data type. Okay. So these are the major data types we have in SQL environment. SQL Server. So then what to do? We have to connect it to Management Studio. In the last class, yesterday, we have seen like how to connect it to Management Studio, because in SQL Server environment, we can store data only in the form of tables, right? So there is no other facility. So now coming to next scenario. To create tables, to develop all scenarios, we need some tool. The tool name is Management Studio only. So here we have Management Studio. I already installed SQL. Enrolled participants, you can talk to training team. They will give you access to SQL installation videos so that you can complete SQL Server installation. See this. This is Management Studio environment. This is your server. So now just click on connect to button. So we connected to Management Studio. So here, if you want to write queries, because generally we are working with SQL Server, means we are going to write queries, right? Go to new query window. So in this window, we can write and execute queries. But before that, we have to select our database name. Suppose my database name is Suresh DB. How can I select database like this? Use Suresh DB. Execute this statement so that you'll be connected to Suresh DB database. See here, you have execute button. See that. Click on this. So what happened now? You connected to Suresh DB. Right? So after doing this task, after connecting to your database only, perform other type of operations. Perform remaining operations. So coming to next scenario, installation related scenarios I discussed previously. Like who is going to install SQL Server? DB. DB is going to install SQL Server. After completion of the SQL Server installation only, we create database. They only create database, right? And they only. Then we are going to work with the database. Now coming to next scenario. What are the different types of databases there? Because we have different types of databases. System databases, user databases. See, you are developer. See, this training is development training. So developer cannot create new database, but at least you know like what is database, what database contains. These things better to learn, right? Am I right or not? In the same way, while connecting to management studio, we provide some security scenarios like the login name, password, different authentications we have. So better to learn about those things also. So system databases, user databases. What is the difference? What is the purpose of system databases? Better to discuss all these scenarios. Because if you start working with the commands, queries, then you cannot go back to these things. That's why better to discuss these things in the beginning only so that you'll get perfect idea. Okay, fine. So from where we are going to start? What database contains? How data stores in the database? You'll get overall idea in the beginning only, so that the things becomes easy for you to understand, to work, right? In the same way, the language we are going to use is SQL language. SQL stands for what? Structured Query Language. So this is common language for database development. By using SQL language only, we are going to develop different databases. I mean SQL environment. In the same way, we have SQL also. SQL stands for Structured English Query Language. In the beginning, there was common language SQL only. Now it is SQL only. There is no SQL. That's why still we are writing it as SQL, but we are calling it as SQL. You also call it as SQL only. Okay. So in the same way, this language SQL contains some sublanguages. DDL, data definition language. DML, data manipulation language. DRL, data retrieval language. TCL, transaction control language. And DCL, data control language. See, your important thing is DRL commands we are going to use maximum in the project environment. Data retrieval language. So DRL means what? Retrieving data from the tables. Data retrieval language command, select command is used to retrieve data from the table. So that is regular operation. Because of that reason only, even in this training also, lot of topics there related to DRL. 7 to 8 topics there related to DRL. So you have to concentrate on that area. Even we are going to provide you maximum assignments related to DRL. I told you I'm going to provide you 200 assignments. Queries for practice purpose. So I'm giving those scenarios related to DRLL. That is the importance of DRLL, data retrieval language, in this training. So you have to concentrate on that area, DRL area. Okay. So this DCL area, data control language, means what are the different types of logins, authentications there, how we are going to work with them. I mean, generally when we use authentications while connecting to management studio, right? While connecting to SQL server, we are going to use different types of authentications, different types of logins. These are all we are going to use, right? And so those things also I'm going to discuss very clearly. Tomorrow I'm going to start working with DCL, data control language, security related scenarios. Very clearly I'm going to discuss. After that, I'm going to work with the databases creation. System databases, user databases, these are all I'm going to discuss very clearly in tomorrow's class, because now we have some time, but that is not enough for me to discuss those things. Even practical part also we are doing tomorrow. Okay. So tomorrow same time we'll start the class, and don't miss tomorrow's class. Okay. Right.
Yes, sir. Sir, I have one question. Hello.
Tell me, please. What is the question, Hemant?
Sir, there is a need every day we register. I don't get any link or
No,
drive
actually thing
access.
is still it is demo session only. That's why we are doing around 45 minutes. Okay now. Mostly
Okay, sir.
tomorrow day
So
after
when
tomorrow also will be like this. Now, as per my knowledge, Thursday onwards or Friday onwards, they're going to change the link. Then onwards, you no need to register every day. Even no need to register in the beginning also. Okay, na? Right?
okay, sir. Sir, okay. I means after 2-3 days, it will be going to start actual class.
Already some participants joined, enrolled for this training. Some of them waiting. So mostly today is Tuesday, right? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday onwards, mostly they're going to change the link. Or Thursday going to change link. That I will announce in the tomorrow's class. Better if anybody wants to continue this training, enroll with the Durga Soft so that you can get installation videos and access to Google Drive also. That's okay.
Okay,
Right.
sir.
Okay.
So actually,
Deepak,
I
tell me.
paid the
Okay, no problem. I'll talk to training team. Okay, na?
okay.
Okay, then. See you tomorrow. Right, all of you. So let's connect it to management studio. What we discussed in yesterday's class, any idea, please? Anybody? Any idea? Data types discussed, right?
Right, sir.
After that, today we have to start with the comments part. So let us see that how to work with the comments part. In the same way, if you want to work with the comment part, you should know how to connect it to Management Studio. This is Management Studio. Here we have, and from this only we are going to perform different types of commands. They are connected to new query window like this. But after connecting to new query, you have to select our database. Use database name. My database name is Suresh DB. Execute. Execution purpose, we are using this execute button. Okay. Now we connected to database. Then we have to work with remaining things. So in the beginning, sorry, we are working with the DDL commands, data definition language commands. We are starting now. After that, we work with other types of commands. So create command. So create command is used to create tables in SQL Server environment. Because see, in SQL Server environment, data can be stored in the form of tables only. In the beginning, we are going to create table, then we are going to store data. So let us say that create table. Suppose table name I am giving it as product. What is the table name we are giving? Products. So start bracket. Inside bracket, we have to define columns because table contains columns, right? Suppose product ID integer, comma. That means in product ID column, we can store integer data, right? Next, product name column. Suppose varchar of 20, character data. Maximum 20 characters. Next, order date time. Right? After that, we have color of the product, that is varchar of 20. Close bracket. Execution done. Okay, now see here, important thing is we created this table with 4 columns, right? But we can create table with maximum of 1024 columns. That is the limitation. Okay. Coming to next scenario. Now, table created means we just created only structure of the table. Okay. Only structure, because table contains columns and rows, right? So we created only structure now. So how to check this structure? SP underscore help table name products. See this. That is the structure of the table we created. Right? And so next, SP underscore help is system stored procedure. It is not a DDL command, because today now we are working with the DDL command. So we feel SP underscore help is also DDL command. That's not correct. It's not DDL command. And so now next step, table already created. And I want to add new columns to the table, alter table. Adding new columns, because table already created, it is there in the database, right? Alter. Suppose alter table products, add. Suppose I want to add sales amount integer, comma. In the same way, category varchar of 10, like this. Done. That means what happened now? We added new columns to the table. How we added new columns to the table? By using alter add command. Right. And by using alter add command, we added new columns to the table. Check it. So if you want to check it, What to do? Go for sp underscore help products because structure, right? And if you want to check the structure, what to do? You should go for sp underscore help only. See this now. Added new columns added to the table. See here you can see added columns. In the same way, next scenario, I want to drop columns from the table. Suppose there is some column category column. I want to delete only category column from the table. Alter drop. See this alter table products. Drop column category. So now what happens, see that that particular column, category column dropped from the table. Right? So alter drop. By using alter drop command, we dropped column from the table. If you have any doubts, sp underscore help products. See this, there is no category column existing in the table. Okay, now. Next we have product ID column. What is the data type of product ID column? Integer. So at the time of table creation, we have given product ID column data type as integer. But now I want to change data type of product ID from integer to character. What to do? Okay, na? But I'm doing changing data type. So see, if I want to change a data type from integer to character, the column should be empty. If data is existing in the column, we cannot change data type. Okay, na? Alter table products, alter column ID, product ID, right? So just provide new data type. Suppose varchar of 10. See this. Right, and so this is the point. So now how can I check it? Tell me. So I can check it by using sp underscore help table name products. See this. What is the new data type of product ID? Character. Right? In? So this is the way, like how we are going to alter table. So you create a table in the beginning. After that, you are going to, you just added new columns to the table and dropped column, change data type of the column. So different types of operations you performed. Right? And so now next command, truncate command. What is the purpose of truncate? Truncate command is used to delete data from the table. What it can do, only deleting data from the table. Deleting data, not structure. Of course, there is no data right now in the table, but still concept is it is used to delete data from the table. So truncate table products done. Execution done successfully. Now only thing is we have to check whether table structure deleted or not. So this table structure not deleted. It is there only structure. Please check it. Right. Anil? So next command, drop command. So drop command is used to delete the table from the database. Suppose drop table products. So this what happened, table dropped. Now sp underscore help products. So this, there is no table. Why? It is throwing error. It is showing table does not exist. Why it is showing like that? Because table deleted. Because we dropped the table by using drop command, right? So if you want to work with the same table, what to do? You have to create it again. See this. How I'm going back like this, Control Z. By using Control Z, we can go to previous commands in Management Studio, new query. Okay, new query window. So these are DDL commands. Is it clear? DDL commands clear, or any questions, please? Right. Okay, now. So after finishing DDL, we are going to work with the DML, data manipulation language, insert command. Insert command is used to insert data into table. Suppose insert into products, values, keyword, syntax, ID, product ID, suppose P1, product name, suppose car. Next, order date, something date here, comma, color of the product, white color, comma, sales amount, something like this. See this data. What happened? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many columns there in the table? SP underscore help products. Oh, only 4 columns available. Let's do one thing. Let's add sales amount. Alter table products. Add sales amount integer. Now see this. Oh shit. We created table again, right? Wait. Alter table products. Alter column product ID varchar. So make it 20. Now it works. See this. Data inserted. But my question is, we used single quotes for some values, but for some values we are not used single quotes. Why? The reason, these are character data type columns, date time data, character data, number family. Not only insert command, anywhere in SQL Server, any command. While working with the character data, date time data, single quotes are mandatory. If you are working with the number family, no need to go for single quotes. That is what the scenario. Okay. In the same way, how to insert multiple rows into table, that also we'll see. Here go for comma, start bracket. Again, no need to type insert command. Okay, na? Right. So like this. See now what's happening here? We are inserting multiple rows. See this. By using this scenario, we inserted multiple rows into this table. In the same way, suppose I want to insert null value into sales amount. So now you have to declare like this: product ID, product name, order date, right? Comma. What is the next column? Color column, I think. So values. See this. So when you want to insert null value into some column, you do like this. You have to declare columns. Suppose product ID P for product name cycle. Suppose like this. See what happened now? Row inserted. Row inserted into table, but only product ID, product name, order date, color, but no value inserted into sales amount. Means null value inserted into sales amount. Select star from products. So this command is used to retrieve data from the table. Basically, you know, the select command is not DML, it is DRL. We want to see the data, that's why I'm using this command now. Otherwise, it is not a DML command. See this. Next DML command is update. Used to update or replace old data with new data. Update product set. For example, sales amount equal to 3000. But whose sales amount you want to update? Fine, you are going to update sales amount, that's okay. But whose sales amount you want to update? So we are writing condition where product ID equal to P4. See this. So product ID P4 that product sales amount updated. If you have any doubt, say this. Updated or not? Please check it and updated, right? So next command is delete. Used to delete the data from the table. See, we already worked with the truncate, right? Then what is truncate command? DDL commands we worked with the truncate, right? Truncate also used to delete data from the table only. But the thing is, difference is truncate command can delete only entire data from the table. Only entire data from the table. Delete command can delete selected data from the table. Suppose where, I'm sorry, product ID equal to P4 only. I'm sorry, see this. So now what happened? This command deleted only P4 product ID row from the table. Okay, now, right? But you cannot do this task by using truncate. Truncate command can delete only entire data from the table. If you have any questions, select star from products. See, this last row is not there. Why last row is not there? Because we dropped it. We deleted it. So if you want to delete the selected rows from the table, what to do? You should go for this command, truncate. So these are the DDL, DML commands we have, right, all of you. So we are in the beginning only. And I know that some of you have not installed SQL in your laptops. Some new participants also there. Please go ahead and ask training teams. They will provide you SQL Server installation videos, finish installation and create database also. So that tomorrow onwards, we can go for other things. And Friday class onwards, link is going to change. Friday class onwards, they will give you link to only paid participants. Okay, no? Right then. Okay, Madesh. We'll meet 7 class. Okay. Enrolled participants, okay, no problem. I'm just giving information to all. That's all. Right, Andy? See you tomorrow then. Right, all of you. So let's connect it to Management Studio. So what we discussed in yesterday's session, tell me please. What was the topic we discussed in the last session yesterday?
Sir, out commands. Insert, update, run.
DTL, DML commands we discussed. Have you installed SQL Server? All of you? I'm asking about SQL installation. Done? Okay.
Sir, I tried to install but not success.
So you are facing errors, right, Deepak? Okay, no
Sir, I am
problem.
trying to install Ubuntu.
That's what, yeah. Okay, no problem. So let's go to next scenario today. Right. So I think we have some new participants again today. Jashwant Krishnan, you're new, right? This guy Shubham Palkar also new.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Jashwant, we already done with some sessions. Okay. So if you are okay to continue the training, we can go for backup class. I'll give you backup of those classes. Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay.
So coming to next scenario. Today we are going to work with data retrieval language. See, only command of the DRL is select statement. So basically, select statement is used to retrieve data from the tables. For example, you create a table, inserted data, updated data, deleted data. And finally, you want to see what is there in the table, right? In that case, we are going to use select statement, query part, querying data. See, we have a lot of types of select statements available in SQL environment, but basically we have 4 types. So What are those basic types? Let us see. Select star from EMP. Right. Select star from EMP. See, query executed. It retrieved entire data from the table. All columns, all rows retrieved. Right. All columns of the table, all rows. But here I'm using star operator. Star means what? Star means all columns. All columns of the table. In the same way, there is no condition in this query. Please check it. Is there any condition in the query? No. So what happened now? All columns and all rows. Right. All columns and all rows retrieved from the. So when you are using star operator in the select statement, it retrieves all columns. Okay. Because the better to maintain clarity in the table, we have columns and rows also. Right. Columns means structure of the table. Rows means data. Right. So this is entire data. So next step, I want to retrieve all columns, but only selected rows. What to do? Where condition? See, here we have department number column in the table. Select star from EMP where department number equal to 10. Check it, what happened. All columns retrieved only. But coming to rows only. Selected rows retrieved. Please check it. Only selected rows retrieved. The reason is you are using star operator in the query. You are using star operator in the query, so all columns retrieved. Coming to data, rows, you are writing condition, where condition. So your writing condition means what happens, it retrieves only condition satisfied data. Okay. Now, so next model, I don't want to retrieve data from all columns of the table. Right hand. See, if I want to retrieve data from all columns of the table, then I have to write star operator. I have to use star operator. But here important thing is I'm not going to do like that. Suppose I want to retrieve only e-name and salary. E-name and salary from the table. What to do? So if you're using star operator, all columns will be retrieved. But I don't want to retrieve all columns. Right? So let's go for statement here. Select e-name, comma, salary from employee. See this? What happened? Only e-names and salaries retrieved. All e-names, all salaries retrieved. Please check it. Right? And all e-names and all salaries retrieved. Next model, I want to retrieve only selected e-names, selected salaries. Where condition? See this. What happened now? Only department number, ten related e-name salaries retrieved. Please check it. Selected data. Right? And that is the scenario. Right. So coming to next scenario. Now, these are the basic types of select statements. Practice. Because if you are practicing these things, you'll get clarity. Okay. So coming to next scenario. Now, we have to discuss about security part. See, while connecting to Management Studio, we selected some server name. We did some other operations also. Right. So now, at the time of connecting to Management Studio, we have to provide some credentials also. Credentials means what? Username, password. Login. So what are the different types of logins there in SQL and how we are going to work with them? I mean, how we are going to use. So these are all really important for us because we're in the beginning of so better to get some information about that knowledge. See, here we have Windows authentication login and SQL Server authentication login. Right. So now, what is the difference between Windows authentication login and this SQL authentication login? See, Windows authentication login can be used for only local connections. In the same way, while connecting to Management Studio, Windows authentication will not ask for credentials. Credentials means what? Username and password. Right. Coming to SQL Server authentication, it can be used for local connections and remote connections also. And while connecting to Management Studio, SQL Server authentication asks for login name and password. Right. So now coming to next scenario. Close this Management Studio. Open it. So now we are connecting to Management Studio, right? You can see authentications. See, select SQL Server authentication. Okay. Select SQL Server authentication. See, it is asking for login name and password. See. Connect. What happened here? You provided your login name and password. Right in. So here you can see login name also. Who connected? In the same way, close this window. Connect to Management Studio. Select Windows Authentication. See, it is not asking for any credentials. Okay, Nandi? Why? Because Windows authentication, it will not ask for any credentials. Connect. Generally, some questions will be there here. What type of authentication we use in real-time environment? That I cannot predict. Okay. That depends on your client, your organization. Right. And so different scenarios will be there. Based on different scenarios, they are going to give you Windows authentication, SQL authentication. Okay, no? Right. So this is the thing. This is enough for us from security. So what are the different authentications available? How we are going to work with them? Those things required for us. So let's connect it to Management Studio. Go to new query. So don't forget to select your database. Use Suresh DB. That means what happened now? We connected to Suresh DB. Right. And next step. We'll continue with the select statements only now, because we already started working with select statements, right? So basic type of select statements we discussed. Now we are going to work with the distinct operator. What is that? Distinct operator. So what is the purpose of distinct? See, basically, distinct operator is used to retrieve unique data from the column. For example, select salary from employee. See this. Here we have duplicate data. Right, Andy? So we have duplicate data there. Please check it. Distinct of salary I'm using now. See this now. There is no duplicate data. What happened now? Distinct operator retrieved only unique data from the column. Only unique data. Generally, we feel like data deleted. Whatever the duplicate data is there in the column, that is deleted. That is what our feel. But that's not correct. What happened? This operator retrieved only unique data from the table. That's what happened. Please check it. Is it clear?
Sir, I have one doubt.
Tell me, please.
So you have used distinct data for salary. If there will be two data type like salary and employee name will be different, right? In that case.
So you have to apply distinct operator on individual columns.
Okay.
Right. Okay, now. Any questions?
Okay, thanks.
Anybody, please?
Sir, is it possible
So
to take a second column as well? Salary
No,
and
that's not
employee.
possible. No,
Okay.
not possible. Yeah. Tell me, Rajalakshmi.
sir, you have used before star operator, right? So
Where?
star operator will be like for whole table it will show, is it?
Star means
Yeah,
all columns.
okay, sir. Thanks, sir.
Right. Anybody, any questions, please? Okay. Let's do one thing. Some of you have not installed SQL Server. I know that. Even database also not created. Because if you want to create a database, you need backup. Right. So a SQL Server developer. See, so in this training part, we are going to work with the development tasks of the SQL Server. So different scenarios like tables creation, commands, queries, some programs like stored procedures. So these are all we are going to work in this training part. Okay. So I am talking about tables concept. See, in RDBMS databases, data can be stored in the form of only tables. There is no other facility. So you have to create table in the beginning. Then only you can go for data storage. So now what table contains? You are right. Okay. So what table contains? That is important. Table always contains columns. Columns means structure. In the same way, rows. Rows means date. So what is column? What is row? General confusion. See, I'll give you a simple scenario here. Suppose I'm going to create some table. Table name is products, product ID, product name, product color, sales. Okay, no? These are the columns. So now after creating this table, we are going to insert data into this table in the form of rows. So this area comes under structure, and this area, rows area, comes under data. This is what the scenario. So in RDBMS databases, the only way you can store data is table. Table always contains structure and data. Structure means what? Columns of the table. Data means rows. Rows existing in the table. Coming to next scenario. In RDBMS databases, we have some language called as SQL language. SQL stands for Structured Query Language. This is common language for database development, not only Microsoft SQL Server. You go to any RDBMS database, there you are going to work with the SQL part. Okay. That is what the scenario. So in SQL, we have sublanguages like DDL, data definition language, DML, data manipulation language, DRL, data retrieval language, TCL, transaction control language, DCL, data control language. So these are the different sublanguages we have. And what we are going to you do those with those sublanguages. Suppose DDL you take. Suppose we are working with DDL. Creating table. Right. So in the beginning, you started database development means you start with the table creation only. Right. After creating table, generally what happens, sometimes we go for modifications, alter table. So alter command, that means like, suppose table already created, is existing in the database. Now you can alter it. For example, adding new columns to the table, dropping columns from the table. So change data type of the columns. So this type of changes we are going to perform. Okay. So that is alter statement. After that, truncate statement also. I mean, these are commands of DDL. So truncate command, it is used to delete data from the table. Then we have drop. So drop command is used to delete a table from the database. Okay, now we have different scenarios. See that in the beginning you are going to create table, right? So as per your requirement, you can add a new columns to the table. I mean altering table structure. Previously we discussed what is structure, and the same way what is the data. Those things we discussed previously, right? So coming to next scenario, deleting data. In the same, finally deleting complete table. Deleting complete table from the database. So these are all comes under data definition language. After data definition language, we are going to work with the DML, because after finishing data definition language, what happens? You'll get structure, proper structure, right? Because that structure is required for us. Without that structure, we cannot store data in the database. That's why in the beginning, what we are doing, we are going to work with the structure of the table. We are going to create structure of the table. Then we are going to work with the DML. Insert, update, delete. These are DML commands. Like inserting table already created, right? So now table structure is ready. So you can insert the data, storage, right? In after that, you can go for update. You can update data. Update means what? Replacement. Suppose you are working with some database. So if you want to replace it with some other data, then you can go for it, right? So that is update command. Then we have delete operation. That is deleting data from the table. Suppose now you are working with some database, some data is existing in the table. You don't want to keep it in the table, then what to do? You can delete it, right? And so these are the different scenarios we have. Okay. So coming to next scenario. So these are all completely, data related operations. After that, we are going to work with very important part of the training, that is DRL part, data retrieval language. The only command of the DRL is select statement. So this is for retrieving data from the table. Suppose there is some data in the table. You want to see the data. In that case, you are going to use this select statement. Right. So, you know, maximum topics of SQL developer related to this DRLM only. I'll show you content also today only. Let me finish this thing, then we will work with content part also. Then TCL, transaction control language. So whatever the operations you are going to perform in SQL Server environment, you have to control those operations. Right. And for that purpose, we use some commands, commit command and a rollback command. Commit means what? Save operation. Suppose you did some operation, you performed some operation, you want to save that operation permanently, go for commit. In the same way, we have rollback operation. Rollback means suppose you performed some operation, you don't want to save it, you want to cancel that operation, then you are going to use rollback. So transaction control language. Transaction means what? Transaction means it is the task you are performing in your database. So in the same way, finally, we are going to work with the DCL, data control language. So data control language means it is related to logins creation, providing permissions, canceling permissions. So these are all comes under DCL, data control language. Here we have grant, with the grant and a revoke. These are the commands we have in this. So grant means providing permissions. Revoke means canceling permission. Even with grant also providing permissions, but we'll discuss more on with grant when we are discussing DCL commands practically. Okay, right. So now coming to next scenario. Let's open content once. What are the things we're going to discuss under this training? I'll give you more clarity on that. See this is the content we are going to discuss. So these are all, of course, basic scenarios. Introduction part. See, an important thing is SQL installation. You can install SQL Server in your laptop only. Right. The only requirement for SQL Server installation is Windows laptop. Suppose you have Windows 10 or Windows 11, directly you can go for SQL Server installation, no problem at all, right? So coming to next scenario, I already prepared videos for SQL installation. You just please ask training team, they will give you. Then here we are going to start our commands. See this. So data definition, data manipulation, data retrieval. Commit, rollback, and buffer management means that is TCL. See that. Right. So copy table concept. So from here again select statements only. So these are all up to subqueries. These are all related to select statements. See that lot of topics. Right. So this is the scenario. So that is the importance of select statements in this training. And then we're going to work with constraints, normalization, indexes, temp table, CT, profiler. So up to this level, completely commands queries part. Completely. It's completely related to commands and queries. From here up to this level, programming part completely. See that. Right. So along with that, we're going to discuss some scenarios from DBA, backup restores from DBA, database administration. So introduction to SSIS, SSRS, those things also I'm going to work. Just introduction only. Don't feel again we are going to discuss complete SSIS in just introduction of the SSIS and SSR. Like what is SSIS, what is SSRS, those things, basic things we are going to discuss. Okay, now. Generally what happens, confusion will be there. So SSIS, SSRS, sometimes we will not read completely. And we feel like complete SSIS, SSRS also they're going to teach in this training only. That is not correct. Because SSIS, SSRS is separate course, MSBA, Microsoft Business Intelligence course. Okay, na? Right. So, coming to next scenario. In SQL Server environment, to complete the task, we need some tool. What is that tool? So the tool name is Management Studio. We also call it as SSMS, SQL Server Management Studio. Right. Here already SQL Server installed. I'm opening this tool. You also install it in our laptops. So while connecting to Management Studio, here you can see server name. Right. So this is our server name. We are connecting to this server only. Now connect. So this is management studio environment. But here we are going to work with the commands queries, right? And so for that, you can see new query window here. See, we connected to query window. Here in SQL Server environment, what happens, we are going to work with more number of, multiple databases. That is what the scenario. That's why after connecting to Management Studio, you have to select your database name. Suppose my database name is Suresh DB. Use Suresh DB means you're going to select your database. That's all. So just execution purpose, you can use this execute button. See this. Or function key F5 from the keyboard can be used for execution. See, done. Right, and now only you go and perform other operations. Right. So this is overall scenario. So now what to do? You have to call running team. They will give you access on videos, installation video and database creation video. Right. So in this scenario, any new participants there today? Yashwant Krishna, world participant. Ramakrishna, you are new to this session, right? Only Ramakrishna is the new participant. All are old participants only. I think we already discussed these points, right? Everything discussed. Right. So I want to discuss some points here. Bhargav, you are DBA, right? Bhargav. I know that. I remember your name. All participants. Wait. So all participants, we are going to change link from Wednesday. Before that, if anybody, already some people enrolled, I know that I have their names also. Other participants, if anybody wants to continue this training, enroll with this, because If Wednesday onwards, only enrolled people can attend this class. Enroll means fee paid. Fee paid. Okay, so I want to stop here itself for today because a lot of people have not completed SQL installation. So now I will ask a list of the participants who enrolled for this training, and I will share you Google Drive access. You'll get it as SQL installation, Google Drive name. You'll get access today. Complete installation, and you'll get email also. Like from database backup file, you'll get email also. There only you can see restore video, restore database also. Restore database means what? Creating database. Finish all these things. Tomorrow onwards, I'll start with the data types. Data types started means actual training started. Okay, that is the plan. Right then. See you tomorrow.
Going to see that UI programming. Here UI, here it is a user interface. We can create user interactive page by using this UI programming. Here UI, here it is a user interface. We are learning here web UI technologies. Here this is the first session on this UI technologies. Web UI technologies first session. Here UI, here it is a user interface. User interactive page. Here it is user interactive page interface. This user interactive page we can create it. This user interactive page we can create it with our program that it is possible by this UI programming. Using this UI programming we are going to create that UI page. UI page. This UI page is helpful for creating that user interface. This user interface we can create it by following these all programs. One is HTML, HTML4 and 5. Here for HTML4 and 5. Second topic is CSS2 and 3. Third topic is JavaScript. Almost 20 hours I'll discuss on JavaScript. So core and advanced concepts of JavaScript I'll discuss under JavaScript. Next, fourth one is jQuery. Here jQuery. Fifth one is Ajax. Here sixth one is responsive design. Responsive design. Then seventh one will be Bootstrap. Here eighth one will be Less and SAS programming. Here ninth one is project. Generally, I'll cover these all topics in our web UI programming. I'm going to cover these all topics in the next 40-45 hours of sessions. Here, next 40-45 hours of session, I'm going to cover these all topics. Here under this, here I'm going to show you these all topics in our web UI programming. Here, to cover this content, I'll take 40-45 hours of sessions. I'll take to cover these all topics. Okay. Here, this is today is the first session on this UI programming. In the first session, you're going to learn what is the UI, what is the use of it, what is the real usage of it. Like that, you will learn something about that. Here, duration, here 40 to 45 hours of sessions. 40 to 45 hours of sessions, I'll take it to cover this all topics. Here UI, here it is a user interface. We can create user interactive page by using all these topics. Here in this UI programming time, I'm going to show you first what is UI. In the demo time, I'll explain what is UI, what is the real usage of it. After learning this UI programming, what we can achieve. And here along each topic, brief information. Brief information of each topic, you will learn it from this class. Here UI, here it is a user interface. When you enter any URL in the browser, suppose if you are entering google.com, you can see that Google home page for our application. in the Chrome web page or any browser, if you enter google.com, you can see that Google web page. Here Google web page with the search option. Here with the search option, you can see that Google homepage. So whatever you are searching here, that it will connect to server page. Here, whatever UI page you are creating, you can see in the web page. This UI page always interact with the server page. So server page always interact with database. Here in this UI programming, I'm going to show you once I click search button, this data will go to this is one UI page. This UI page definitely interact with the server page. That server page is our, here that server page is our a PHP page or a Java page or a .NET page, any server programming, Python programming, you can use it as the front end server programming. Here every time web UI page always interact with the server page, server always interact with database. These all interactions you can see in every UI programming. In every UI programming, you are going to see these all things. Here, what is UI? UI here, it is a user interface. When you enter any URL in the browser, you can see that home page of the application. In that home page, when you enter anything there, here, that here when you enter username, password, or if you are searching anything here, that search will go to the server page. This server page always interact with database. Here this input is always going to the database. So database will give you result for our application. Database will, different server programmings even use it to interact with this application. This server programming will connect to database, MongoDB, Sybase, any database you can use. That database will give you result for us. So that is the way of interaction of our UI page is interacting with a server page, server interacting with database. Here every time this UI page is interacting with a server page, server is interacting with database. These all interactions you can see in web UI program. Always front end is interacting with a server. This is what MVC architecture. So when you enter any URL in the browser, that always connect to server program. That server program will connect to database. Here databases are here. Databases are here. MongoDB, Sybase, MySQL, Oracle, SQL Server, any database you can use it. Suppose if you check here facebook.com. So Facebook is one web page. It is using here. Here Facebook is one web page. It is using here server programming as PHP program. See, if I enter any URL, whatever page you can see, this is one UI page. This UI page, when you right click and inspect element here, now you can see that application with the HTML coding. So total HTML coding you can see here. Doc type, HTML, head and body. In this time, doc type is a document type. HTML tag, head tag, body tag you can see. Here in this HTML, here head and body. Under this body tag, you can see that content of our application. Total web page content you can see inside the body tag. So inside the body tag only you can see that total content of our web page. So this time, whenever we enter our username password definitely interact with the server page. Server has to interact with the database. Here, this is one UI page. This is totally developed by our HTML programming. Once you click submit button after entering your details, you will click submit button here. Without entering any details, if you submit it, it will give you error message. This error message is because of JavaScript. HTML is creating text boxes, buttons, radio buttons and all. Here red color error message is coming from JavaScript. Colors and font family, font style, background color, font color, these all from CSS. HTML creating text boxes, buttons, radio buttons and all. CSS is giving colors of this web page, and alignment of this web page is by CSS. JavaScript is used to write. Here we are using here JavaScript. JavaScript is mainly used to write here error messages. So validation error messages, cookie creation, so something we are going to write it with JavaScript. Okay, here HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Three things we can see like this. HTML is the creating text boxes, buttons, radio buttons. Server programming is creating server page is creating that server application. Here when you enter any URLs and all, you can submit your data to server. That server page will interact with our, this server page is interacting with your database. So if you are a valid user, then only you can submit. If you are an invalid user, you entered your username, you entered your password, but even though after something wrong in your username, unfortunately caps letter or something you went wrong, so in that case it won't show you your inbox page. This web page, it does not show any inbox page for us. Okay, here front end page always interact with a server page. If your username passwords are wrong, it won't show you any server page for us. Sorry, it won't show you any next page, inbox page for us. It will show you error message for us. So this is what here, front end interacting with the server, server interacting with the database. These all you can see in the web page. Front end page, front end page, and this will be developed by our HTML programming. HTML is a hypertext markup language. HTML in the sense it is a hypertext markup language. Here it is a hypertext markup language. It is mainly used to write content of web page. Content of web page, we can create it using HTML. Using HTML only, we can create content part of the web page. Content means buttons, radio buttons, text boxes, paragraphs, everything we can treat like content. Content of web page, we can create it with this HTML. So what we can do it with CSS? CSS gives you alignment of the web page. CSS completely align our web page. Here CSS gives you, CSS here it is cascading style sheet. Cascading style sheet. Here cascading style sheet, it is mainly used to write alignment of the web page. Alignment of the web page. What is meaning of alignment? See here. Here right click and inspect element here. Now you can see that web page how it was developed. Here that web page is developed by HTML head and body. Here you can see that standard code of HTML will be doc type HTML head and body. So here itself you can see that doc type HTML head and body. This is totally HTML code. Here doc type HTML head and body. This is totally HTML code. Here for body tag, whatever font family, font size, whatever we have written in CSS, that CSS it is showing for us. So if I don't write the head tag, see, total alignment of the web page is missing. Complete alignment, left and right alignment of the web page, we can do it with our CSS. CSS gives you alignment part. HTML gives you content of the web page. So here itself we can show you content of web page we can create it with this HTML. CSS is giving you alignment of the web page. So and every web page standard code is doc type HTML head and body. Head tag gives you alignment. body tag content, it is displaying here body part of our application. HTML, input button, text buttons, all we can write it with this body tag. Here body tag of the web page is used to display body part of the application. Means buttons, radio buttons, total HTML tags will learn it inside the body tag. And header tag is used to write our header information. In that header information only you can see complete alignment of the web page. So if I don't write head, practically you can observe this. If you don't write the head part, see there is no proper alignment of the web page. No proper alignment of the web page if I don't write the head tag. Okay, like this you can see that head and body for our application. Head tag and body tag you can see as the web page. Web page output will come like this. Head tag and body tag will display like that. Here header tag is used to write, head tag is used to write header information. Body tag is used to display body part of our application. Okay, this is totally about the head and body, and this is totally about the just introduction to the UI. In that HTML is giving content of the web page, CSS is giving alignment of the web page. Okay, here what we can do it with JavaScript. Here just now I explained error message, that red color is coming from CSS, but that error message is displaying from JavaScript. Here using JavaScript we can do that validation part of our web page. Here using JavaScript we can create it here. Using JavaScript we can create alignment of the web page, as well as here using this JavaScript we can create it here alignment of the web page, or a what we call here client side scripting language. So it is browser side validations or client side validations we can do it with this JavaScript. So all client side validations we can easily do it with this JavaScript. JavaScript gives you alignment of the web page. Here in that alignment, complete web page not only the alignment, complete web page error messages, validations, input validations. Here those all we can do it with JavaScript. So JavaScript is giving extra functionality to our browser. We can write it by JavaScript. Because of JavaScript only we can write functions, object-oriented programming, cookies, local storage, like that we are going to learn some part. Those all we are going to learn in our UI programming. Here in our UI programming, we are going to create how we can create our application with our program. Here that we'll learn it here, HTML. In that HTML, we'll see that here. So JavaScript is giving validations, mainly functionality. Here functionality of web page. Functionality of web page we can create it here. Functionality of web page we can easily create it with this JavaScript. Here JavaScript is giving us functionality to our application. CSS is giving alignment of the web page. Here JavaScript is giving functionality of web page. Here next we can write it here, CSS, JavaScript, jQuery is giving additional extra library. It's a external library of JavaScript. We call it as jQuery. Here external library of JavaScript, we call it as jQuery. Here jQuery we can add to our application. Here jQuery. JavaScript is giving functionality of our application. See here, if I write Oracle create account page, see here, Oracle create account. So if you check that, I'll show you some real-time web pages, how we can develop it. Oracle create account. Okay. So now you can see that how we can write that Oracle create account page. Here, if you check it, Oracle create account page, in that it is asking us to write buttons, radio buttons, text boxes, all you can write it like this. email ID, password box, like this you can write, drop down list and all. Here radio buttons and all you can write it here. So in this time, once you click submit button, these all buttons are by HTML. These all error messages are by JavaScript. These all error messages it is displaying here. This is all error messages all by JavaScript. Here JavaScript add functionality to our application. Here this type of functionality we can add to our program by using JavaScript. Here JavaScript is adding functionality to our application. So major functionality functions we are writing here with this JavaScript. Here majorly today's session we discussed here what is the use of HTML, what is the use of CSS, what is the use of basic use of JavaScript. Okay, I'll show you some real-time websites. Here this is one UI page. This URL, from this URL we can understand this web page is interacting with front end. Front end is interacting with a server. That server is our here this front end page is interacting with a server page. Here that server page is here our Java page. This web page is interacting with a front end HTML page only, but this HTML page is interacting with a server page. That server page is our Java page. So here front end is interacting with a server page is here Java page. If you check that Facebook create account page, here Facebook login.php or something, Facebook sign up page, if you check it, here in that you can see that login.php. Here from that Facebook you can understand here, see from that URL you can understand here, this URL you can understand JSP. When these all HTML, CSS, JavaScript code is interacting with the server code is Java. So Java page is interacting here. Here if you check it, this is one Facebook page. It is interacting with a PHP. So it is using PHP server programming to write this, to display this output. Okay, here we are using here server programming as our PHP programming. PHP programming we are using as our server programming. Next we can use it here. We are using here server programming as our PHP programming. Next one, here you can see that this PHP programming we are using here. This is one server programming here. Next one, once I click submit button or a sign up button, it is showing some pop-up and it is displaying that create account page. Here this create account page also by HTML, CSS, JavaScript. After submitting, after entering all complete details, valid details, your web page will interact with a PHP page. Your web page will always interact with a PHP page. So this is what here is Facebook. So Facebook page is interacting with a server page. A server is our PHP page. So because of that PHP page, we are submitting our data to server. So because of that, you are getting that server output. Here from this, we can understand here PHP page is interacting with a server. Server is interacting with database. These all involving in the these all are involving in our UI programming. Okay, here this is one URL related to UI with a server PHP. This is one URL is interacting, our UI page is interacting with a Java page. Both will store their results, their database, they'll maintain their database either MongoDB or SQL Server or MySQL or Oracle, any database they can use. Here I'll show you some attractive user interface, what we can develop it by learning these all topics. Here by learning all these topics, after learning all these topics, what we can develop it. See here, I'll show you AVEC drink site. Here AVEC drinks is one website. Under that you can see that how the web page is displaying their output. Okay, here AVEC drinks is one site. Here when I click down button, here you can see that 3D effect. Here you can see that something like 3D effect. See here, it is when I click down button, see that can is coming up. Here that can is coming up when I click down button here. See, content is moving backside of it. Here this is possible by our UI programming. Using UI programming, we can achieve this type of output. Okay, so when I click down button, here I can go like this. Here this way you can see that here front end is interacting with the server. Server will store database in databases. So because of that, we'll get the result of our next page. Okay, so here front end programming is important here for creating attractive user interface. So main intention of our UI is creating attractive user interface. We can create attractive user interface by learning these all topics. Here I'm going to show you how to create our UI page, how this page is interacting with the server, how we are getting that server data. So these all we are observing here in this. This is one UI page, 3D effect you can see like this. If you right click and inspect element, every web page will show you standard code, that is doc type HTML head and body. This is common for every HTML page. Doc type HTML head and body. Doc type, here it is document type. What type of document I'm creating here, that is doc type. We can write it here HTML tag and header tag and body tag. Body tag is used to write body part of my application. Header tag is used to write header information of my application. Okay, so if I don't write the header part, so it won't show you any alignment of the web page. If I don't write the body part of my application here, if I don't write the body part of my application, it won't show you any body content for us. Okay, so this way we can show you our effect for us. Here UI page is interacting with the server, server page is interacting with database. Because of all these, you can interact our front end page. Front end definitely give you output for us. This is totally about the our programming. Okay, so just one example site. Suppose if you see here useblink.com is one more site, and in that you can see that create blink something, it is there. Here now you can see that here that web page is also by doc type HTML head and body. That web page is developed by doc type HTML head and body. Okay, here and you can see that web page how it is displaying. If you right click and inspect element, you can see that code here doc type HTML head and body. Here inside of it, you can see that here that application whatever we are showing here, that output will come like this. Use blink. Here that video it is displaying like this. Okay, here use blink video it is displaying like this. Here whenever we enter our username password, definitely will interact with the server code. But before entering that server code, you have to create some attractive home page. If your web page home page is attractive, then only every user will like to use your web page. If it is not properly aligned, if it is not attractive, no one will use your site. If you are developing any web page, means it should be understandable, easily understandable for the user, and it should be attractive to the user. It should be attractive, otherwise no one will use our web page. Okay, here we are discussing web UI. Under that first topic HTML. Here first topic from this resultant this sample pages. If you right click and inspect element, you can see that standard code of HTML. Here it is doc type HTML head and body. Doc type, here it is document type, head tag as well as body tag. So body tag is used to display body part of my application. Header tag is used to write header information for our application. Head tag is used to display header information. Body tag is used to display body part of my application. Here, this way we can write it here, head and body. This way only we can execute our program. Here, doc type, here it is document type. What type of document I am using here? That is doc type. HTML tag, head tag and body tag you can see. Okay. Here, this way we can design our web page. Doc type, HTML, head and body, we can create it like this. Next, we are going into one example site. Today I'm showing just examples here, and I gave brief information about this UI server, server to database. These all topics I'm going to cover. And this project session, every Saturday I'll conduct project session. And every alternate Saturdays I'll conduct project sessions. Alternate Saturdays I'll conduct weekend test. So alternate 15 days I'll give you 25 multiple choice questions. You have to complete complete that here. You have to complete that answers from by that you will get some knowledge in the subject. Okay, so you can analyze where you are, what is your stand, you can analyze it. These all topics, I'm going to cover you in web UI programming. Present development is going on under framework level. Framework classes are taken by the other faculty. One more other faculty we have is conducting all framework classes, Angular, React, like that. Okay. Here, if you complete UI programming, or parallelly once I start JavaScript, that day onwards you can parallelly start any framework. So with that framework, it will be helpful to complete your subject as soon as possible, and you can apply for the UI front-end developer position. Yeah. Here, this is today's session. Today I discussed just brief information about that, and everyday files will be uploaded in one drive, one Gmail drive. The drive you can check it like this. Here, 9 PM drive, weekend test, programs, paint files, documents, and everyday recordings. This drive will be shared with you. So by that you can learn the content. Up to now, any doubt? Yes, please. Up to now, if you have any doubt, you can ask. Yes, any doubts? Up to now, we have completed our session. So up to now, if you have any doubt, you can ask. Yes, please. Any doubts? Yes, up to now, any doubts? Okay, no response. So we'll continue tomorrow at 6 PM for the continuation of demo. Today we have done the introduction of UI. What is UI? Where what all the topics will cover in coming sessions, and how my class goes, and where I'll upload, means how you will get notes and all, and what all the sample sites we can develop it by learning all these topics. What all the sites we can develop it. These all I explained today. Tomorrow session I'll continue with the tomorrow session I'll continue with the continuation of few more things. Okay. That's it for today. We'll meet tomorrow 6 PM. I'll continue my class. Thank you. Yes, I'm going to discuss. This is web UI programming. Under this, we are going to discuss these all topics: HTML 4 and 5, CSS 2 and 3, JavaScript, jQuery, Ajax, responsive design, Then 7th one will be Bootstrap. 8th one will be less and SAS programming. Here 9th one is project. So generally I'll cover these all topics in our course. Here I'm going to cover these all topics in our course. Here in this UI, here it is a user interface. I can create user interactive page by using this UI technologies. So first of all, what is UI? So we'll discuss that. Here UI, here it is a user interface. Whenever you enter any URL in the browser, you can see that home page of the application. Here home page of that application, you can see that home page. Here whatever the home page you can see in the web application, whenever you enter any URL, suppose if you enter facebook.com in the browser, if you enter facebook.com, here facebook.com, if you enter facebook.com, you can see that Facebook homepage of the application. Facebook homepage you can show to the user. Homepage of the Facebook you can show to the user. Here this time what happened here, when I show that Facebook web page, in that time that Facebook page, whatever you can see here, that page you can easily develop it. Here when I enter any URL, I can see that home page. This is one UI page. Whatever text boxes, buttons, radio buttons, whatever you can see in the create account page of the Facebook or something. Here if you check that Facebook page, see here it is asking us to enter their email ID, password, login. So if I enter my username, password, and if I click submit button, data will be submitted to server. Okay, username, password. Once I click submit button, here once I enter my username and password, once I click submit button, the data will be submitted to server. So this time what happened here, when I enter my username password, if I click submit button, data will be submitted to server page. In that time, your data will connect to database. From the server programming, this is one URL. This URL is interacting with a, here this is one Facebook URL. URL is interacting with a front end. Here whatever UI page it is showing for us, that is one UI page, user interface. This user interface is interacting with a PHP page. That PHP page will connect to database. Here databases are MySQL or SQL Server or Oracle or Sybase, any database you can use it. Here when I enter my username, so I can connect to server page. See here, I'm able to show you that server page here. Is it PHP or not? You can check it here. See, you can see that this page is by, here forgot password. See here login.php. So from this URL, you can understand this PHP page is using, this Facebook page is using PHP as the server page. So PHP programming we are using as a server programming. Here front end page is our UI. UI is interacting with the PHP page. PHP page is interacting with the server page. So these interactions you can observe here in every front end programming. So always front end programming, UI page is interacting with your PHP page is interacting with database. These all interactions you can see in a web page. Here UI page, in that UI page you can see that here UI is interacting with PHP is interacting with database. These all interactions you can see in a web page. So this time what happened here, when I enter my username password, definitely it has to interact with the server page. So this time what happened here, after submitting your data will store in database, so it will access our details. See here, after entering your username password here, if you click submit button, your data will reach to PHP page. That PHP page will connect to database. So because of that, we'll get the, if I am existing user, then I'll get that next page, inbox page for my Facebook. If I'm not a existing user, that case it will give you here. If I'm not a existing user, in that case it will give you information for us here. If I'm not a existing user, if I'm existing user, then I'll get the next page for my application. If I'm not a existing user, then it will redirect me to error page. So it is showing here error page for us. That error page we can show to the user like this. So this way you can see that here Facebook page is interacting with the server, server is interacting with database. These all interactions you can see in a web page. Okay, this is one introduction of UI. Just 1 second. Yes, thank you. Here we are discussing here. This is one UI page. Here this Facebook page is interacting with the server page. That server is our PHP page. PHP page is interacting with MySQL. Okay, this way you can interact. Here this is one UI page. Here if you check that create account page or anything, here you can see that here that create account page, whatever we are, or a login page, whatever we can see here, this UI page is interacting with the server page. If I enter a valid username, valid user ID, valid email address, valid password, then only I can see my inbox page. Otherwise, I cannot show any inbox page for us. So if I'm an existing user, then only I can show you valid username password. If I'm not an existing user, see here it is asking this, is it your mail ID? No. So here if you click for forgot password, again it will ask you something. So accordingly you have to enter. So different pages, whatever you are seeing in your web page or a mobile app or a desktop app or a tablet, any device, you can use it. If you are seeing any application here, this is one UI page. UI page is a user interactive page. It will give you text boxes, buttons, radio buttons, drop down list, like that, all complete attractive user interface and understandable user friendly interface we can create it with our web UI. Here Facebook page is one example for UI is interacting with a PHP. So if you check here Oracle create account page, here if you check that Oracle create account page, here Oracle create account. So here if you check that Oracle create account page, under this, see here, if I click here, you can see that Oracle create account page. In that again it is asking for email address, password. I cannot use my Facebook email address in the Oracle website. I cannot use Yahoo account in Oracle or Oracle account in Yahoo. Why? Because every web page will ask you to log in. Log in means I have to complete my registration. If I'm existing user, then only I can use these all. And if I'm not an existing user, I cannot use these all. So this way, here we are creating our account. We are submitting our application form. Here, this way we can create it. So here, when I enter my username password, so by that I can submit my application form. So by that I can easily interact with the server. If I'm existing user of this Oracle, then only I can submit it. If I am not an existing user, I have to create my account here. After creating account, then only I can log in for this application form. So this is what here totally UI page. UI, this is one user interactive page. Here, this is one example for UI is interacting with Java page. Java is interacting with the server programming. Here UI page is interacting with the Java page is interacting with database. So database generally will show you any Oracle or my MongoDB or MySQL or SQL Server. Some database will use it. Okay, so we'll use some database, by that we can access it. Here every time front end page is interacting with the server, server is interacting with database. These all interactions you can observe here in every front end programming. In every front-end programming, you can see this type of interactions. Here, UI is interacting with the PHP, PHP is interacting with database. So these all interactions you can see in every web UI programming. Here, now when I enter my username password, I can submit my application form. Here, total duration to cover these all topics, I'll take next 40 to 45 hours of sessions. Next 40 to 45 hours of sessions, I'll take it to cover this content. Okay, total these all topics I'm going to cover next these many hours. And every Friday, every Saturday, Monday to Friday, I'll take topic session, and every Saturday, usually I'll take project session. Okay. Every Saturday, I'll take project session. So like that, I'll continue my class. Monday to Friday, I'll take topic session. Saturday, I'll conduct project session here, and these all topics I'll continue. First 2 weeks, I'll suppose first 2 weeks, first 2 topics if we completed. After 2 weeks in the Saturday session, I'll give you 25 questions, 25 multiple choice questions I'll give to you. So you can answer to that questions. By that you can understand how much you understood from that topic. Like that, every alternate weekend I'll conduct exam. So by that you can understand how you are practicing, where is your stand, and how you are able to write the answers, that you can understand from that exam. Here UI page is always interact with the server programming. That server is not comes under our course. Only we are going to discuss these all topics. If you want to be a server side developer, front end developer, you have to know all these topics. Along with this, you have to know any one framework in JavaScript. If you know any framework in JavaScript, then you can be a front end developer. Frameworks are Angular, React, Node, any one framework, Angular or a React JS or a Node JS or a Vue JS, like that. Different JS are coming into our working environment. So if you complete any one of the framework, then you are eligible for join as a front end developer, from UI side, in UI side. Okay, so different development environments will be there. Server side developers are Python developers, PHP developers, Java developers, like that. We have all different developers we have. So we'll use that development here. We'll always use that development for developing our application. Okay, here we are interacting with our front end page. Front end page always interact with the server. That server, if you want to be a full stack developer, you have to know these all front end related framework, and server related framework, database with a complete PL, SQL complete database. If you know all those topics, then you will be a server-side developer. Sorry, complete full stack developer. If you know front end, if you know server code, if you know database, as well as testing and migration. So sorry, testing and integration of code and deployment of the code. If you know all those, then you can be a front end complete full stack developer. So full stack developer should know all three things, and a server side also they have to know frameworks. Java related frameworks, to PHP related frameworks. So everywhere they are looking with a framework development. Okay, why? Because it is easy and it will be fast. So fast, quickly we can develop the project. We no need to write everything from scratch. We'll use that frameworks for developing our application. Okay, here these all topics I'm going to cover in our UI programming. So just I explain what is UI, what all websites, example websites where we are using this UI with the server page we observed. Next we are going into here this UI page. To develop this UI page, what all topics are involving. See here, if you check this web page, Facebook is one web page, or Oracle create account page. If you check it, if you right click and inspect element here, right click and inspect element on the application. By that, here you can see that application code. See here, that application code will be like this. See here, I'm showing that doc type HTML. Here doc type HTML head and body. Okay, here doc type HTML tag, head tag as well as body tag. You can show you like this. Here doc type, here it is document type. What type of document I am using here, that is doc type. Here doc type HTML head and body. This is the standard code of HTML. If you check Facebook, or if you check Oracle create account, or if you check any other website, if you right click and inspect element on that, you can see that here doc type HTML head and body. This is the common code for every application. Doc type HTML head and body tag. This is the common code for every application. For every web page, we can use it here, doc type HTML head and body. Here doc type, here it is document type. What type of document I am creating here, that is doc type. Here itself we can use it here, doc type HTML head and body. Head tag is used to write our header information. Body tag is used to write body part of the application. Here under this head tag, you can see that how we can develop our application. Here under this head tag, you can see that here we are going to write buttons, radio buttons, text boxes, everything. Submit buttons, drop down list, cancel buttons. These all will write it in HTML. That alignment of the web page we write it with head tag. That is by CSS. CSS gives you alignment of the web page, and body tag is used to write body part of the application. Okay, body part of the application we can write it with this. Here body part of the application we can write it with this body tag, and head tag is used to write header information for our application. Head tag is used to write our header information. Body tag is used to write body part of the application. Okay, here body part of the application we can create it with our programming. Here head tag as well as body tag we can use it here for creating our application. Next, in this time, head and body, and here these all we are writing here. Under this head and body, here if I remove this head tag, just delete that head. See, total application it is displaying, but there is no proper alignment for this application. See, if you right click and inspect element, in that if you remove the head part, head tag of my program, my website, if I remove it, that our application it is displaying like this. No background color, no proper width and height, no proper alignment for my application. Okay, there is no proper alignment if you don't use the body part of the application. Sorry, head part of the application. If I don't write the head part, there is no proper alignment. If I don't use the body part, see, I'll refresh it, all will back. If I don't use the body part, what happened? See, alignment is there, but there is no content in the application. So HTML is giving content of the application. CSS is giving alignment of the application. Alignment, we write it inside the head tag. Body here, inside the head tag, we'll write it here. Inside the head tag, inside this head, we can write that proper alignment by using style tag. Style tag, we use it here for writing CSS code. Script tag, we use it here for writing JavaScript code. Yeah, script and style, we can use it like this. So now if I refresh it here, you can see that here doc type, HTML, head and body. So if I remove the body part of my application, just delete this body. See, I'm removing the body part of the application. You can see that here, if I remove the body part of my application, you can see that output will be like this. See, you cannot see any content. So bottom line here, major important things are here. Practically, I'm showing with a real-time example. So just I'm taking Facebook. In that Facebook, you can see here some code related to doc type, HTML, HTML start, then HTML close. Under this, we can write it here, head start and close, and then body start and close. Here under this head tag, we can write it here, script tag. Here under this head only, we are going to write script tag for writing JavaScript code. Style tag, we use it here for writing CSS code. For writing CSS code, we'll write it here, script tag as well as style tag. Here, style tag, we use it here for writing JavaScript code. Here, JavaScript code, we can write it with a script tag. Here, script tag I'm using here for writing JavaScript code. Style tag, we use it here for writing CSS code. Okay, style and script, we can use it like this. Next, we are going into here body tag. Inside this body tag, input type text, input type button, input type radio, something I'm going to write it, this total related to our HTML document. In HTML4, we'll use some tags. In HTML5, we'll use some tags. These all, we are going to learn few tags in HTML4, few tags in HTML5. These all I'm going to cover in our programming. Here in our UI programming, we are going to see how to work with HTML4 and HTML5, CSS2 and CSS3. Like that, CSS total code, we write it with a style tag. Script tag is used for writing JavaScript code. So this is what basic code for the HTML. This is the basic code of HTML. Any HTML code, we can write it like this. You can save this application anywhere, notepad or anywhere. You can write your code related to HTML like this, and you can run this program. You can save this file. You can write this program in notepad and save the file with any name, 1.html or anything. Then after that, open in browser, here browser, any browser, open in browser. So by that you can see that execution of that particular code. This particular code execution you can see in the browser. So execution always we do it with the browser. Here style tag, what is the use with the style tag? Here style is used to write our CSS code. So what I can do it with this style? Here style is majorly used for writing CSS code. Here itself we are writing here CSS code. This CSS code we can write it for our HTML page. Here we are writing here CSS code. That CSS code we can write it for our HTML page by using style tag. So here itself we are using here style tag. We are using here for writing CSS code. That's in that style I'm going to show you how to write background colors, borders, like that. Something we are going to write it in CSS. Those all we are going to learn under this. Here CSS is used to write our CSS code. Here CSS code we can write it with the style tag. Okay, style tag we can write it background colors, borders, all we can write it like this. Okay. Okay, you joined for 9 p.m. but you want to move to the 6 p.m. So I'll remove that 9 p.m. accessing. Let me save your ID. So by that I can, you know, I can share this drive with you. Yeah. Here, front end, what is UI we understood here. Next, I'm going to write here, what is UI, what is HTML we understood. Here, style tag is used to write our CSS code. In this CSS code, we are going to write how to write background hyphen color, background position, borders, all we are going to learn it under this CSS. Here, CSS, under this CSS, we are going to learn how to write background colors, borders, text alignment, font related styles, text related styles. Here text align, text decoration, text transform, and the float related property. Float is used to align the left and right alignment, and display property will use it. Here display flex property, how to use it. Like that we are going to use some CSS code. That CSS code we are going to learn it. That CSS code we are going to learn it in our programming, in our CSS programming. In our CSS programming, I'm going to explain all CSS related properties. CSS main usage is alignment of the web page. So complete alignment of the web page, we can do it with the CSS. So complete alignment of the web page, we can easily do it with this CSS. Here CSS gives you alignment of the web page. Okay. Here next one here itself JavaScript. Here JavaScript gives you functionality to our browser. Functionality of application functionality of our application, we can create it with this JavaScript. JavaScript code we write it inside the head part. So inside the HTML page only we are going to write our CSS code, JavaScript code, all our programming codes. HTML code we write it inside the body. Inside the head only we write jQuery code, JavaScript code, CSS code, responsive code, Ajax code, and lessons as code or bootstrap code. All codes we write it inside the head. Inside the body we write only HTML4 and HTML5 level of tags. HTML4 and HTML5 level of tags only we write it inside the body tag. So here we are going to see that HTML4 and HTML5 how we can develop it. One by one we'll learn it. So first few days I'll go with the HTML4 topic. After that I'll go for CSS2. My order of teaching will be like that. Here first few days I'll go with the HTML4. After that I'll go for CSS. In that CSS2 I'll explain border, background, all related CSS properties. Next after that I'll move to the JavaScript. Next 20 hours I'll sit for JavaScript. After JavaScript I'll back to HTML5, CSS3, jQuery, Ajax, responsive design, bootstrap, lessons as. So these all topics I'll cover you one after another. Here total next 40-45 hours of sessions I'll cover this all content. Generally I'll share my drive like this. Here for students generally I'll share my drive here like this 6 a.m. drive how I shared. A similar way I'll share my drive with the students. See total 46 recordings I have uploaded for this 6 a.m. drive. So just only 13th, on 13th it is completed, 13 Jan. Okay, 13th Jan it was completed. Here this batch, in this batch I explained alternate weekend I have conducted exam. At the end I conducted exam for all topics, multiple choice questions, 25 questions I conducted exam. Next I have conducted I'll have taken a project session. In that project session, I have explained about the project, how we can develop it, how we can achieve menu bar, drop down list, mouse over menu bar, sub menus, how we can write all those. We discussed in project session. So alternate weekend, I'll go with the project session. That way, I'll continue my class. Okay, here programs, paint file, documents, from everything. I'll upload it in the drive. So for you, I'll create one 6 p.m. drive for you. In that drive, I'll upload programs, paint files, how many demos I have conducted, all demo recordings, documents, everything I'll upload in one file, in one folder. I'll submit my data here. So by that I can easily create one more drive for so I'll create one more drive for the 6 p.m. In that I'll upload all these files. You can check it every day. It will be easy for you to access the files and practicing the examples and reading of document and paint files, explanation, everything will be available in that drive. Drive will be shared with you. Here, as of now, JavaScript. Here, just brief information of all the topics I'll explain yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Brief information of all the topics I'll cover you in these sessions. After that, I'll go with the here. After completion of these all, I'll go with first topic. Monday onwards, we'll start the first topic of our course, that is HTML4. Today and tomorrow, I'll go with a continuation of introduction of each topic. I'm going to explain totally 8 to 10 topics, 8 to 9 topics I'm explaining here. Those all topics, brief information, just brief information I'll explain to you in that topic. Okay, brief information of all the topics I'll explain to you. By that you can practice the things parallelly along with my classes. Here JavaScript gives you functionality to our application. What is the use of functionality? What all functionalities we have? See here, functionality of my application, we can create it with this JavaScript. Here, what is the use of functionality? Here, functionalities are here, cookies, local storage, sessions, validations. Here, if you are submitting any application form without any data, see, I'm getting that error message. This error message, you will get it by JavaScript. Through JavaScript, you can display this type of red color error messages. This is possible by JavaScript. So JavaScript is giving this type of output for us. Next, we are going for here using this JavaScript, we can create this type of sessions, page expired, cookies, local storages. Those all we can create it with our program. Okay. Here using this programming, we are going to create HTML. HTML creates the content part. CSS is giving alignment part. JavaScript is adding functionality to my application. And every day 1 hour session I'll take for your class, 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. Sharp 6 p.m. I'll start my class. Sharp 7 p.m. I'll end my class. Okay. But daily it will be 1 hour session. I'll take Monday to Friday topic sessions. Saturday will be the project session. Alternate Saturdays I'll conduct exam. I'll give you question paper, multiple choice questions from whatever topic I have completed in that 15 days. That 15 days topic I'll conduct exam. So by that you can understand how your practicing is going on, where is your level of understanding and practicing, all you can understand. And from here, once I start JavaScript session, that day onwards parallelly you can start Angular or React or Node.js. Any one server programming if you learn, then you can be a front-end developer. If you complete any framework, then only you can be a front-end developer. If you want to be a full stack developer, you have to complete server side all programmings and the framework and database all programmings. So if you know all those, then only you can be a full stack developer. That's it for today. If you have any doubt, you can ask. I make you unmute. You can ask your questions. Yes, please. Any more questions? If you are new to computers, if you are new to programming, no problem. You are eligible for this course. No prerequisite is required for learning this UI programming. I'll teach from beginning. Yes. Any more doubts? Yes, please. Any more doubts? Yes. Up to now, any more doubts regarding codes, regarding career, regarding topic? Any doubts? Please unmute and ask your questions. You can unmute and you can ask your questions.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, please.
Can I join the both also the morning class and evening class?
You are related to morning or evening? Means which is comfort? Morning means
6 a.m.
yeah. Why both are running same way?
Actually, so actually today morning I didn't join the class. Some
Yeah.
opportunities, so I attend on the classes.
Which time is
Sorry,
which time works to you? 6 a.m. or 6 p.m.?
6 a.m.
6 a.m. So stick with 6 a.m. only.
Okay.
Why? Because in both classes I'll explain same thing. If you want to revise the session, I'll share you recordings. You can check the recordings.
Okay. No, if I don't join the class in morning, can I join the class?
If you miss the class, you can check recordings. But anyway, if you unfortunately, if some days if you miss the class, you have to get this drive, this link also. Every 15 days, every 1 week, link will change. So if you have that link, then only you can join. Whole two classes are two different links. You have to get links, then only you can join. For the link, you can ask Durga Soft Organizer, Chandrakala ma'am.
Where can I download the videos?
Videos as of now we not uploaded. Today only we are connecting now. So by Monday I'll upload the recordings and I'll share with you. You
Today
have to
morning class you upload?
Yeah,
Today
you
morning
have to
class you upload?
morning class videos. I'll upload it from Monday. From Monday onwards, all recordings, the past 3 recordings and Monday recording, everything I'll upload and I'll share with you. Once I get your mail IDs from organizer, Durga Soft Organizer, once I get your mail IDs, after completion of your registration, she will share your mail ID with, then I can start sharing. Yes.
I already registered my account.
Okay. If you are already joined, I have to get your mail ID. Once I get it, I start sharing the files.
Okay.
Yes. Any other doubts? Any other doubts? Okay, fine. We'll meet tomorrow 6 p.m. for the continuation of class. Thank you. Like that, I'll continue on this web UI programming. Here, first we'll discuss UI. Here, what is UI? UI, here it is web UI programming we are discussing here. It is one web programming. You can convert it into mobile and desktop app. Mobile app, desktop app, tablet app, you can convert like that. Here UI, here it is a user interface. I can create user interactive page by learning HTML 4 and 5. Second topic is CSS 2 and 3. Third topic is JavaScript. Here itself JavaScript. Here fourth one is jQuery. Here fifth one is Ajax. Here sixth one is responsive design. Then seventh one will be Bootstrap. Here eighth one will be less and SAS programming. Here ninth one is project. So I'm going to cover these all topics in our web UI programming. I'm going to cover these all topics in the next 40-45 hours of sessions. In the next 40-45 hours of session, I'm going to cover these all topics. Here UI, here it is a user interface. 20th Jan 2023 at demo 3. Yeah. Here UI, here it is user interface. To cover this content, I'll take next 40 to 45 hours of sessions. I'll take to cover these all contents. So these all topics I'm going to cover next 40-45 hours of sessions. Here in this, here UI, here it is a user interface. User interface in the sense, when I enter my username password in the application, suppose if it is a Facebook, in that Facebook application, if I enter my username password, I can show you that submit button for the, if I click on the submit button for that Facebook after entering my username password, if I click submit button, that login button, so by that I can able to log in for my application form. Once I log in for my application form, definitely I can see that next page for it. Here I can submit my application form. Once it is submitted, I can able to see my next level of application form. So that it is possible by web UI programming. Here UI, here it is a user interface. We can create user interactive page by learning these all topics. UI, here user interface. When I enter my username and password, sorry, if I enter any URL in the browser, whatever the web page you can see, Twitter, matrimony, GoToMeeting, GoToTraining, or a MeSave application, whatever it is, electricity bill payment, everything is a web page. So completely everything is moving into the web application. So why? Because web or a mobile app. Why? Because we are not going in to pay the current bill. We are not going to the current electricity office. We are paying in the online. We are in on the home itself. We are doing all our works because of that UI program. Here, when I enter any URL, so here, when I enter a URL for my application, definitely I can connect to my application. Here, that application we can submit to server. So by that we can execute our program. Here, see, I'll show you one of the URL here, this GoToMeeting. This GoToMeeting, after entering my user ID password, the Durga soft mail ID password, after entering that, it is showing that list of links, what all available here. Here, whatever the list of links are available here, all the list of links, it is showing for us like this. Here, this way, we can use it here, our UI programming. Here, because of that UI programming, we can submit our application, we can submit our data to server page like this. So this is possible by here, whenever we submit our data, we can submit our application to server. Because of that, we can easily interact with our programming. So because of that, you can get the list of links, or if it is a Facebook page, you will get inbox page. Inbox page of the Facebook you can see in the application. Inbox page here, when you enter username password, you can see that inbox page, how many posts are available in that, how many friends are there, what all their recent posts, all sharing, all everything you can see there in the home page of the Facebook. If you enter your Gmail ID password, you can see that Gmail inbox page. Inbox page, sent mail, all pages you can see in the browser, that it is possible by this UI programming. Here we are using here UI programming. Because of that UI programming, we are going to see our output like that. Here, because of that UI programming, I'm going to show you my application. Here I'll enter my username password. See here, I'll enter my username password here. If I enter my username here, after entering that username here itself, I can click on the submit button. When I enter my username password, suppose if I'm searching for here http://www.google.com. So when I enter that google.com, I can see that Google home page for the application. Similar way I can show you password. Here once I click submit button or a login button for that application, I can submit my application form to server. So here itself I'm submitting my application form to server. Because of that I can easily submit my data to server page. Here itself I'm submitting my data to server page. Once it is submitted, the data will reach to server page. Server will connect to our front end. Front end page is connecting to server page. So this in the server page, it will make the connection with the database. It will create that connection with the database. After connecting to database, it will get that result from the input box. So you'll get that result of my application. Here I'm going to submit my application form. So after submitting my application form, I'll connect to database back it into to server. So we'll get that front end result for us. So this type of front end result, whatever you are getting here, this is possible by our UI programming. Here, this is what the database. Here databases are MySQL or SQL Server or Sybase or MongoDB or Oracle, like that. Any database you can use it for creating our application. Here UI pages are here. This is our UI page. In this UI page, you will connect to server page. In the server page, here that resultant page is our inbox page. Here we'll get that inbox page here. That is our resultant page for our program. Here whenever we give our input to our application, so you'll get that next page is our inbox page. Suppose it is here, here it is a Facebook page. In that Facebook page will connect to our Facebook. So by that you will get that server Facebook login page you can see. So when you enter username password, you can submit your data to inbox page. So or if you connecting to Gmail inbox page, you can see here. Here whatever you are seeing in the browser, those are UI pages. These UI pages are interacting with the server pages. Servers are connecting with database. These all topics I'm going to explain in our UI. UI here, when you enter any URL in the application, whatever you can see, that is what UI. Here this is totally about the UI. User interface. I can create it for my program like this. This is what UI. Here now by using this UI programming, what we can achieve. So we can achieve like this. ABC drinks is one of the URL. You can create this type of websites. See here, when I click down button, see content is going up, background is becoming blur, and it is showing like 3D effect. To 3D, third dimension, that box is, that can is coming up. This type of effect we can create it with our UI programming. Here you see here content is moving in oval shape and all contents are coming like this. This is one UI. Here useblink.com is one more site. Under this you can see that here, see, send a request. send a request and submitting my data. So in this time, after submitting my data to our application, here you can see that UI page. Here, this is one UI page. Here in this UI page, see here, when I click down button here, see how the content is glowing, how the content is coming up direction. This is possible by our UI. Here, because of that UI, you can create this type of effect. Here it is showing three-dimensional effect of application, so it will be like this. Next, we are going into go scan. See here, scan option. Along with my mouse, you can see that scan option like this. Here, along with the mouse movement, you can see that scan option like this. Okay. Here, along with the mouse movement, you can see that scan for my application will be like this. See here how it is showing that effect. According to my mouse, how it is affecting. These type of things we can create it with our web UI programming. Here now, I'll show you some of the applications where we are using that UI programming. Here UI, here it is user interface. I can create user interactive page by this. See here, I can create UI. This is one UI page. Here Google page or a Gmail page or a Yahoo page or like this. We have some accounts here. Oracle create account. So if you check that Oracle create account page, see here. When you want to create your account with Oracle, that time it will give you one front-end page for us. See, it is showing one front-end page. In this front-end page, you can see that here submit button and here email address, password, return type and country, company, work, city. See, these all informations you can see. Here, once I click on that create account page, you can see that all red color error messages. These error messages, buttons, text boxes, radio buttons, drop down list. These all we can create it with our HTML. Using HTML, we can create these all boxes. Here, buttons, radio buttons, text boxes, submit buttons, all we can write it with that HTML. So next, after this, you can create it here. Here, buttons, radio buttons, submit buttons, all by HTML. Next one here, if we click submit button for my application, here once we click submit button of my program, so definitely you have to reach to server page. See here in this URL, you can see that server page is JSP. It is one Java server page. JSP is our Java server page. Here, this is one URL. It is an interaction. Here, front end is interacting with. Here, this is one UI page. Here, front end is interacting with. Here, this UI page is interacting with the Java page. Java page will interact with database. Okay, just 1 second. Here is one UI programming. Under this UI programming, I'm going to show you here Oracle create account page. Under this, when I create my account for my application, see here, I have to fill the application form. After filling the application form, I have to submit it. So that time only it will reach to server. So who will concentrate only the front part of the web page? They will be the front-end developers. Who will concentrate only the server side? They will be the server side developer. Their duty is reading of input from HTML buttons, radio buttons, text boxes, all input tags. They have to connect to database. This is the interaction. We use it here. Front end is interacting with the server. Server is interacting with database. These all interactions you can observe here in every front end programming. In every front end programming, you can see this type of input. Next one here, this is one UI page is interacting with the server page. Server is interacting with database. These all you can see in your front end page. Next one here, this UI page, if you check here facebook.com. Facebook is one URL, login.php. So from that URL, you can understand this is one Facebook page. When you right click and inspect element here, you can see that this Facebook page here, this is when you right click and inspect element here, you can see that here doc type HTML head and body. Here doc type HTML head and body you can see as our output. See here in this time, once I click submit button, you will redirect to, you are not redirecting. Here it is giving error messages. Here this buttons text boxes are by HTML. Colors, background colors and alignment is by CSS. Error messages, validation messages are by JavaScript. Here if you check this facebook.com here, Facebook web page, login.php, if I am submitting my application form, here in this UI page, if I am submitting my application form to PHP page, PHP will connect it to database. So this time, what happened here, UI page is interacting with the server PHP, PHP is connecting to database. Here common part is UI and database. Servers are changing. Database is also not fixed with one database. Databases also change, depends on the type of database. Oracle, MySQL, depends on that, it will change. Here itself we are writing here Facebook page. That Facebook page we can create it like this. Here from this we can understand text boxes are buttons. Whatever UI page you are seeing here, create account page or a login page, whatever it is, text boxes, buttons, submit buttons, here radio buttons, here radio buttons and submit buttons, these all will write it by, we can write it by HTML, etc. will create it by HTML. Next we can write it here, text boxes, buttons, radio buttons, submit buttons, all we can write it by HTML. Next one, we can create it here, colors, background colors, borders and alignment of the web page, and all other, we can write it with, etc. We'll write it with CSS. Okay. Next here, validation messages, validations, cookies, local storages, cookies, local storage, session storage, these all will write it here. We can write it, these all things, animations and etc. all will write it with, here all we can write it with JavaScript. Using JavaScript we can write these all things. Here these all things we can write it with our JavaScript. So here I'm creating here HTML. Under that HTML, CSS, JavaScript is used for creating content of the web page, and buttons, radio buttons, text boxes, submit buttons, all will write it with our HTML. So this way you can see all our output. Here UI page is interacting with Java, Java is interacting with database. These all you can see. Here this is our UI page is interacting with the server, server connecting to database, database back to server. So this is our inbox page. So this way here we can create our application. Okay, here we are creating our front end application for our program. It will be like this. Here next one, here jQuery. What we can achieve it using jQuery. Here jQuery is an external library of JavaScript. External library of JavaScript, we call it as jQuery. This jQuery we can implement it here. External library of JavaScript, we call it as jQuery. The jQuery is 3.6.3.js, or we can use it here jQuery validation.js. Here we can use it here jQuery UI.js. Here itself we can use it here jQuery ripple.js. Because of all these we can create all our effects. All jQuery effects easily we can create it with this. Easily, very easily. We no need to write complete JavaScript code. When you use jQuery, different effects we can create it. Suppose if you check here, jQuery cycle.js. So here cycle. If I search for jQuery cycle, you can see that the jQuery cyclic effect for the images, slideshow of images, we can create it like this. See here, shuffling, zooming, fading, and curtain X, scroll right. Here, turn down. Turn down. See, curtain X, scroll right. Here, curtain X, scroll right, and zooming effect, fading effect. Here, shuffling effect. These all we can create it with our UI. Here, using our UI, we can create here shuffle, zoom, fade, all these effects we can create it with our UI programming. Next, we can write it here. If you check here, jQuery ripple.js. Here, jQuery rippling effects we can create it with this. Here, because of that jQuery ripple.js, we can create here all rippling effects. Here, jQuery rippling effects, water rippling effects, we can create it for our program. See here, water dropping effect. This is water dropping effect. But here, jQuery ripple, here, water rippling effect. Water rippling effect, if you search it from the URL, we will download that particular file, jQuery ripple.js file. By that, we can create water wave movements in our program. Water wave movements, we can create it in our program. See here. So this, see here how the waves are coming here, and here you can see here how the waves are creating. This is possible by jQuery ripple.js. Like that, I'll explain to you what is the use of each one. Rippling, water wave, all effects we'll see here under this jQuery. Here, up to now, we discussed HTML buttons, radio buttons, text box, submit buttons, all. Total content of the web page is by HTML. Background colors, borders, and alignment, these all by CSS. Validations, cookies, local storages are by JavaScript. Okay, these all we can create it in our programming. In our UI programming, we are going to create text boxes, buttons, radio button, submit button, background color, alignment. These all will write it with our programming. Okay, this is about the UI. Here, UI programming, we are going to use like this. Here, because of that UI programming, I'm going to create these all topics. In the next day session, in the Monday session, I'll explain to you Ajax, responsive design, bootstrap, lessons as, and then project. Okay, so what is the use of it all, I'll explain to you. And from my side, every Monday to Friday, I'll take topic session. Every Saturday session, I'll take project session. One weekend, I'll go with the exam. First 15 days, how much topic I have covered, that much topic I'll cover in 25 questions, multiple choice questions I'll give you as an exam. By that, you can understand where you are, how your practice is going on, that you can understand what is your level of understanding the subject, that you can understand by subject, exam, you can understand by exam, and you can understand by project session. So alternate weekends, I'll conduct one weekend project, one weekend examination, I'll conduct like that. Monday to Friday, every day I'll take class, sharp 1 hour class I'll take for regular session. For now, it is for demos, I'm taking 40 minutes, 30 minutes session like that, I'm continuing. Yeah. Here, I'm going to cover these all topics, including one real-time project. If you want to be a front-end developer, you have to know all these topics. Along with that, you have to know any one framework, JavaScript framework. If you know, it will be helpful for you to join as a front-end developer. Okay, yeah, that's it for today. We'll meet Monday for the continuation of demo. Today's session, continuation of today's session. Up to now, if you have any doubt, you can ask. Any doubts?
Ma'am, what is the difference between STR 4 and 5?
Ajax?
Hello?
Yes, what is your question?
What is the difference between STR 4 and 5? Last time I read it.
4 and 5. All version changes, some upgrade, newly added tags we have.
Okay. Upload means now last time I did it's 5.2 or something, sir, I think.
Okay. See,
Then also
HTML4 version, we have some drawback. Some tags are removed. In HTML5, some new added tags are there.
tomorrow classes are not available, right?
Saturday, no class. We meet back on Monday. Monday, we'll continue our class.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Yes, that's it for today. If you have any queries, I shared one number. You contact that number for joining the link or recordings, this demo recordings, course content, all you can get it from that number. Yeah, that's it for today. Thank you.
Yeah.
Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please check it. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. To check it. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Right, right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. Right, sir. And today, just I want to give a small introduction part related to this Java. Just brief overview of Java programming language I'm going to give. All right. All of you are coming for a demo class only, right? Right. Thank you. And after that, I want to give some clarity about our like process, how I'm going to complete these classes, what is my plan of conducting these classes, all the things we are going to understand there. Right, now let's see this point here. First of all, I'm asking one direct question to all of you guys. Now today you're coming for Java demo class, right? Core Java or whatever it may be, full stack Java or something else. Simple question, straight question. Why you are selecting Java now? We have so many technologies, so many programming languages, but still why we are selecting Java today? What is the need? Because of your parents' force, no? No, sir. My brother is working with IBM. He earned per month 60,000 or 70,000. No. So my parents are saying to us, so your brother is already earning 60,000 while you are vacant after completion of the BTech. So go and join with the classes at Amirpet, then try to get job. Because of this, you are coming, right? No, sir. I completed my BTech few years back, 4 years back. Before this, maybe after completion of my BTech, I joined with some college there as a lab in church. So now I want to go for marriage. Opposite side people are asking to me, if you are the lab coordinator, we don't want to give my girl to you. So try to get software job, then only come here. Yeah, is this the reason? Any other reason? No. So then simple question, why you are selecting Java? Any reason, Kerno? Definitely, I can give some reasons. All these reasons are funny reasons only, but I think so these reasons may not be available for you. Only one simple, straightforward answer. For the sake of getting job, for the sake of getting good job. Why is there? Why job is required? Common sense only. I'm asking that. I'm not thinking about too much technical questions now. Why we need this job now? Because of two reasons. Because of very good identity. As I completed my academics, definitely I have to get some identity. I need some background. So one company background I require. So job is mandatory. That is one point. Why job is mandatory? Why identity is mandatory? Sorry. We are able to get job at any field. That is not at all the deal. But with very good identity, getting job is important. So identity, recognition, that's one reason. Any other reason here? Second reason, ultimate reason we have. What is the second reason? No. What is the second? Identity is okay. Respect and identity both are at the same side. Second reason is there. What is the second reason? No. Money. Am I right or not? Good amount of money. Every month, survival, right? Definitely we need some money. See, if we are giving answers like, sir, I'm very much crazy on programming, that's why I'm coming to this Java. No, I don't want to go believe all these kind of statements. No, they are overaction statements only. Yes, sir, am I right or not? Identity with a good respect, and next one is what? Their money. They are the two important factors in our life. Without money, will you work for the 1 year of time with any company? Will you work for 1 year of time with any company without money? No. So definitely money is required or not? Arey yaar, that is your fundamental right. We are working with a company for the sake of money only. At the same time, money with respect, money with identity, that both are required. Fine, whatever it may be, leave this one. Why I'm giving this kind of discussion here? The point is what? If you want to get very good job, in order to get money and respect and identity, Java is a right platform. Java is the right platform at present as per the outside market situation. Market is not much good. Somewhat dryness is going on there. Understand it what I'm telling there. So even though this much of dryness is going on, but still we can trust Java programming language when compared with other programming languages. Understand it? Still some companies are taking Java developers. Some companies are taking Java developers. As per my awareness, I'm telling to you, as per my analysis, as I am observing that the outside market with very much close, maybe next June or July month onwards, again, recruitments are going to be start. Actually, I have 50 companies in my hand at present. Regularly, I'm in touch with that companies there. Then every 3 days once or 4 days once, I used to send mails to them. Why? Because Durgasoft is providing campus drives also. In Durgasoft, companies are coming, they are going to conduct some recruitment drives on all. Understand it now? So I'm in touch with almost 50 number of companies. Every 3 days once or 4 days once, I'm in touch with them. I used to talk with them. Then what is the status now? What is the status at present? What we have to do like this? I used to communicate with them. So they are giving reply to me. Two companies, they are giving reply to me on June or July. They want to come here. They are giving confirmation even for me. So I'm expecting in a June or July month onwards, again, recruitments are going to be start. Meanwhile, you should be ready to attend for recruitment drives in June or July. Right, that's the status, what I'm telling here. Okay, leave it. So even though the market is not much good, but still we can trust Java. In Java domain, more and more number of recruitments are going to be happen in the companies. Definitely. I'm sure about it. I'm giving one statement to you. I'm sure about it. If you learn Java at present, next 20 to 25 years of time, you will not get any problem. Java is a straight line. Always, it is in upward direction only, not in up and downs. Everybody understand my point here? Other technologies are in up and downs, but Java will not have any such kind of scenarios. Always, Java is in upwards arrow only, not in downwards. Understand it clearly now? So because of that reason, we can trust Java. Whatever the step today here we have taken there, is the right step only. Then if you learn Java completely, I'm giving the what next to 20 to 25 years of time, you will not get any problem. In Java domain, this much of requirements are going to be happen. As long as all banks are not using as long as all banks are using Java applications, as long as all insurance domain is using Java, as long as that entire software industry is using Java, you will not get any problem. How long the software industry is available, up to the time Java is getting demand. Simple comparison I'm telling that. 5 years back, if we take now, everybody they are giving hype like what there. Python is getting very good demand, no Java, nothing is there inside the Java. Java is totally down. Python is getting very good market. Now see what is the status now? What is the status now? Python is not much in high position now. Python already down, but Java is in still the same situation. Java is still in the same straight line. Even at present, I'm telling that number of drives, number of recruitments are going on more in Java when compared with other technologies. Java and it's related. Not only, I'm not talking about only core Java. Java and it's related. There only the majority of the recruitments are going to be happen. Because of that reason, we are going to have chances to work with what there to have some opportunities on what there Java domain. So we can trust it. That's the first statement here. What I'm telling you. Okay, fine. Anyway, leave it. So for what purpose you are trying to learn Java, that's okay, leave it now. But once you have taken the step to learn Java, then you must bond with that. Then we need to have some, like what I'm telling there, patience level, and we need to complete it. After that, if you try for Java, definitely we'll have very good future in Java. That's a confirmation here, what I'm telling there as a first statement now. All right, sir, before all these things, as you are going to learn Java, first of all, tell me what we have inside the Java. What content, that means what exactly the parts, what exactly the concepts are available inside the Java. Do you have any awareness on it? What you are having inside the Java? Do you know anything about this Java? If you observe this one, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems. What is the company name? Sun Microsystems is a company. It has introduced Java programming language to outside. Say for example, Windows operating system provided by Microsoft. Oracle database provided by Oracle Corporation. Similarly, Java is a programming language provided by Sun Microsystems. Please come. Java is a programming language provided by Sun Microsystems. So Sun Microsystems has a provided Java in the form of 3 parts. In the form of what there? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts which are provided by Sun Microsystems inside the Java? As per our awareness, I'm telling there, first one is what there? Come on, first one is what there? Core Java. And the second one is what there? Now tell me, advanced Java. And the third one is like what there? J2EE. Don't write anything. Understand? Just try to understand. So your responsibility is what there? Just sit aramly. That means peaceful. Try to understand whatever the points I'm saying there. That's it. Not record to write anything in my classes. Why? Because whatever the things you want to write in our notes is no, I will write in my laptop. I will share the document to you. Everything I will share. Don't worry. At the end of this session, I'm able to give some clear-cut picture for it. Try to understand it now. Now here, now the point is like what I'm telling there. Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in 3 parts. Can you tell me what are the 3 parts now? Core Java, Advanced Java, or the third one? J2EE. Clear or not? This is totally wrong classification. It's totally wrong. Everybody is following this kind of terminology only, but this is wrong. This is unfortunate. This is wrong. This is not the right classification what Sun Microsystems has given. This is only local terminology. More clearly, Amirpet institutes have given this kind of classification as per their business. Of course, not only Amirpet, I'm telling that institutes have given this kind of thing. Bangalore institutes or maybe Chennai institutes, whatever it may be. No. So this is not the terminology which was provided by Sun Microsystems. Okay, sir, good. This is not the right terminology. But what is right terminology? What is right terminology? If you observe this, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in the form of the same 3 parts, no? But what are the 3 parts here? First one is J2SE or Java SE. Of course, almost all we can say it is a core Java. But the core Java terminology is not available, but we can say it's a core Java, equivalent. And the second one is what there? Second one is J2EE or Java EE. Second one is what there? J2EE or Java EE. And the third one is what there? J2ME or Java ME. J2ME or what there? Java ME. So all of you are getting it or not? Now tell me, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in the form of three parts. What are the three parts now? J2SE, J2EE, J2ME. What is not available? This is not available. I want to delete this, not try to understand it now. Just let me delete it. Not required. That is a totally wrong terminology. But in outside, everybody is following that terminology only. Because of that reason, as a first point in my classes, I'm telling to you clearly that terminology is a wrong terminology. This is right terminology that we have to follow. Clear, sir? J2SE, J2EE, and J2ME. Good. That's okay, fine. But what is this J2SE actually? What it will cover? What we are able to get from this J2SE? What we are able to get from J2SE? Right, simple points. Try to understand it clearly. Java 2 Standard Edition. Java 2 Standard Edition. Abbreviation, I'm telling that. Good. What it will provide? It will provide only fundamentals of the programming language. What it will cover now? Tell me. Only fundamentals of the Java programming. Not complete Java. See, if the total Java is provided by J2SE, then what is the requirement to go for J2EE and J2ME? Get my point or not? So J2SE is providing only fundamentals of the Java. By using these fundamentals, what we are able to do? Do you prepare any application by using fundamentals of the Java? With only fundamentals of the Java, is it possible to create any application? Understand it clearly. By using J2SE, we are able to create, we are able to prepare, listen all of you know, standalone applications. Come on guys, now what is this one here actually? Standalone applications. By using fundamentals of the Java. Here I'm saying that by using J2SE, I'm telling there, or maybe by using fundas, by using fundamentals of the Java, we are able to prepare what type of applications there? Now tell me. Come on, standalone applications. Then immediately I'm getting a question. Sir, what is this standalone application? Okay, J2SE, only fundamentals of the Java. By using fundamentals of the Java, we are able to prepare standalone application. Okay, I do agree that. But what is this standalone application? What is the meaning of the standalone application? Answer is very clear. Try to understand it now. Listen, I'm giving clarity. Try to understand it now. If we design and execute any application, all of you clear up to now? If we design and execute any application without using, come on, what is this now? Without using client server architecture. You know, there is a design architecture, client server architecture. Client will send request to the server, server will perform some process, server will send some response back to the client. This is what client server architecture. All of you are getting my point or not? Client server architecture. Okay. If we design and execute any application without using client server architecture, or listen carefully, without distributing application logic over multiple machines in the sense computers, without distributing multiple machines, then that application is, then that application is what there? Standalone application. Right, sir? All of you understand this point clearly? Please read out the definition here. Whatever the definition here I have given there clearly. Understand it? It's very simple definition here. Try to understand it. Try to analyze, try to understand. While reading the content, we have to understand what I'm telling there. If we design and execute any application without using client server architecture, hold on here. Client is one mission, server is another mission. Some program we have to write on client mission, some other program we have to write on what their server mission. Means that my application is distributed over multiple computers or not. In a client server application, my application logic must be provided a client mission and server mission or not. That I don't require. That is not available in my application development. There is no concept like client to server application. There is no concept like what there? Client to server architecture. So without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple computers, my application logic must not be distributed over multiple computers. Then that application is called as what? Standalone application. It means that my entire application I have to write and I have to execute within a single computer. Indirectly what I am telling there, my complete application I am going to provide within a single computer. Are you able to follow or not? See this point here. I want to give a simple diagram here. Now try to understand this diagram. So this is one computer. Sorry. This is one computer. Now inside this computer only, I'm going to prepare my entire program. Now here, this is what I'm telling there, my application. Everybody understand this clearly. Now here, I'm going to prepare what there, some application logic. My complete application is available inside this particular mission only. My total program is available inside my computer only. This is the logic. This is my code. Whatever the instructions here I want to prepare, this is my code. Now computer I want to say it is what their mission. And this is my program. Program I want to say it is what their application. Total application I have written within a single computer. There only I am compiling my program. There only I am executing my program. My program is asking to me enter some input data. I entered input data in the same computer. My program is giving some output to me in the same computer. I am able to test my application within the same computer. Everything about my application is going on in a single computer. Entire application logic is provided in a single computer. This type of application is called standalone application. All of you following or not? This type of application is called as what there? Standalone application. To prepare the standalone applications, we required what technology, what programming language we required? J2SE, Java 2 Standard Edition. To prepare these applications, only fundamentals of the Java is sufficient. Only what is sufficient here? Fundamentals of the Java is sufficient. Not required to go for too much Java programming language. Is that all of you are following or not? That's okay. Now this is clearly the diagram here. Don't worry. This diagram also I'm going to be include there in the future. I will provide even this diagram also to you in the document here now. Right, sir? Clear? This is exactly the meaning of what there standalone application. Okay, sir. Understood, sir. Clearly, I'm getting some point here. What is the point here I'm getting there? J2SE is a Java 2 Standard Edition. It will provide only fundamentals of the Java programming, not complete Java. With only fundamentals, I can prepare standalone applications. What is standalone application? Design and execute Java application, any application, without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple machines, or by providing entire application logic in a single computer. Then that application is what their standalone application. Okay, good. Up to that, okay, I understood that. Now tell me, sir, how many applications are standalone applications in outside? In outside, so many applications are available. So many computer applications are available. Out of all these computer applications, software applications, how many applications are standalone applications? What are the examples for these standalone applications? Can you tell me? Right. I can give some examples. After that, I will give ratio. Understand it? What are the various examples here I'm telling to you? So this is my laptop, right? Inside my laptop, inside my computer, calendar is available or not? Can I get calendar or not? Come on, guys. That calendar is also an application. That application is available within the same computer. Am I right or not? So that calendar is what there is an example for standalone application. Leave this one. Inside my computer, calculator is available or not? Come on. Calculator doesn't distribute its logic over multiple machines. It doesn't require client server architecture. Within my single computer, that calculator is running or not? All right, so now calculator is an example for standalone application. Say for example, for the sake of diagram, I open this paint. This is what their paint. Am I right or not? Paint is also an application. All right. This paint is also be what their a standalone application. And so on and so on and so on. So many things are available. Calculator, calendar, and so on. All these things are what their standalone applications. Clear? That's fine. All right, sir. Good. These are the examples now. But how many applications are standalone applications in outside? How many applications are standalone applications in outside? If you observe this point here, I'm giving clarity. Now try to understand it now. Only 5% of the applications are standalone applications. Only how many applications? No, 5% of the applications are what? Standalone applications. Only 5% of the applications are what? Standalone applications. Yes, clear? All of you are following these points now. Good. Remaining 95% of the applications are not standalone applications. Only 5% of the applications are what? They're standalone applications. Clear? Now try to understand it clearly after this. Application development is only 5% about the standalone applications, about J2SE, but it is a okay, it's a direct utilization. J2SE direct utilization is only 5%, but it's a dependency level. But its dependency level is 1000%. That is this point. Its direct utilization is what there only 5%, but its dependency level is what there 1000%. Sir, what is this mathematics today? 5% and 1000%. I'm not getting clarity. What is this actually? I'll give some clarity. Understand it now. Understand it now. It is a dependent programming language for, it's a dependent programming languages for number one, to learn J2EE, instead of saying that learn, to work with J2EE technologies. If you want to learn advanced level, we must require core level or not? If you want to construct a building, foundation is required or not? That foundation is what? There J2SE. That remaining part of the building is what? There J2EE. If you want to work with J2EE technologies, what is required? J2SE is required. That's why I'm saying that it is 1000% dependency level. It is required 1000% for other technologies. Observe carefully. And other one is like what I'm telling there. Apart from that, to work with Selenium testing tool. I think you already aware about it. Selenium testing tool. Selenium is one of the tool for the sake of the automation, right? Automation testing. Selenium is one of the tool. If you want to learn or if you want to work with the Selenium, you must know J2SE. Without having J2SE knowledge, you are unable to do anything with the Selenium. But Selenium is also another tool. It's going on there in outside. Next one is what there. In the same way, Salesforce. If you want to work with Salesforce, or if you want to learn a Salesforce tool, again, we require what there? J2SE patch. Not only that, if you want to work with Hadoop, do you aware about it? No, Hadoop is a big data analysis. If you want to work with, or if you want to learn Hadoop, again, what is required here? No, J2SE is required. Or if you want to work with, or if you want to learn SEAP related tools, ABAP, or maybe some HR, or maybe something else. If you want to learn SAP tools, SAP tools, then again, what is required here? No, J2SE is required. Not only that, if you want to work with Android mobile application development platform, if you want to work with Android mobile application platform, then definitely we require what there? J2SE patch. And so on and so on and so on. So many. Not only this, just only some of the products list I have given there, and so on. So many. Everything, almost all 90% of the software products nowadays are depending on what their J2SE. But J2SE direct utilization is only what? 5%, but its a dependency level is what there? 1000% because of all these many things. If you want to learn Salesforce, if you want to learn Selenium testing, or if you want to go with SAP tools, or if you want to learn Adobe, for all these things, one prerequisite is needed. What is that prerequisite here? J2SE patch. So it's a dependent programming language or not? That's why 1000% dependency level is available over this particular programming language. Yeah, because of this reason also we might be Java is not having any downfall. Always Java is having what there? Upgrade. That means upward arrow. You can understand it clearly. Right, so now this is what exactly the information about what there? J2SE. Guys, tell me what I discussed here up to now. Point by point I have given there. First of all, tell me what is the abbreviation for J2SE? Java 2 Standard Edition. What it will cover? What it will provide? Only fundamentals of the Java. By using these fundamentals, what type of applications we are able to prepare? Standalone applications. Standalone application is using client server architecture or not using client server architecture? Come on, using client server architecture or not using client server architecture? Not using client server architecture. Without using client server architecture, without distributing application logic over multiple machines, if we design and execute any application on then that application is what there? Standalone application. Can you tell me some examples for standalone applications? No, calculator, calendar, paint, and so on. How many applications are standalone applications in outside? No, 5%. So J2SE direct utilization is what? 5%. But its dependency level is what? 1000%. How can you say it's a 1000% dependent programming language? How can you say it's a 1000% dependent programming language? Why? Because it is required for working with the Salesforce, for working with the Selenium testing, for working with the SAP tools, for working with the J2EE applications, for almost 95% of the software products required. What there? J2SE. Because of that reason, its dependency level is what there? 1000%, but its direct utilization is what there? 5% only. All of you are clear or not? Can I move forward? Can I go for the next one here? No? All right. What about this next one here? Observe carefully. J2EE. The next one is what there? J2EE. All right, sir. What is this J2EE actually? Everybody, put more concentration here. J2EE is what? Observe carefully. First of all, abbreviation. What is this J2EE? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. What is the abbreviation? J2SE is what? Java 2 Standard Edition. J2EE is what? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. Clear? J2SE has provided fundamentals of the Java. J2SE has provided what? Fundamentals of the Java. But J2EE will provide server-side programming. Come on. J2EE will provide what side programming there? Server-side programming. Server-side programming in the sense client-server architecture or not? It is using client-server architecture or not? Server-side programming in the sense it is using client-server architecture or not? All right, sir. Next one, point number 3. It will provide server-side programming. Okay. By using J to SE, by using J to SE, what we prepared there actually, which type of applications we prepared there? Standalone applications we prepared there. Am I right or not? But by using J to EE, it can be used to prepare what type of applications? No, enterprise applications, or simply speaking, distributed applications. By using J to EE, what type of applications we are able to prepare? Enterprise applications, or we can prepare what there? Distributed applications. Sir, all of you are getting my points or not? Enterprise applications are what there? Distributed application. Now again, I have a question. What is this enterprise application? What is this distributed application? What's the meaning of it? Right, the point is very clear. If we design and execute any application, quite opposite to standalone application, exactly opposite to standalone application. Now tell me, if we design and execute any application there without using client server architecture, but here on the basis of what? Client server architecture, or there without distributing application logic over multiple machines, but here what there? By distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called distributed application, or what next one here? Or enterprise applications. Right, don't worry, I'll share this document to you. Just rough information, just roughly I'm giving all the points here, but try to understand it now. If we design and execute any application on the basis of client server architecture, or by distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called distributed application or enterprise application. That's it. This is what exactly the meaning of like what the distributed application or an enterprise application. Yes, all of you are getting clarity on these points now. That's okay, fine. But I have a question. How many applications are distributed applications? Right, if you want to see the diagrammatic representation here now, easily we can understand. Observe carefully. Now this is one computer and this is another computer. All right, this is one computer. All right, sir. In between these two computers, what is required? Network is required. Am I right or not? Network is required. Protocol is required. Communication point of view. Now this I want to say client mission. Now this I want to say what there? Server mission. All right, sir. Now here at a client mission, we are going to write a program, client application. At server mission, we are going to write a program, server side application. Now this is like what I'm telling there, client application, and this is like what I'm telling there, server side application. All of you are getting my point or not? All right, now this is like what there, network. So here we have some coding part. At client program, we have some coding part. Here these are the number of intersections. Similarly, here also we are having what there, number of intersections. All right, then first of all, what we have to understand here now. First of all, client will send request to the server, that is to the network. Then network will submit that request to what there, the respective server mission. Server side program will be executed. Server side program will be executed. When this program is executed, whenever this program is executed, automatically some response will be generated. That response will be given back to the network. That response will be given back to the network. Observe carefully. Here network will send the required response back to what their respective client. Now tell me, application is designed on the basis of client server architecture or not? Application logic is distributed over multiple machines or not? Come on guys. So this type of application is called as what there? Distributed application or an enterprise application. Clear? Okay, fine. This is okay, fine. But how many applications are enterprise applications now? How many applications are distributed applications? If you want to know that, now try to understand it clearly. 95% of the applications are distributed applications. 95% of the applications are what there? Distributed applications. Any examples? Any examples? All banking applications are distributed applications or not? Very good. Then what next one here? After this, no, all insurance applications. Tata insurance application maybe, then Bajaj insurance, like so many insurance applications are available. All these are like what there? Like next one is after this. All social media applications, social network applications are what there? Directly distributed applications now. I think very much you already aware about it now. Like what there? All food delivery applications. Food delivery applications now. All these are like Swiggy, Zomato, all these are what there? Like what there? Distributed applications only. Maybe WhatsApp, maybe YouTube, or maybe social media network, or maybe social network applications. All these are like what there? Distributed applications only. Right, sir. Apart from this, like this, so many, every domain, healthcare, all healthcare applications are what their distributed applications only. All healthcare applications are what their distributed applications only. Take any Apollo hospitals, maybe care hospitals, maybe there where there's some applications are going on for the sake of tracing, for the sake of tracking patients, for the sake of tracking doctors, for the sake of tracking like what there. Then all the details now, prescriptions and everything. Then there also be distributed applications are going to be happen everywhere nowadays. Everywhere distributed applications are going to be happen. Yes, clear to all of you know? Right, sir. That's okay, fine. After completion of this, 95% of the applications are what there? Distributed applications only. These are somewhat information about like what there? J2EE. Java meant for J2EE. Not only J2SE, Java meant for what there? J2EE. Java meant for enterprise application development. Clear? Next one, third one. What about this third one here? Now tell me. J2ME. Java 2. Now tell me. What is the abbreviation for it now? Java 2 micro edition, not mobile edition. Please remember this. M is not mobile. M is what there? Micro. Java 2 micro edition. Clear? What it will provide? J2S is providing fundamentals of the Java. J2EE is providing server side programming. What is micro programming? What this J2M is providing there? It is able to provide micro programming, chip level programming, micro programming, chip level programming. Okay. J2SE, by using J2SE, we are able to prepare standalone applications. By using J2EE, we are able to prepare enterprise applications. Similarly, by using J2ME, what type of applications here we are able to prepare now? By using J2ME, we are able to prepare like mobile based applications. Simply speaking, mobile applications. So, all of you are getting it or not? Good. How many applications are mobile applications nowadays in outside? 100% of the applications are what they're mobile applications. Am I right or not? 100% of the applications are what they're mobile applications. Clear? Good, nice. Then after this, after completion of this, 100% of the applications are what they're mobile application. That's okay. We understood that. But remember one point here. Mobile application development has very good demand. Mobile application development has very good demand in outside. Why? Because if you take any domain, any location, mobile application development, mobile application support is available. Go for hospitals, mobile application development, mobile application support is available. Go for banks now, Mobile application. See, for example, I have an ICICI bank account. iMobile app is available. Am I right or not? For the sake of, for example, I have might be what there, Airtel. I have a SIM card. That means communicator. Airtel communication I'm using now. For the sake of Airtel payments and all these things now, my Airtel app is available. My Idea app, my Vodafone app, HDFC Bank application, WhatsApp mobile application, right? YouTube, I'm going to see all videos through YouTube. If I want to see all videos through YouTube, in the sense, what we have to do? We need to install that app or not? YouTube app or not? Of course, by default, it is coming along with our mobile phones now. But if it is not available, we are able to install it or not? Facebook, I want to watch. Facebook, I want to see. I have to install that Facebook app or not? Observe carefully. Swiggy, Zomato, all these things I have to install in my mobile phone or not? All these are what they are? Mobile applications only. Nowadays, in every sector, mobile application development is available. So that's why 100% of the applications are what they are? Mobile applications only. But understand my point here. Fifth point is important. Now try to understand it. No, mobile application development has very good demand, but no demand is available for J2ME. It's almost all dead in outside. Not available. No demand is available for J2ME. When the alternatives are coming into the picture, when Android application development, when Android is available in outside of the market, when Android was introduced, when iPhone technologies are introduced, automatically demand was reduced, demand was fall down for what there? J2ME. No demand is available for J2ME nowadays. Why? Because number of alternatives are available for mobile application development. That's why nobody is thinking about J2ME part. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? So this is a clear-cut information here I'm telling there about all the content here. We have to understand now. Right, sir. Finally, now tell me, all of you now tell me, Java is available in how many parts now? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts now? J2 SE, then what next one can offer this no? J2 EE, third one is what there? J2 ME. Out of all the 3 things now, which one is very good? J2 SE and J2 EE. If you want to learn J2 EE, we require what? J2 SE. So we have to understand both. Nobody is thinking about what? J2 ME. Being the Java developer, if you want to become as a Java developer, our target is very clear. J2 SE and J2 EE. That we have to learn. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? Okay, leave this one. All right, sir. Now just a few minutes of time. Just I want to discuss about like what there. What exactly the content here I'm going to discuss with you. What exactly my plan of discussing all the content here? Just 2 minutes of time. I want to give some clarity. Of course, already the document I created here. What are the content I discussed it today also? I'll share this document to you. Okay, but not immediately. Right. I need to take one more class there. In that one more class there, I'm going to share all the resources and on what exactly the content I want to provide there. Everything I'm going to provide to you. But before that, now let us have some clarity. All right, sir. Mainly, I'm going to provide this clarity. If you join with my classes, if you want to join with my classes, what advantages we are able to get? Everybody, understand it clearly now. All my classes are might be being recorded here. Every class now. Recorded videos will be provided for everybody up to 1 year of time. After completion of the course, 1 year of time. Not right from today. That means what is the meaning of it now? Every class recording will be shared to you. Even today's class is also shared to you. Within 1 hour after completion of the class, that recording will be shared to everybody. So it's going to be available up to 1 year of time to you. That 1 year of time we can calculate after completion of the course. But right from today onwards, videos are going to be available for everybody. Observe carefully. This is very good support what Durgasoft is providing at present. Other institutes are not providing this much of support here, but Durgasoft is giving this much of support. Why? Because multiple advantages are available by sharing these recorded videos. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it what I'm telling you. It's a backup, completely backup. If you want to watch again the same class, no need to wait for other batch now. Directly on the same day, open that video and try to watch the content. Understand my point here? If you are unable to stay at Hyderabad, if you want to go outside there, yes, videos are available. Within 1 hour, we are able to see that video support. We are able to get it. All of you are getting it or not? Okay, fine. All my classes materials are available in the form of soft copy. And if you want to get hard copy, some charges are going to be happen. Just you can check it at our office there. But soft copy will be provided for everybody. Okay. Right, sir. Free access to the classroom notes. Whatever the notes I'm typing there, everything I will share with you. No need to worry for it. Free access to the classroom applications. Whatever the programs I'm going to provide, everything I will show. Live applications. In front of you, I will type everything. Even notes also I'm going to type in front of you. Now, today, how I'm going to type the content. While explaining the concept, I'm able to type the content here. Multiple tasks I can do at a time here. I don't have any problem there. That notes I'm able to share with you. Okay. All right, sir. Course completion certificate will be provided at the end of the course. You can utilize the Durga brand also in outside. Definitely, some weightage will come to your resume. Next one is, yeah, this is important. Durga is providing company drives, but depending on the situation. All right, we have some clients with us. I'm going to get the companies there. Then company drives are going to be conducted. Understand my point? What I'm telling you. So this is not like any job guarantee kind of program there. This is clearly technology based program. Content guarantee, not job guarantee, content guarantee. If you understand my total content, getting job is nothing. Very simple. In my classes, 80% is a success rate. Definitely, 80% is a success rate. For every 100 members, 80 members are going to get jobs. Sure. But 1 month before or 1 month later. Okay, leave it now. Concepts wise written test we are going to be conducted on every topic. If it is possible, I'm able to plan for what their mock interviews. Okay. Working with multiple database. Okay, these are the technology related things. No, by moving on to the concepts, we are able to understand it clearly. No need to worry for it. Right, sir? Part of the notes itself, I'm going to include interview questions also. Question and answer format, we are able to get it. So there's multiple advantages here we are able to get. That's okay. Coming to the, okay, the next one is one more thing here. Which version I'm going to discuss now? What is the latest version of the Java? At present, latest version of the Java is what is the 19? 20 is coming now. Okay, I didn't check it. Last 10 days of time I was totally off actually. So if 20 is available, I'll discuss about 20 also. Don't worry for it. It's a matter of 1 day to update myself. Right? What features are available, new features inside the 20, I'll discuss with you. But at the end of the course, not immediately. Up to the latest version. Up to what their latest version. Right from starting point to ending point. Ending point is what their latest version. Okay. All right. So today, what batches we are offering from Durga Soft? Today is a general demo class I am conducting here. This is a demo for these multiple batches. Only core Java, if you want to learn, we can come for this. Batch 2 is a basic Java, core Java, advanced Java, Oracle, and basic UI. Batch 3, complete Java package, core, advanced, Hibernate, Spring, Spring Boot, microservices, web services, Oracle, and basic UI. Next one is what there? Full stack Java, core Java, advanced Java, Hibernate, Spring, Spring Boot, microservices, web services, Oracle, basic UI, Angular or React, Linux, AWS, DevOps, and testing tools. This is full stack Java. Nowadays, this is a trending in outside. Every company is looking for what? Every company is looking for full stack Java developers only. Nowadays, every company is looking for what? Their full stack Java developers only. But these packages we provided namesake, no, but this is main package. Everybody is looking for it. Understand it? What I'm telling them. But after completion of this course, everybody, you are able to get full stack Java total content. Nearly 60 pages document is available. In a 60 pages document, the total syllabus I included there. So you are able to get that 60 pages document through your WhatsApp. After completion of this class, our admin people will send the document to you. There we can see the total syllabus. Whatever the syllabus I'm going to discuss inside the class, the total syllabus you are able to get. Okay, in full stack Java, what is my participation? In full stack Java, what is my participation? If you have to this red color symbol, this total red color box, up to total Java related, I will take the responsibility. Remaining non-Java related things are available. Remaining part, some other trainers will take that content. But my part is what there? This total. Almost all 70 to 80% of the full stack Java I will cover. Here Java is the main content. The remaining things are what there? Sidewise technologies. But they are also important for us now. We have to learn it. Some expert trainers will take that content here. But these things here I'm going to take now. Sir, are you getting it or not? What I'm telling you now. Okay. All right, sir. Now then all right, regarding this remaining further details, no, just we can contact with our admin people there. We can reach out to our office people, or maybe they will give more clarity regarding this admission and everything here, whatever it may be. But myself, from my side, I'm giving these many commitments. Definitely, we are able to see the content, total content. So my simple philosophy is what I know about Java, everything I want to give to you. At the end of the course, your knowledge and my knowledge must be same. At the end of the course, I want to say everybody to teach Java to somebody else, not only in a position to get job. Once you're in a position to teach Java to somebody else, getting job is nothing. You can play with interviewer. So I will increase confidence. I'll inject more content. That is my main philosophy. See, the shortcut way to get job in the sense everywhere it is available. Just we can go for it. If you want to get job in a shortcut way, no need to come to Durga Soft. Really, if you want to learn subject, then come to me. Then come to my classes. It's totally subject based, totally content based. I'm going to improve your subject level. That's my actual target. If you are subjectful, if you are contentful, getting job is nothing. At any location you can survive. That is a simple philosophy here, what I'm telling you now. Okay. Right, sir. This is one thing. And lastly, one simple point here I'm telling to you. Observe carefully. All of you guys understand it now. Today is one demo class I discussed it here, but tomorrow actually I need to take this session now. But tomorrow is a festival, I think so, right? Even myself also, I'm not going to be available there. Then tomorrow, I'm not going to take the class there. Sunday anyway half. Sunday is also not available. Next class will be on Monday. Next class will be on Monday. At what time we have to come there? Next class, no? On Monday, 5:30. We have to come there. Please remember this. At 5:30, we have to come next class. Please remember this. After few days of time, I want to take your classes right from 4:30, not only 5:30. Please remember this. After a few days of time, I'm going to conduct your classes right from what? 4:30. Understand, guys? What I'm telling you. Few days of time, I'm going to take your class at 5:30. Why? Because that schedule is not available. Actually, I need to start your class at 4:30, but schedule is not available. After a few days of time, I will start your classes from what there? 4:30. 4:30 to 6. I'm going to take it. Remaining classes, full stack Java, if you take now, evening starts you can assign to me regarding this Java, total Java. Remaining time we can attend for other courses. In full stack Java, up to 7 courses I'm going to take. Remaining courses you have to take now. In the remaining time we can take that courses now, but up to full stack Java, up to Java stream, I'm going to take at evening time only. I'll give the time to time schedules to you. No need to worry for it. Sir, all of you are getting clarity or not? Okay. Almost all now. The time is 6:41. At 6:30 I have to start other class there. Students are waiting in outside now. So on Monday I'm going to take your class there. Few days of time, 5:30 to 6:30 only. But after that I'm going to take your classes from what time there now? 4:30. 4:30 to 6 o'clock. I'm going to take your classes here. Here itself I'm giving confirmation for it. Okay. Shall we meet on Monday? Right, sir. Thank you. Thanks a lot for attending this demo. We'll meet on Monday. Monday at 5:30 only. Monday at 5:30 only. After that, I'll give intimation to you on which date onwards you have to come at 4:30. Monday at 5:30 only we have to come. Thank you. Thanks a lot. We'll meet on Monday. Guys, those who are attending in online there, then already time is completed. Don't worry. Then on Monday, I will put some time for you for the sake of your doubts clarification. If you have any doubt, then definitely I'll clarify it on Monday. Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online, guys, please check it. All of you get my voice on screen. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, everybody, please respond for me. All of you get my voice on screen. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. And just on Friday, I think so, I've taken one demo class. The continuation part here we have to discuss there anyway. So let us check the content what I discussed it there on the Friday class. See this Java is available in how many parts there? Come on. Java is available in how many parts? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts there? J2SE, J2EE and J2ME. J2SE is providing only fundamentals of the Java. By using fundamentals, we are able to prepare standalone applications. Standalone application are like what? Calendar in our computer, calculator in our computer, like this. How many applications are standalone applications there? Only 5% of the applications are what there? Standalone application. What is standalone application? If you have to this, if we prepare and execute any Java application without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is what? Standalone application. All right, sir. Its direct utilization is only 5%, but its dependency level is what? There 1000%. To learn J2EE, to work with J2EE applications, to work with the Selenium testing, to work with the Salesforce, and to work with the Hadoop, and so on and so on and so on. 95% of the situations we have to use what there? J2SE. So it's a dependent technology. Okay, clear. After that, next one is like what there? J2EE. Java 2 Enterprise Edition. It will provide server-side programming. It can be used to prepare enterprise applications or distributed applications. If we design and execute any application on the basis of client-server architecture or by distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called as distributed application or enterprise applications. 95% of the applications are what there? Distributed applications only. Examples are given: all banking applications, all insurance applications, all social media applications, all food delivery applications, or healthcare applications, and so on and so on and so on. All these things are like what there? Like enterprise applications only. Last one is what there? J2ME. Java 2 Micro Edition is able to provide what programming here? No, micro programming. By using this micro programming, what type of applications here we are able to prepare there? Mobile based applications. How many applications are mobile based applications nowadays? No, 100% of the applications are what there? Mobile based applications. All right, next point is what we are given there. This is important. Mobile application development has very good demand in outside, but J2ME is not having any demand. It's almost all dead in outside. Okay, right, so these are the things here we have to understand clearly about this J2ME part. Right, out of all these things, J2SE and J2EE are live at present in Java. J2ME is not required. No need to learn J2ME. We can leave this one. Okay, leave this content here. All right, after this, after completion of this particular one, understand the next one here. Today, I think all of you are having syllabus sheets, right? I think all of you are having syllabus, right? Or else, even after completion of the class, you are able to get a WhatsApp message about this syllabus now, content, what I'm going to discuss with you. All right, if you want to observe this, or else maybe just 2 minutes of time, if you want to see the syllabus content here, I can give list of content here now. So many content concepts are available. I'll give that list of content here. Let me give some list now. After that, I'll start our introduction content clearly. All right, sir. First one is like what there? Introduction. And second one is like what there? Steps to prepare first Java application. Then after this, steps to prepare first Java application. Third one is what there? Language fundamentals. After this language fundamentals, object orientation. Oops. This is very, very important. This is the heart of the Java, object orientation. Everybody must understand this oops. Without knowing that oops, we are unable to understand anything in Java. Right, next one is after completion of this object orientation, the next topic will be like what there? Some wrapper classes. And the next one is like what there? Some inner classes. Next, seventh one is like what there? Packages. After this, eighth one is what there? String manipulations, string operations. This is also be important content. String operations. So many times here we are going to use the string operations there. In every project, as a common operations we are going to perform. Comparing two names, checking whether the email ID is a proper email ID or not. Anything, all the things here we are going to do. And frequently we are going to use in our applications here now. Next one is like what? Then after this, string manipulations. Next one is we need to go with what there? Exception handling. This also be another important one. After this exception handling, next one is like what there? Multi-threading. Multi-threading is also be another important one. After this multi-threading, next one is what there? IO streams. IO streams is okay, little bit, not completely. Then little bit important one here. Few topics are important. After completion of this IO streams, no. Next one is what there? Networking. Outdated, but still we are going to discuss there as part of our content here. Next one is RMI, remote method invocation. After this RMI, next one is like what there? Arrays topic I will discuss here at the 14th topic. 15th one, like what there? Collection framework. This is another important. After the object orientation, the second important topic is what there? Collection framework. Next one is what there? String manipulations, exception handling, and multi-threading or nominal. After completion of this collection framework, then what next one here? We are going to understand there. Reflection API. After this, the 17th one was there, annotations. Then after completion of these annotations, the next topic will be like what the GUI part. In a GUI, AWT, and next one is like what the Swing. Even though they are outdated, but little bit awareness I'm able to provide. Why? Because just idea, not utilized in outside. No, just idea I want to provide. Their internal topics are important, but concept wise it's not required. But their implementations are important. That's why I'm going to discuss about it. After completion of this, next one is like what there? JVM architecture. After this JVM architecture, we are going to understand garbage collector. After this garbage collector, next one is like what are the regular expressions. After this regular expressions, another topic is like what there? Right, sir. Now here, another content here. Introduction, inner class I covered. Okay, fine. JVM architecture, garbage collection, regular expressions, internationalization. Internationalization. Then after completion of this internationalization, all right. Anyway, in the list of topics here I'm giving there, if any topic if I miss no, then on-flow I'm going to be covered here. After completion of this content here, Java 8 version features. Java 8 version features. All right, from Java 8. Next one is like what there? Java 9 features, and so on and so on and so on, like this. Maybe almost 35 to 36 now here. At present, I think so. As per your say, Java 20th version, I think so it's available, right? You said to me, yeah, Java 20th features also I'm going to prepare. I'm going to explain to you. But as of now, I'm not having awareness on Java 20th. Up to Java 19th, okay. But I can discuss there. But I'll update it. It's a matter of one day. I'll discuss even up to Java 20th version there now. So these are overall the topics here what we are having there clearly. If any one or two topics might be missing here, but overall content here I'm going to discuss with you. Huge content, heavy content. Why? Because it's a core Java, fundamental. If you know fundamentals, no, then only we are able to understand what their remaining content effectively. Without having these fundamentals, we are unable to understand the Java in the future. That's why I'm going to discuss more and more about this particular content. Got it or not? Just only headlines, only titles I have given. If I take each and every title, where internally more content is going on, so that I have to discuss there clearly. Fine. All right, so after that, after understanding this, now let's come for the introduction part today. Introduction. In introduction, what topics are available? What exactly the content is available in the introduction part here? Observe carefully. What exactly the content is existed here? Observe carefully inside the introduction topic. First one is Java history. Why Java is coming into the picture? Who has provided this Java? what exactly the work that Java people have done to prepare the Java programming language, all these points. The content here we are going to understand Java history. After this, differences between Java and others. Here others in the sense like what there C and C++. Why Java is coming? What differences you identified between Java and other programming languages like C and C++? What differences you identified there? Why Java is the best when compared with the C and the C++? And moreover, some people are having awareness on like what there. To learn Java, first we need to learn C++. To learn C++, first we need to learn C. People are having this kind of awareness. But straightly I'm telling them, Java, core Java is a foundation language, fundamental programming language. No need to learn any other prerequisite. Core Java is a prerequisite. Core Java is a fundamental topic. For this fundamental, no other prerequisite is available. Directly we can start with Java. So to specify this particular point only, I'm giving some comparison like what there, Java with the C, C++. What exactly the differences are available, what differences you understood. We are going to say clearly why Java is good when compared with the C and C++. All the things you are going to be covered there. That's one thing now. After that, after completion of this, after understanding the differences, no, next one is like what there, Java features. In a 5 minutes of time, what is Java? If you want to know what exactly the behavior of the Java, what is the nature of the Java, if you want to know within 5 minutes of time, there we have to go with what there, Java features topic. Java features, the topic here we have to understand if you want to know what exactly the meaning of Java. Leave this one. After completion of this, next one is Java programming format. Java programming format, like what there, if you want to write a program, what exactly the format here we have to follow, what is the structure we have to follow to write Java program, that we are going to understand inside this Java programming format. After the Java programming format, no, the next one is like what there, Java naming conventions, or else maybe I'll make it is a fourth one. This I want to say fifth one, Java naming conventions, where to use lowercase letters and where to use uppercase letters, that I am going to discuss. After that, here we are able to see like what there, Java programming format. That's overall, these are the topics which are available inside like what there, introduction part. Yes, sir, all of you are following or not? There's only titles one I have given up to now, nothing I started here. Okay, now shall we start the first topic? No response, right? And the first one, very first one is like what there, Java history. Right, sir. Understand it. Before starting this topic, I'm giving clarity. This topic is only knowledge purpose. Nobody will ask questions on this. Not at all important in the point of project work. Not at all important in the point of interview. But every Java developer should know what exactly the reason why Java is coming into the picture. Who has provided Java? Why the Java is coming? Basic awareness that I am going to discuss now. Right. Observe carefully. Tell me guys, all of you now tell me, on which year Java first version was provided to the market? 1990, 1995, 1996. It's a confusion, right? 1991. No. Right, anyway, I'm giving clarity. 1996, January 23rd. 1996, January 23rd. The very first version of the Java was introduced to the market. 1996, January 23rd. The very first version of the Java was introduced. Observe carefully. Java was provided in 1996, January 23rd, in the sense preparation was started before 1996. Preparation for Java programming language was started before 1996. But when it was started, what are the roots for this particular one? Observe carefully. In 1991, exactly, you remember the date exactly, but that is not the startup point of the Java. That is a point here. Understand it clearly. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices. Like what are the electronic consumer devices here? Like cable TV, switch boxes, next remote controllers, and so on and so on and so on. Electronic consumer devices. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement. They want to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices like cable TV, switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on and so on. This is actual route for Java programming language. This is a requirement by Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. Got it or not? Right. Observe carefully. Understand it clearly. This is actual requirement. For this particular requirement, Sun Microsystems has gathered 30 engineers. Sun Microsystems has gathered how many members there? 30 engineers as a team led by James Gosling. I think you already aware about this name, right? Familiar. Sun Microsystems has gathered 30 engineers led by James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. Patrick Nathan is another person. They are the two members lead for this 30 members team. Right or not? All right. With the 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started. What they started there, Sun Microsystems started a project named as Green project. With this 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started a project named as what there? Green project to prepare a new programming language. Yes, sir. Come again. What exactly the requirement of the Sun Microsystems? At 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices like cable TV, switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on. So it's a matter of electronic devices. For electronic devices, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. That is a requirement of Sun Microsystems in 1991. Clear? Sun Microsystems has gathered nearly 30 engineers as a team to prepare this new programming language. The team leads are James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. Observe carefully. James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. Actually, Patrick Nathan is a key person there in Sun Microsystems. But whole credit is available with what there? James Gosling. Strictly speaking, James Gosling was available with Sun Microsystems up to Java 3rd version only. After the 3rd version, he left from Sun Microsystems. He went to some other organization. Now he is not with Sun Microsystems or Oracle Corporation. But up to 3rd version of the Java only, James Gosling was available. At the startup point of time, James Gosling is the lead for it. But actual key person in this entire total Java journey is what there? Patrick Nathan. Still Patrick Nathan is available with the Java. Still is a part of the Java. Understand it now? Okay, leave this one. But most of the people are saying that father of Java. Who is the father of Java? James Gosling. James Gosling is the father of the Java. Okay, it's okay, fine. Next one is, with the 30 members team, Sun Microsystems gathered or started a project named as what their Green project. Okay, fine. In a Green project, they want to start a new programming language. They want to start a new programming language. In that new programming language, they want to see three main features. Understand it here? Still they are in analysis mode only. Just think of it. We are at 1991. We have an intention. We want to create a new programming language. But before going to start to prepare new programming language, before starting its implementation, first we have to analyze it. What features we want to see in that new programming language? What we want to implement in this new programming language? There, if we come for this point, Sun Microsystems wants to see three main features in their new programming language. What are the three main features they want to see on their new programming language? First one is a simple programming language. Come on, sir. Then what is this first one, Kirno? A simple programming language. And the second one is tight coded programming language. Tight coded programming language. And the third one, they want to see architectural neutral programming language. Architectural neutral programming language. These three features they want to see on their new programming language. Still they did not started to prepare new programming language. Still they're in analysis part. A team was formed, they gathered, they started a project. Inside this they want to see on paper what features they want to implement. Finally they identified three features they want to provide in their new programming language. What are the three features they want to see in their new programming language? First one is what there? Simple. Next one is what there? Tight coded. Next one is what there? Architectural neutral programming language. Now we are going to elaborate. We are going to elaborate. All right, sir. Why that programming language is a simple programming language? How that programming language is a simple programming language? How Java people are saying that their programming language? How Sun Microsystems is saying that their programming language is a simple programming language? Right. If we come for this point, they are given some reasons. What are the reasons here they have given there? First one is the programming language must take less execution time. The programming language must take what there? Less execution time. Within less execution time, that entire program has to be executed. And second reason, they are given that the programming language should take less memory. Less execution time. Another one is what there? Less memory. And the third one is a funny thing. Even myself also initially I didn't believe that, but after getting information from Sun Microsystems documentation, I came to know that okay, this is also a valid reason. What they are given there? Less power consumption. I thought of it. What is the relation between programming language and power consumption there? But they had given some kind of reason. What was the reason? That we have to understand clearly. Right, sir. Anyway, I'll talk about it clearly. Now let's come for this one. What is this first one, Kirno? Less execution time. Less execution time. What's the impact of this less execution time? Simple example, guys. All of you observe carefully. Very simple point. For example, so I'm watching a football match in my TV channel. The channel number is what there? ESPN. It is available at 72 channel number. Watching a football match. My friend made a call to me. Just had a small discussion. Then after that, he asked to me, then what we are doing at present. Just I said to him, just I'm watching a football match. Immediately said to me, "Are a fool? Why you are watching that football match?" At other channel, Star Sports 1 channel, there is a cricket match between India and Pakistan. The match is going on effectively. Pakistan were batted. They got nearly 321 runs. Indians were started batting. Almost all 49 overs are completed. Last over is remaining. In last over, 21 runs India has to get. At one side, crease Dhoni is there. At other side, Ishant Sharma is another fielder. They are the two batsmen. They are fighting for win. Why you are watching that football match? Then try to change your channel and watch that cricket match. My friend has given this clue for me. Then immediately, then as per my friend's information, I'm getting crazy on what their cricket match. Obviously, I want to change my channel. Then I've taken remote controller. I've taken. I know that ESPN channel is what, this 72. Star Sports 1 is going on at 75 channel. So I've taken my remote controller where I typed 7 and 5 on the remote controller. Then what happened there? It has not switched immediately. After some time it has switched. After some time when it was switched, when I observed the cricket match, there what happened? Man of the match presentation is going on. Dhoni is getting man of the match. Didn't see in that cricket match. I thought of it, at least I want to see the last over. I on time only I've taken remote controller and I changed the channel, but my TV was not switched immediately. It has taken some time. The moment when it was switched, when I observe there what's going on, their man of the match presentation is going on. MS Dhoni is getting man of the match. He got nearly 70 plus runs. Where is the problem? Watching football match is a problem from my side. Giving late intimation by my friend is a problem. And match between India and Pakistan is a problem, no? Huh? All right, sir. The problem is where remote controller is a problem. Not with the TV. Remote controller is a problem. Understand it. Inside the remote controller, what happened there? Inside the remote controller, when I type a 7-5 channel number, immediately it is not performing its functionality. It has taken some time. It has taken some time to perform its functionality. Means that internally there is a program. Inside the remote controller, there is a program. When I type 7-5, internally that program has to be executed. That execution time of that program is taking more. When it has taken more execution time, performance of the remote controller is reduced. When more execution time is taken, performance of the remote controller is reduced. When performance of the remote controller is reduced, automatically end user will not satisfy about our product. Whatever the remote controller product here we have taken, I'm not satisfied about my product. In the next attempt, if I want to take any remote controller, I will not take this particular remote controller. I will buy some other remote controller. Get my point or not? So your understand point. When execution time is more, automatically performance of the application is less. When execution time is less, automatically performance of the application is what there more. Understand it clearly. One more example I'm taking there. Previously, I have a tab, Samsung tab. When I want to go for some hotel or somewhere else, when I want to pay the bill, I need to scan. Then through PhonePe, I want to pay the bill. I need to scan that QR code or whatever it may be. I want to scan it. When I'm trying to scan it now, then it may take 1 or 1.5 minutes of time. I need to adjust that scanner, then only I'm able to get it. Sir, got it or not? Okay, after that, when I type the payment, when I click on pay, maybe some circle is rotating. After that only it might be paid. Then up to the time I have to monitor it, I have to check it. How much time now? In some situation that PhonePe problem may be that circle is rotating only throughout the life. It's not completing it. Sir, got it or not? So finally I got irritation over my tab. I decided I don't want to use this tab. Then I want to buy a new mobile phone. I want to take a new mobile phone. After that, I waited almost 6 months of time to buy a new mobile phone, but very good mobile phone I want to take. It's a real-time example I'm telling you. I experienced it with that. Then finally, I came to know that most of the people are suggested to me, try to take iPhone. But I inquired about it. iPhone is very good phone, but the problem is what there, all operations are total in reverse. Then I recognize it. Up to at least 1 week out of I have to spend my time to understand the functionality of that mobile phone. But I don't like it. When technology is increased, flexibility I have to get. But again, I have to sit separately for that phone to learn, in the sense, who will lesson that 1 week of time. I thought of it. Next level best phone is what? Some other people have suggested to me, take OnePlus mobile phone. That's okay. That is a good thing. In OnePlus also, which one is the top end? There I identified it. So I checked for it. OnePlus mobile phone might be there. Some variants are available. 4 GB RAM, 8 GB RAM, 12 GB RAM. But one more variant is available, that is what there, 16 GB RAM. Yeah, that I want to take. When 16 GB RAM, in the sense somewhat speed is coming there, then I've taken, right? This is a mobile phone, I've taken it, OnePlus. When I taken this, when I go to the restaurant now, when I want to scan it now, even just like in a flash, if I rotate my mobile like it, my mobile phone like it, automatically it's scanning now. Now tell me, understand the difference now? Previously my tab I have to rotate like a bus steering. Now it's a fraction of a second. Just if I show like this, automated scanning now. Which one is better now? Forget about money. Which one is better now? Mobile phone. This OnePlus mobile phone is better or not? Or maybe Apple phone, iPhone is better or not? See, that is the end user feeling. End user is satisfying now. End user must be satisfied. So here the point is what there, and moreover in my phone pay, when I click on it, as per this 5G network, maybe as per this phone, new mobile phone might be, when I click on, even my finger is also not touching on that icon, app icon, automatically it's open. Automatically it's asking about the money. When I type it now, within fraction of seconds, the payment is going on. In my mobile phone, nearly 28 GB RAM is there. 16 GB is a physical RAM and 12 GB is virtual RAM. Understand it clearly what I'm telling you. So here the point is not like mobile phone and not like another one. Less execution time, more performance, and user is happy. More execution time, less performance, and user is not happy. We are preparing all the software products and everything for the sake of satisfying end user. When end user is happy, then the product is getting very good demand. When end user is not happy, product is not getting demand. That's why now the execution time is providing impact or not. Execution time is important factor or not. So because of that reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare their new programming language. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It has to take less execution time and it has to provide more performance for their applications. That is, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must take less execution time and it has to provide what there, more performance. This is a clear-cut information here, what I'm telling you. This is a punch here. Next one is what? After completion of this, lesser memory. All of you guys observe carefully. What next one here? Less memory. What is this less memory actually? What we are thinking about less memory? Everybody understand it clearly. For example, I want to take a computer, guys. I want to take a laptop. Again, this is an example here. Just 1 year back, I have taken this laptop. Previously, I had all-in-one PC. In that all-in-one PC, what happened there? By default, they have given memories what they're only 4 GB RAM. Lenovo all-in-one PC, 4 GB RAM they have given. When I'm trying to open my enterprise applications now, then myself is a person, I used to take the classes for entire Java, maybe advanced Java, like what their frameworks, like different things. When I open Oracle database in my laptop now, it's getting some delay, slow down, totally slow down. When I open my server, WebLogic server and Oracle database there, it's totally slow down. When I click on this execute button there, it is taking some time here. Even the Eclipse side is not responding in some situation. So I faced a lot of problems there now. Then after that, I decided I want to take a new laptop. I went to the computer shop. In the computer shop, might be there is a representative. I asked him, I want to take a laptop. Can you give some like quotation for my laptop? Fine, he has given a quotation. What was that quotation he has given there? Total, all the motherboard and RAM, like ROM, all peripherals and everything he has given there. Then finally he said to me, the cost of the laptop is 48,000 Lenovo. Where I seen that 48,000 they have given, then I observed it, what components they have included. A motherboard and operating system, everything is okay. But where I identified the RAM size is only 8 GB RAM. What's that GB there? 8 GB RAM. I identified it. And then immediately I thought of it. Actually, previously 4 GB RAM. It was totally slowed down. Again, if I take 8 GB RAM, if I open 2 to 3 other softwares, no, again it's getting slow or not? Again, it is slow down or not? So now with 8 GB RAM, I'm not satisfying with that. Just I requested him, can you make it is 12 GB RAM or 16 GB RAM like this? Yes, okay, no problem. I can take this. You can take directly this one. Later I have a service center. In my service center, I'm going to make it is 16 GB RAM like this. Okay, then okay, I accepted it. Then immediately I was taking that quotation paper where he changed the cost of the laptop is what there now this time 55,000. Previously 48,000. Now it is what there 58,000, 55,000. What happened? When memory is increased, automatically cost of the product is increased or not? Memory is a costful. When memory is increased, automatically cost of the end product is increased or not? No, my laptop previously 48,000. When I made it is a 16 GB RAM, automatically it is increased. Its cost is increased 55,000. So now tell me, if it is more cost, who will take that particular component? No? Who will take that particular product? If it's more cost, who will take it? No. One simple example, one more example I can take. The same OnePlus phone, originally it has number of variants, 16 GB RAM, 256 memory. At the same time, 16 GB RAM and 512 memory is also available. But that OnePlus providers have not released 512 memory variant inside in India. Why they are not introduced? What is the reason for it? No, as per the Indian market, 16 GB RAM max. As per the Indians psychology, max majority of the people they are going to buy the mobile phone within the range of like 20,000, 25,000, max 30, 35. Less number of people are going to take the mobile phones up to 50,000 or maybe 70,000. Market is not going to be high for the 70,000 like this. 512 variant is having the cost is nearly 59,000, 60 plus, 60,000 plus. They understood that people are not going to take that mobile phone. They stopped it. That variant they stopped it. Lower variants they released it. But in China they are released it. In US it was released there. But in India only they are not released. Why? They understood the business of Indian people, the psychology of Indian people. So which is not going to be taken more. Because of that reason they stopped that variant here. No. Memory is the point is what their memory. Understand my point, Ken? If the cost is more, people are not ready to take that. Reasonable cost is required or not? Okay, when cost will be increased, when memory is increased. When memory is reduced, cost of the product is reduced. Am I right or not? When memory is increased, cost of the end product will be increased. When memory is lesser, cost of the end product will be lesser. Because of that reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must take less memory for executing its applications. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must take less memory, not more memory. Within less memory, that programs have to be executed. In that way, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. Sir, all of you get my point or not? That's okay, fine. Let's come to the third point here. What about this third point here? Understand it clearly. Less power consumption. Now, this is a point here. Now, coming for this point. What I identified the content here. Now, try to understand it clearly. For example, if we take remote controller, for example, understand it. Remote controller. Remote controller is working on the base of the batteries or not? Inside the remote controller, some energy is required or not? So power is required or not? That is through batteries that energy will be provided or not? Okay. Listen carefully. At present, my remote controller must require 2 batteries. Their lifetime is 6 months of time. For every 6 months of time, I have to change the batteries. The cost of the battery is 100 rupees. So for every 6 months of time, 100 rupees I have to spend for what there? My remote controller. That means maintenance cost of my remote controller for every 6 months of time is what there? 100 rupees. Listen, clear cut information. Okay, fine, leave it. After that, if we observe inside the remote controller, 2 things are available. One is a software, another one is a hardware. Am I right or not? 2 things are available inside the remote controller, software and hardware. In every electronic consumer, in every electronic device, These two things are mandatory: software component and hardware component. When I type some number 7 2, previous example, when I type one number on remote controller, software will listen. Software will listen our user action. Then software will give directions to the hardware components to perform this particular action. Say for example, power button if I type. When I click on power button, software will listen it. Okay, user wants to switch off this. Then immediately that software will give instructions to the hardware component. Hardware component will do the action physically. Hardware component will do the action physically. Hardware component will switch off the device. Software component will not switch off the device. Only hardware component will switch off the device, but software component will give information to the hardware component. Yes, sir. Got it or not? What I am telling them. So when I type some number on my remote controller, software will listen user action. Software will pass that instructions to the hardware component. Hardware component will do the real action. So finally, what I required now, some interaction is required between software and hardware or not? Some interaction is required between software component and hardware component or not? All right, sir. Listen carefully. If that interaction is less energy consumption is going on. If the software component is interacting with the hardware component more interaction is available between software component and hardware component, automatically energy consumption will be more. Please recognize my point, Ken. Automatically energy consumption will be more. Am I right or not? When energy consumption is more between software component and hardware component, automatically the battery's lifetime will be reduced or not? Batteries are drained up or not? Battery's lifetime will be reduced or not? Previously, for every 6 months of time, we have to change the batteries now. But now, because of this more hardware interaction, for every 3 months of time, we have to change the batteries now. That means for every 3 months of time, we have to put 100 rupees now. Now, maintenance cost of the end product is increased or not? Maintenance cost of the end product is increased or not? Because of this reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare their new programming language. It should have less hardware interaction. It should require less energy consumption. It should require like what there? Less power consumption. When it is less power consumption, automatically maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. Maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. Sir, all of you get my point or not? Maintenance cost is also be very, very important. As per the survey, if you observe this, in Indian market, 2 types of cars are available. What are the 2 types of cars now? Like diesel cars and petrol cars. Which one is getting more now? Tell me in outside market, no? Petrol cars or diesel cars now? Diesel cars are selling more. Why? Cost of the diesel is somewhat less when compared with what there? Petrol. Am I right or not? No, but nowadays the trending is what there? Electric cars. Electric cars. One time is a payment now, but every time we have to recharge it. No petrol, nothing else. Right or not? So maintenance cost, definitely. And the product maintenance cost is also be important factor. Customers may be attracted for the less maintenance cost only. Am I right or not? Here also be Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language that should take less power consumption, means that less maintenance cost. So still, this is the idea of Sun Microsystems. This is the analysis of the Sun Microsystems to prepare their new programming language. Still, new programming language was not prepared, not started. New programming language was not yet started. Just it is the idea of Sun Microsystems, what they want to see on their new programming language. Then immediately what happened here? No, observe carefully. They started to prepare new programming language in 1991. They took nearly 2 years of time to prepare this new programming language. Entire 1991 this taken, and up to end of 1992 they prepared new programming language. They completed the preparation of the new programming language. Just 1 minute, guys. I think so. Just only one factor I discussed here. What is that factor there? Simple one I discussed here. Remaining 2 factors here I have to discuss. After that, I'll go for the completion of the new programming language. Now let's come for this one. What is this next one again? Tight coded programming language. What is the meaning of this tight coded programming language, guys? Observe carefully, all of you know. Say for example, all of you are aware about this stack operations. Stack, one of the data structure. Do you aware about it stack now? Any idea on this stack? Any idea on this stack? Right, sir. Stack is a data structures. Am I right or not? What are the various operations for the stack now? Tell me. First one is like what there? Push. And second one is like what there? Pop. Actually, there is a third one, that is what there? Peak. Push in the sense inserting an element. Pop in the sense read and remove. Read and remove. Peak in the sense just read but not remove. Peak is what there? Just read what is top of the element. That's it. But not remove. They're the three operations. Good, nice. In the C programming language, I'm asking this question to you. Now try to answer it. Just general knowledge only. To perform push operation on an average, we are going to take nearly 20 lines of code. 20 lines of code on an average. To perform pop operation again, 20 lines of code we are going to take. To perform peak operations again here, 20 lines of code here we are going to take. Overall, in C programming language, to perform the stack operations, how many lines of code here we are going to consume there? 60 lines of code on an average here we are able to consume. How many lines of code here we are going to consume there? 60 lines of code. Yes, sir, got it or not? Understand it, no? Same stack operations in Java. Same stack operations in Java. If you observe this, all of you observe carefully. Same stack operations in Java. If you think about it, stack S is equal to new stack as a predefined class. S dot push of complete. My push operation is completed. S dot pop, my pop operation is completed. S dot peak, my peak operation is completed. Finish. Now tell me overall in Java, how many lines of code is available totally? Total, how many lines of code is available here? 4 lines of code is existing. But in C and C++, 60 lines of code. But in Java, 4 lines of code. Listen carefully. If any programming language is taking more number of finish sections, then that programming language is a loose coded programming language. What is that programming language there? Loose coded programming language. For a particular requirement, if any programming language is taking more and more number of finish sections, no, then that programming language is what there? Loose coded programming language. If any programming language is taking less number of finish sections, less number, stack operations are same in C, in Java, but in C 60 lines of code, in Java 4 lines of code. If any programming language is taking less number of finish sections to perform the same stack operation, to perform the same operations, no, then that programming language is loose tight coded programming language. That programming language is what there? Tight coded programming language. Now tell me here, C programming language and Java, 2 examples I have taken. Which programming language is a tight coded programming language? Come on, which programming language is tight coded programming language? Obviously Java. Java is what the tight coded programming language, but C is what their loose coded programming language. Why? Because it takes more number of instructions to perform a particular operation, but in the case of Java, it will take only less number of instructions to perform the same operation kernel. So that's the meaning of like what their tight coded programming language. Right, sir? Last one is like what their architectural neutral programming language. What is the last one here? Architectural neutral programming language. What is the meaning of this architectural neutral programming language? No, observe carefully, straightforward information. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It should not be bound with a particular operating system and a particular hardware system. It must be executed its applications in all the operating systems, in all the hardware systems. In that way, they want to prepare a new programming language. That means what's the point I'm telling there? Independent of all the hardware systems, independent of all the hardware systems, in every hardware system that Java has to execute its applications. In that way, they want to prepare their new programming language. That's why they have taken the factor is what their architectural neutral. Architecture in the sense hardware system, neutral to the hardware systems. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? Now tell me, all of you know, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language in green project. That new programming language must have 3 features. What features they want to see on the new programming language? Simple programming language, tight coded programming language. Then what next one here? Architectural neutral programming language. Yes, sir, got it or not? What's the meaning of simple programming language? Less execution time, less memory, less power consumption. What's the meaning of tight coded here? No, less number of instructions, more implementation. Less number of instructions and more productivity. Less number of instructions, more implementation. Right. What's the meaning of this architectural neutral? It's an independent to all the hardware systems. It can run its applications in every hardware system. It can run its applications in every hardware system. This is what exactly the meaning of like what the architectural neutral programming language. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? So finally, what happened here? No, the total somewhat information here I discussed about this history. Right. After this, right, sir. Then few more points are remaining here. Then almost another time is like 6:35. No, can I discuss the remaining part tomorrow? Right. Then few days only 1 hour class I'm going to take. Then after that, I'm going to take your class right from 4:30. Yes, sir. Got it or not? Now 5:30 I'm taking a class. Now 4:30 to 6 is an official time for us for our class. Now, but up to these classes, I'm going to take like this 1 hour 5:30 to 6:30 like this. After that, I will start our class at what time there? 4:30. Please remember this. Okay. But when onwards I'm going to take this, I'll give intimation to you clearly in our classes. Okay. Then tomorrow I'll continue the remaining part here. Tomorrow we are going to see the content. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Which one? Yeah, sure. Every class is recorded. Please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online, please confirm to me, guys. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are going to be. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online, guys, please type in questions box. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Yeah. Guys, then advanced Java at 7:30 batch is not for you. Don't come for that advanced Java class. That is not at all for you. Guys, please remember this. What I'm telling there. Advanced Java batch at 7:30 is not for you. Okay. Praveen, Vajir, Praveen. Then just I'm giving clarity. Don't join for advanced Java. Then now immediately it's not required. Then for you separately I will start advanced Java. Okay. For you separately I'm going to start advanced Java. Clear? Right. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. And check it. What content here we discussed there. And I want to give some notes related link for this classes there. Now let us go for this document here. I've given some document already, some content. Right, so just give 2 minutes of time, or else maybe let me complete the remaining part here in the Java history. Then at the end, I will give the document URL for the sake of this notes. I will give that. Okay, right. Now, come for the content here. What we completed there in the last class, no? Java history, the total part here I started here, where up to some part of the history I started. Okay, what topic here we started there? What is the requirement to provide Java programming language to the market? If we come for this point, answer is very clear. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for electronic consumer devices like cable TV switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on. For this particular reason why Sun Microsystems decided to prepare a new programming language. For that, they have taken nearly 30 members team led by James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. With this 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started a project. What is the name of the project there? Green Project. Green Project was started. In Green Project, they want to prepare a new programming language. That programming language should have some features. What features they want to provide in their new programming language? The new programming language should be what there? Simple. That new programming language should be what there? Tight coded. That new programming language should be what there? Architectural neutral. Sir, are you getting it or not? Then immediately we have to think about it. Why it should be simple programming language? What exactly the factors they have included for this simple programming language? All right. That programming language is simple. Why? Because that programming language should take less execution time. That programming language should take less memory. That programming language should take like what there? Less power consumption, less energy consumption, whatever it may be. Now tell me, what is the impact of this less execution time? I given some points here. If that execution time is less, performance of the end product will be increased or not? Next one, if the less memory, if the end product is having less memory, automatically cost of the product will be reduced or not? Next one, if the energy consumption is less or power consumption is lesser, maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. These are the impacts of this all the features. No. So anyway, whatever it may be, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It should be a simple programming language. It must have less execution time. It must take less memory, and it must take less power consumption. They're the points here. Next one is, second one is what are the tight coded. What's the meaning of this tight coded here? No, already I've taken an example. Stack is an example I've taken. In stack, we are able to perform three types of operations. What are the three types of operations here we are performing there? Push operation, pop operation, pick operation. In a C programming language, to perform push operation, nearly 20 lines of code here we are going to consume. To perform pop operation, again 20 lines of code here we are going to consume. On an average, again 20 lines of code for the sake of what there? Peak operation. Overall, how many instructions here we are going to consume for stack operations? No, 60 lines of code. But in the case of Java programming language, the same stack operations we are able to complete within 4 lines of code. Just within 4 lines of code, we can complete it, the same stack operations. Got it or not? All right, sir. Now here the point is what? Point is what there? If any programming language takes a less number of instructions to implement a particular requirement, or to implement a particular requirement, to provide coding part for a particular requirement, if any programming language takes less number of instructions, then that programming language is called tight coded programming language. The programming language is what there? Tight coded programming language. Now tell me, between C and Java, I given some comparison. In between C and Java, which one is a tight coded and which one is a loose coded here? No, C is what there? Loose coded, but Java is what there? Tight coded programming language. Good. Next one is what? After this, architectural neutral programming language. What is the meaning of this architectural neutral programming language? No, what's the meaning of it? No, I given one simple statement here. Okay. Before that, I want to give some explanation. Now try to understand it clearly. For example, listen, all of you listen carefully. For example, I'm taking Java classes now. Listen, understand carefully. I'm taking Java classes now. Of course, today I'm providing some demo class, for example. Okay. And outside of this classroom, if I put a bot, notice, what is that notice there? If you want to attend Java classes, you must be a BTech graduate and you must be a computer science student. Then only you're eligible to attend my class. If I put a board like this, assume it, how many members can attend my classes? Point number one. Case number one, I said to you. Case number two, same. If I put a notice in my notice board, Any graduate can attend my Java classes. No restrictions. Any graduate can attend my Java classes. No restrictions. If I put this board in outside, two cases are given there. In which case more number of people will come? Definitely second case. Any graduate can attend my class, in the sense all members are eligible to attend my classes. Second case, more number of students will come. When more number of students are listening my class, automatically more demand will be increased for my class. They're not only in the point of my classes there, I'm telling that I have a product. When my product is available to the more number of people, automatically more demand will come for that product. If my product is available for less number of people, automatically demand for my product will be reduced. Am I right or not? When my product is available, when my product is required for more number of people, more demand will come. When my product is required for less number of people, less demand will come. Am I right or not? But when it is possible to make available my product to more number of people, when more number of people are eligible, then it is available to more number of people. When less number of people are eligible, for less number of people only my product is reachable. That's my point. So similarly, here the point is what? Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must not be bound with any particular operating system. It must not be bound with any particular hardware system. It must be available to every operating system and every hardware system. It must be available to every operating system and every hardware system. In that way, Sun Microsystems wants to provide their new programming language. Then only it will be available to everybody in outside. All of you get my point or not? So because of that reason only, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a programming language, new programming language. It should be like what there, an architectural neutral programming language. Here the architectural, in the sense what there, hardware system. Architecture is what there, hardware system. Right, sir? That new programming language should be, right, programming language should be independent of all the hardware systems, independent of all the what their hardware systems. Automatically it will come independent of all the operating systems also. So because of that reason, this programming language is what there, an architectural neutral programming language. That's it. Now these are the three qualities or features that some people wants to see on their new programming language. Is it all of you getting my points or not clearly what I'm telling you? Right, sir. Now this is okay, fine. This is clear cut information here. We can understand. Okay, fine. All right, sir. At the end of 1992, at the end of 1992, new programming language was prepared, completed. The programming language was completed at the end of what there? 1992. That's okay, completed. Then after completion of this after completion of this new programming language, some people wants to give a name to this new programming language. Sun Microsystems wants to give a particular name to the new programming language. They are searching for the name. They are searching for the name. They want to give a name for the new programming language. Understand it clearly now. Meanwhile, what James Gosling has done there, when he sat in his cabin at Sun Microsystems, he always likes to see one type of tree through his cabin window. When he sat in his cabin, he always likes to see one type of tree through his cabin window. Okay, the name of the tree is what there? Oak is the name of the tree. He had a thought. He wants to give this oak is the name to the new programming language. Then, as he liked that particular tree, as he liked to see this particular tree through his cabin window, he wants to give this name to the new programming language. Then he has sent that proposal to Sun Microsystems. James Gosling has sent that proposals to Sun Microsystems. Unfortunately, Sun Microsystems has rejected James Gosling's opinion. Sun Microsystems has not accepted the James Gosling's proposals. Why? What is the reason for it? No, reason is very simple. Before 1992, before 1991, there was a programming language whose name is Oak. Already one programming language is already existed with the name is what there? Oak. So we should not give again the same name to our new programming language. If we give the same name or related name to our new programming language, people may think about it, it may be an extension of the old programming language. Unnecessarily, we are going to lose the identity for our new programming language. Our new programming language lost its identity if we give this type of name there. Then again, people are searching for a new name for the new programming language. Is it? All of you are getting it or not? Clearly no. All right, sir. Then while searching for the name or while doing this, while preparing this new programming language, all Sun engineers are used to go for their cafeteria at Sun Microsystems. Canteen, cafeteria in the sense canteen. They used to go for their cafeteria at Sun Microsystems. At Sun Microsystems cafeteria, they used to take one brand labeled coffee. They used to take one brand labeled coffee or tea, whatever it may be. One brand labeled coffee they used to take at Sun Microsystems there. What was that brand labeled coffee they have taken there? The name of that brand labeled coffee is what there? Java. The name of the brand labeled coffee is what there? Java. They used to take the Java coffee at Sun Microsystems cafeteria, tea or coffee, whatever it may be. They used to take this drink. The name of the drink is what there? Java. Okay. Then immediately, what happened there? The Sun people are getting this kind of thought. They send this proposal to the Sun Microsystems. Just we want to give the Java is a name to the new programming language. Then immediately Sun Microsystems has accepted this name to give for new programming language. Finally, they are given name for the new programming language is what there? Java. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? All right, sir. Now this is a point here I'm telling there. So Java is a name for the new programming language. Because of this reason only, we can understand it clearly. In Google, if you search for Java symbol, if you identify this, what you are getting there? Understand it? This is a symbol for Java because of that reason only. Yeah, tea cup or coffee cup, that doesn't matter. And whatever it may be, some cup, saucer, some flames. Understand it now? So because of that reason only. Now, another point here I'm telling there, observe carefully. Java beans symbol. I think so. Here it is available. This is okay, but perfect symbol is not available. EJB symbol, if you observe this, not Java beans, no. EJB's symbol logo. Yeah, it's okay. EJB's logo is okay. Where? No, it is not coming like this. Yeah, Java beans better. EJB logo, I thought of it different. Java beans logo. Yes, sir. What this now? Is a coffee bean or maybe whatever it may be, some kind of thing now. See, observe this carefully. Then all these names are somewhat related with what their coffee only. All the names which are related with Java is what their coffee only. Am I right or not? But if you identify the names with the Python name is what there? Snake name, right? Framework is what there? Django, Jungle. Right. Then apart from this, Spider. IDs in the case of Python, right? Like this. Just I'm kidding there. They are not having any such of intention. No, just try to understand it clearly. All right, sir. Anyway, so the point like what I'm telling to you in this scenario, what is the point here I'm telling to you about this? The symbol for Java is what there? A cup, saucer, and flames. It means like what there? Tea cup or might be then coffee cup. Whatever it may be, coffee or tea, something else. No. Okay, fine. That was clear. Name was given. After giving this name, after giving this particular name to this programming language, at the end of 1992, they prepared the first product on the basis of the Java. At the end of the 1992, they prepared the first product in the base of the Java. The name of that first product is what there? Star 7. Understand it clearly. The very first product on Java is a Star 7. It is a remote controller. It's a what there? It's a remote controller. But what is the status of it now? It is a failure product. It's totally a failure product. Sun Microsystems has waited nearly 1.5 years of time to find a customer to take the Star 7. But they didn't identify even a single customer to take the star 7. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? What I'm telling there. The very first product on the base of the Java is what there? Star 7. Sun Microsystems has waited nearly 1.5 years of time to find a customer for what there? The star 7. But they did not identify even a single customer for the star 7. It's a totally failure product. Good. 1.5 years of time. In the mid of 1994, at the end of 1992, they prepared star 7. No product, no customer is available. Nearly 1.5 years of time they waited. In the mid of 1994, there is a demand for www as part of internet. That internet era was started in the mid of 1994 in abroad. In India, when it was started there, in India, that the internet era was started in the year of 2000, 2001 in that time. Sir, are you aware about it now? And outside might be internet centers are available. There is some huge business there by the time in outside. Only for the sake of Yahoo chatting only, people are going to the internet centers there by the time. Chatting app is what there? Yahoo chatting by the time. Okay, right, sir. So internet era was started by this particular 2000, 2001 in India, but in abroad in the mid of 1994. Okay. All right, in the mid of 1994, there is a demand for a www as part of internet. Wherein www, the key feature, the key component is a browser. What is the key component for this www? Browser. See, without having browser, how it is possible to open internet? How it is possible to open our websites? No, not possible. So the key component is what? The browser. Right. By the time, very good demand is available for the browsers. By the time, very good demand is available for the browsers. What browser is available there at that moment there? In the mid of 1994, Mosaic is a browser which is available in outside. Mosaic is a browser name. All right. This browser is getting very good demand. Only that browser is a leading browser in outside there. That was prepared by Mark Anderson. Who is this person actually? This Mark Anderson is an undergraduate student at Illinois University. At Chicago, Illinois University. All right. He went to the Netscape Communications. He went to what the Netscape Communications for the sake of his internship work, for the sake of project work. He went to the Netscape Communications company. There he prepared this browser as part of his project work. To prepare this browser, he took nearly $6.25 per hour. Hourly basis. Per hour, he took nearly $6.25 to prepare that Mosaic browser. Of course, later on that name was changed. That's a different story. By the time that Mosaic browser is a very good browser, it is getting very good demand in the mid of 1994. Now, Sun Microsystems people are watching that market carefully. Finally, they understood the intention of the browser and importance of the browser. Then Sun Microsystems has thought of it. They want to prepare their own browser. Then finally, in the mid of 1994, they have taken the steps to prepare a new browser. To prepare a new browser, who has taken the responsibility? In the mid of 1994, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new browser. That new browser preparation responsibility was given to Jonathan Payne and Patrick Norton. Jonathan Payne and Patrick Norton. Both the members have taken responsibility of creating new browser. In the mid of 1994, they taken that responsibility. Again, they have taken nearly 1.5 years of time. At the end of 1995, they completed a browser and they have given name for this browser is what their Heart Java browser. At the end of the 1995, they prepared a browser. They have given name for this browser is what their Heart Java browser. On the basis of Java programming language only, they prepared the browser. Inside this Heart Java browser, what features of the Java they have used there? If you observe this, internally they have used applets. What was the topic they have used there internally? Applets. Applets is a topic they have used internally. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? What I am telling there. Good. So hard Java browser was introduced in the end of 1995. See, because of this reason only, most of the people are thinking about it. Java was introduced in the end of the 1995. No, by the time Java was not introduced, by the time only hard Java browser was introduced. By the time what happened, the moment when this browser was provided there, now this browser is what there, successful product. So many people are interested for this product. Now this is successful product. Now people are talking about it. Sun Microsystems has prepared a browser. That browser is very good browser. Some reputation is going on in outside. By the time people are talking about it, how this browser was prepared, how this browser was provided by Sun Microsystems there, then everybody they're thinking about it. They're talking about it internally. Might be Sun Microsystems has a new programming language, that is Java. On the base of Java, this browser was prepared. People are having awareness on it. Then immediately people are sending the request to Sun Microsystems. Why don't you prepare? Why don't you release the Java programming language to the outside market? Can you please provide the Java programming language to the outside market? Then Sun Microsystems has decided they want to provide the Java programming language to the outside market. To release the Java programming language to the outside market, they have set the date. The date is like what there, 1996, January 23rd. They have taken the date. On this particular date, they released the first version of the Java to the market with the name is like what there, JDK 1.0 version. The very first version of the Java was provided by Sun Microsystems on the year 1996, January 23rd, JDK 1.0 version. After that, every 1 year or every 2 years of time, they're trying to release another next versions like that. In the next 1.5 year of time, 1.1 version, next 1.5 year of time, 1.2 version, and so on and so on and so on and so on. They are trying to release it. In the journey of this total Java, JDK 1.0, this is first version, language introduction is going on, but little bit awareness only. Next one is what there, JDK 1.1 now with some updations. Next one is a JDK 1.2 version. This is a huge version. More and more number of enhancements are provided in this particular version. At present, whatever the Java here we are seeing now, we are observing now, 70% of the Java was provided along with 1.2 version only. J2EE, J2ME, J2SE, these three parts are introduced along with what version they are now? 1.2 version. So this is a milestone in Java. 1.2 version is what there? Milestone version in Java. Next, after that, namesake versions are available. Like what there? JDK 1.3 version, namesake only. JDK 1.4 version, namesake only. JDK 1.5 version. Again here, more number of enhancements are provided. This is again another milestone. And if you're getting it or not, what I'm telling to you. Then after this, now JDK 1.6 version is namesake. JDK 1.7 is also be namesake. 1 or 2 features only, important features. No. Again, JDK 1.8 version is another milestone. Main versions, I'm telling them. All right, sir. Next one is what there? JDK 1.9 version is a utter flop version, failure version. Features are not much. From 1.8 version onwards, Java people are trying to copy the features from other languages. Before that, Java had their own. Other programming languages are copied from Java. But 1.8 version onwards, Java people are trying to copy the features from other programming languages. Best example is Python. Observe carefully, up to JDK 1.6 version, Java was maintained by Sun Microsystems. Right from 1.7 version onward, Java is available with Oracle Corporation. Java was provided by, Java is maintained by Oracle Corporation. When Java was in Oracle Corporation, from that point onwards, hurry-burly, they are trying to release number of versions and hurry-burly features they are including inside this Java. But of course, then some useful features are available, some of the features are unnecessary, but finally they are maintaining some other content here. So they are searching for other programming languages. In other programming languages, if any feature is good feature, they are trying to copy that. Now, as per my awareness, I can say 15 to 20 number of features from Python. How I knows about it? No, I thought previously both Python and Java, both. I'm able to teach both Java and Python. I've seen that clearly. Understand it clearly now? Right, sir? Okay, whatever it may be. Next one is like what there? JDK 1.10 version. All right, JDK 1.11 version. Again here, somewhat features are included, but the style of Java release was changed from 1.11 version onwards. From this 1.11 version onwards, Java is becoming as a licensed one. The license agreements are changed. License, the total thing was changed. But it was licensed one. But for which users this is licensed one? Not for everybody. For the students, for the teachers, for the individual development, Java is a freeware. But for the corporate users in the sense in the companies, if they want to use Java, they must take the license. Of course, nominal prices only. Up to now, it's okay, fine. For corporate users, that license is mandatory. For the normal use, license is not mandatory. So for us, no need to take any license. We can use Java, no problem. But for corporate use in the companies, if you want to use Java, the companies have to take license for Java. From which version of Java onwards? No, Java 1.11 version onwards. Observe carefully. Then after this, JDK 1.12 namesake only. And one more point I'm telling there. Before JDK 11 version, there is a gap from one version to another version, some time gap, nearly 2 years of time, 3 years of time. And especially for releasing 1.8 version, they might be taken nearly 6 or 7 years of time. That much of time they have taken, but once they release one version, in the sense, huge number of updations, more number of features, they might be included there. But from Java 11 version onwards, what Oracle is following there, they want to release Java for every 6 months of time. For every 6 months of time, the Oracle people wants to release a new version for Java. Because of that reason only, immediately we are getting Java 11, Java 12, and JDK 1.13. All right, sir. Now JDK 1.14. In JDK 1.14, somewhat okay, but not huge version. Number of not more number of enhancements, no, but somewhat better when compared with the previous one. Then similarly here, like what there, JDK 1.15. Then what next one here? JDK 1.16. Now after this, JDK 1.17 again. Now here we are having somewhat content here. But of course, as of now here what we are having there, no, JDK 1.18 is existed and JDK 1.19 is available. I think so. As per your says, JDK 1.20 might be. Then we are saying that 20 is also existed then, right? So then it is available. But I didn't check it. 20th version is a long-term support or not, but I don't know. But up to 17th, I followed up. Then remind you, of course, I'm going to take all these concepts here. But anyway, but the point I didn't check it. 20th version is a long-term version or not. But up to 17th year, we can understand. These are the milestone versions inside the Java. Or if you're getting it or not. But at present, we are having what there? JDK 1.20th version is available that we are going to understand anyway. But I'm telling there, up to JDK 8th version, Java is a stable, completely stable. Afterwards, Java is coming in a rapid manner and like what there? The rapid manner in the sense, what is the meaning of it? No, in a hurry-burry manner, Java versions are coming. Even I'm telling there, software industry is also be utilized with Java 8 version up to this 8 version in a stable manner. Now immediately what happened there? After Java 8 version, no software company is using all the versions now. Now at present, the movement in outside is what there? All companies are trying to migrate directly from 1.8 version to 1.17 version. At present, now companies are directly migrating from 1.8 version to 1.17 directly. Think of it, when companies are using directly 1.17, what is the maintenance, what is the use of these many versions there? Understand that Oracle approach here. Oracle is introducing for every 6 months of time a new version they are introducing now. They have introduced these many versions here, but companies are trying to use directly what they 17 version. Then even they are not touching on, they are not having look on what there these versions there. Now at present the trend is going on like this. Moreover, the Spring Boot framework 1.3 version is totally on the basis of the JDK 17. 1.17. So now latest versions of the other frameworks or other tools now, they are prepared on the basis of 1. They are trying to prepare on what there 1.17 version there. That might be the stable version at present. Like, then immediately you may have a question to me now. So, okay, these many versions are available, sir. Then which version I have to learn? Which version we have to learn now? What version is required in outside companies there? But I'm giving the reality. Up to JDK 1.8 version, they have used Java stable in a stable mode. Now directly they are switching from 1.8 version to what version they know? 17. So 17 version they are moving in the sense. Definitely we need to have awareness on 17 version or not. Yeah, now as per these companies, as companies are using now Java 17 version now, then definitely we have to migrate up to, we have to update up to Java 17 version or not. Yeah, definitely here we are going to understand up to 20th version as per my responsibility I will discuss there. But as you are the student, if you want to survive in software industry, definitely we should learn up to at least minimum what there JDK 1.17 version. This is mandatory for everybody. Okay, of course then by completing your course, if Java 21 is coming there, I don't have any problem. I'll update it and I will give information to you. But I'll give confirmation to you up to the latest version. Up to the latest version, I'm going to discuss with you. Not only this, if we come with the full stack Java, in full stack Java also every technology I'm going to take up to the latest versions only. Spring Boot 1.3 version is nowadays might be the latest version there. It's a matter of might be then few days of time only. So I'm ready to discuss about that 1. Like what the 3 versions Spring Boot microservices. Is that all of you are getting my point or not? That I'm planning for that anyway. In the future, we are going to understand this content here. So this is exactly the content about like what there Java history. Yes, sir. All of you are getting clarity now? Right. All right, sir. It's okay, fine. But I want to give some permanent link to you, permanent classroom notes document I want to share with you. Now try to understand it. Say for example, right, sir. Now let me prepare Java 530 PM. 1 minute, sir. Just give a minute of time. Let me create it. Okay, it's okay. All right. All right, sir. All of you take this link, no? Everybody take this link. This link is for your core Java document. Daily I'm going to give the notes here. All right, whatever the notes I have given there, even that one also I want to paste here. So this link here we have to use. Okay. Now for the online people, I'm going to share that document, share that notes here in the questions box. Now try to utilize it. All right, sir. tinyurl.com/core Java 530 PM notes. Right, sir. And I'm giving clarity to all of you guys. Don't worry. Just this is only starting point of the class there. Then in the syllabus we are able to have steps to prepare first Java application. The topic is available. In the steps to prepare first Java application, I'm going to take like what there, how to download the Java software and how to install Java software, everything I'm going to discuss with you. But let me complete introduction part now. After that, I'm going to talk about what are the steps to prepare first Java application. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? All right, so now just I have a trial for it. Now try to check this. Are able to get this document here in the browser? Have you checked it? Or else maybe let me check this. In the browser, just copy and paste this. If we click on it, then automatically here we have to get like what the document. Yes, exactly. Now directly this document here we are getting. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute, wait. Okay, no problem. Just use this one. There we are able to get directly what there this document we are able to open. There we can see the total content. Directly we are able to get this document. In the future, I will change it. I will give folder share. When more number of concepts are introduced there I will give folder URL. There we can get it clearly. Okay. Right, sir. Right. Now, Java history. The topic is completed here in the introduction content here. The next topic would be differences between what happened. Differences between Java and others. This is the next topic. And if you want to see that introduction classes content here inside this, I'm able to provide even that one also. Okay. Right, sir. Now see this one here, whatever the content here, just I given some content here. Just I want to copy and I want to paste here. Here. Okay. Right, sir. So differences between Java and others. This is the second topic what we are having. All right. Observe carefully. The very first difference here I'm going to provide. All of you observe carefully. The very first difference. What is that first difference here? I'm telling to you. C and C++ are static programming languages. But Java is a dynamic programming language. From this point onwards, our content is very much important. Try to understand it now. Up to this Java history, it's a namesake topic only. But from this point onwards, we have to understand Java effectively. Right, sir. What is the first difference here we are trying to understand there? C and C++ are what there? Static programming languages. But Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Right, sir. Fine. What exactly the meaning of static programming language and what is the meaning of dynamic programming language? Listen carefully. Straightforward information. Understand it now. If any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, then that programming language is a static programming language. Come again, what is the static programming language? No, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at what time? Compilation time, then that programming language is what their static programming language. Similarly, what is this dynamic programming language? No, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a runtime, not at compilation time. If any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a runtime, not at compilation time, then that type of programming language is what their dynamic programming language. Is it? Or if you get my point or not? Right, so let me write this point here. Observe carefully. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data. Primitive data is what there? Byte, short, int, long, float, double, boolean, character. This data is available. That is called as what there? Primitive data. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is called static programming language. That programming language is called as what? There static programming language. What are the examples for the static programming languages? No, if you observe this, C and C++. These programming languages are what? There static programming languages. All of you are getting it or not? Then similarly, now tell me, how can we say C and C++ are static programming languages? How can you say this point here? No, in C and C++ applications, observe carefully. In C and C++ applications, everybody understand my point here. In C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at a compilation time only. At compilation time only, not at a runtime. Memory will be allocated for the data at what time? Compilation time only, not at the runtime. Understand it clearly. I'll give diagrammatic representation also. Don't worry for it. But first of all, let me give the definitions. After that, we are going to see internal content here. Right, sir. What is static programming language? No, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is what there is a static programming language. Examples are what there? C and C++. In a C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at compilation time only, not at the runtime. Right, sir. Now, what about this dynamic programming language? Can you understand it now? Quite opposite point here. What is the dynamic programming language there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, not at compilation time, then that programming language is called what there? A dynamic programming language. The dynamic programming language. Understand it clearly. Right, sir. Then what are the examples for these dynamic programming languages? No, we can understand Java. Of course, Python is also a dynamic programming language and some other programming languages here. How can you say Java is a dynamic programming language? Point is very simple. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at a runtime only. At a runtime only. I'll give one simple point also along with this. Now try to understand it. All of you listen, one more point here, small point. Tell me guys, all of you tell me, Java is an object-oriented programming language or not? Java is what there is an object-oriented programming language or not? What is the meaning of object-oriented programming language? Data must be represented in the form of objects. Data must be represented in the form of what there? Objects. That's the meaning of object-oriented programming language. In Java, when objects are creating, in Java, objects are creating at runtime, not at compilation time. In Java, objects are creating at what time there? Runtime, not at compilation time. When objects are creating at runtime, so what is the meaning of it now? When objects are creating at runtime, automatically memory will be allocated for data at what time there? Runtime only. Why? Because data will be stored inside the objects. Data will be stored inside the object. Data will be accommodated inside the objects only in the case of Java. So in Java, when objects are created, then only data is going to be created. It means that objects are created at runtime in the case of Java. So memory will be created for the data at runtime only. So because of that reason, Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Java is exactly what there? A dynamic programming language. Yes, sir. Are you following or not? This is that internal content here. We can understand clearly now. Right, sir. I need to give one diagram also, but due to the lack of the time, I'm not discussing now. So tomorrow I will cover the diagram. Then after that, tomorrow I will continue the second point also there now. Just first point information I've given there. Tomorrow I'll explain some more points here. Then after that, I'm able to explain the remaining content here. But observe carefully. So then few days of time only. I'm going to take 1 hour class for you. Then afterwards, then at 4:30 we have to attend the classes there. 4:30 to 6 o'clock. I'm going to continue these classes with you, right? But All right. Then few days of time we have to attend this 1 hour of class. Then after that I will continue with the 4:30 to 6. 1.5 hour class we are going to see. Right? Right, sir. And tomorrow we are going to see our content at what time there? 5:30. 5:30 we can come. Then I'll continue the remaining part. Now, right? Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. Till meet you tomorrow. Yeah. Then what is compilation time? Then what is runtime? I will discuss with you guys and tomorrow. Don't worry. Yeah. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Am I audible, guys? Am I audible? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. Right, sir. In the last session, what we completed there in the content here we discussed now in the last class. And differences between Java and others. The topic we started there in the last class. In the differences between Java and others, just we have started our conversation. Now let us understand the content here. Introduction topic I started. In that introduction part, what we completed, just a Java history, the topic I completed. Java history, in the sense what there? Java history. Then what is the background story for Java? Why Java is coming? Only these few points I completed there. Okay. Then immediately we started with the differences between Java and others. In others part, what we have taken there, no, C and C++. These two things here I have taken there in the comparison. Then after that, from this, in the comparison here, what we completed there, if you observe this point now, first one is like what there, C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is what there, a dynamic programming language. There are given some kind of points here. Now try to understand it clearly. I want to give some explanation. Already required points I've given there, but I want to give some more explanation. Now try to understand this clearly. Right, sir. For example, all of you observe this clearly. For example, I have written a program. I have written a program. This is what actually .java file. .java or .c, whatever it may say. For example, .c. I've taken it. Here I have written some lines of code, number of instructions. Here I have written coding part. Now tell me, all of you tell me, who has written this program? Developer or not? Developer, programmer has written this code. How programmer has written this code? Programmer has written this code in his understandable language. Developer has written this code in his understandable language. Am I right or not? So what is the developer understandable language? No, developer understandable language is what? High level language. High level language is what the developer understandable language. Got it or not? Fine. I completed this program. then I have to execute this program or not? Everybody understand my point here? I have to execute this program or not? To execute this program, here we have to use a mission. Here we have to use what there? A mission. All right, now here I want to say like what there? Execution. This is like what there? Execution. This execution would be performed by an engine. In the case of C, that engine is called as what there? C engine. C programs are executed by an engine, C engine. C++ programs are executed by an engine, C++ engine. Similarly, Java programs are executed by an engine, Java engine. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? C engine, C++ engine, Java engine. Python programs are executed by an engine, Python engine. So different names are available for Java engine and Python engine. Python engine is also be called as PVM, PVM, Python Virtual Machine. Java programs are executed by an engine called as JVM, Java Virtual Machine. In this way, here we are having some other names. So, okay, fine. This is C engine. Gotcha. If you provide this C engine, if you provide this C program to the C engine has to execute that program and it has to give some output. C engine has to execute that program and it has to give some output. What is that output here? It has to provide there some output. Whatever the program we have written, as per that some output here we are getting. But here we have a problem. There is a problem here. What is the problem here? We are able to get now. Observe carefully. Now tell me, C engine is a mission or not? C engine is what there is a mission, just like a some hardware related or maybe some engine, right? It's a mission. It's not human being. It able to understand. It able to execute only low-level language representations. That mission is able to understand only mission language, low-level representation. But observe carefully here. Here we provided program in what language? No, high-level language. Of course, C programming language only. Int I is equal to 10 now, high-level representation. Say for example, what is this high-level representation actually? Int I is equal to 10 is a high-level representation. But what is this low-level representation actually? This is low-level representation. Zeros and ones is what there? Mission language, low-level representation. So we have written our program in what representation? No, high-level representation. But C engine required the program in what representation? No, low-level representation. Are able to follow or not? This is what their high level. This is what their low-level representation. But there some miscommunication is available or not? Some miscommunication is available. So we are unable to execute our program in this case now. But I want to make it is execute. If you want to execute this program, then what we have to do there? Here we need to go for some approach. What is that approach here we have to do there? Now try to understand it. If you want to execute this program, first we have to convert our program from high-level representation to low-level representation. First we have to convert our program from high-level representation to low-level representation. Here I'm going to take some converter or a translator. Here I want to take translator. Here I'm going to take translator. Here I want to take this translator has to take this high-level program as an input. It has to convert that high-level program into low-level program. The total low-level program here we are going to get in the form of a separate file. Low-level program here we are able to get in the form of what there? A separate file. That file is like what there? .exe file. Inside this .exe file, then what we are able to have there? Here we are able to have like what there? Low-level representations totally. Here this is totally what there? Low-level representation here we can understand. Right, sir. These are like what they're low-level representations. Right, sir. We can understand this. Low-level representation. This is low-level representation. Okay. Whenever we are getting this low-level representation, if we give this low-level represented code to the C engine, now C engine will execute this low-level code. C engine is able to provide the required output. C engine is able to provide what there? The required output. Now this is what exactly the process of executing our program. Are you getting it or not? Now you understand it clearly. Here we have used some translation process to translate the program from high level representation to low level representation. Now this translation process is called as what? Then compilation. This translation process is called as what? There compilation. Now tell me here, what is the meaning of this compilation clearly? What exactly the meaning of compilation here? If you observe this point here, answer is very clear. Compilation is a process of converting program from high level representation to low level representation. This is point number 1. Okay, observe carefully. Again, I'm asking there, what exactly the purpose of this compilations? No, I'm going to give some points here. Compilation, in the sense, two things. One is what the conversion from high level language to what next one can know low level language, high level language to low level language conversion. And second thing is what there. Now tell me, all of you know, who has written that program? Who has written that program? Programmer, developer. Am I right or not? Human being only. Developer in the sense what there? Human being. See, human being may go for some number of mistakes in our program. While writing the program, number of mistakes here we are going to do. Definitely, it's a minimum fundamental right for human being, committing the mistakes. Am I right or not? Having mistakes in our program is not a crime. Having mistakes in our program is not a crime, is not a wrong thing. It's a common thing for everybody. But without checking whether our program containing errors or not, without checking whether our program contains errors or not, trying to execute the program is a crime. Are you able to follow or not? Without checking whether our program contains errors or not, you are trying to execute our program is a big crime. So what is the point I'm telling there? Before executing our program, first we have to check whether our program contains any error or not. Before executing our program, first we have to check whether our program is having any error or not. If our program is having error, then we have to correct that program again. If no errors are identified there, then program is going to be executed. So definitely we need to perform some error checking or not. In our program, we have to perform some error checking or not. Exactly. That error checking here we are going to do with what there? That compilation only. Compilation is responsible for what there? Error checking. Compilation is responsible for what there? Error checking. Is it all of you are getting clarity on these points now? Is my point is clear to all of you? Right, sir. Now tell me, two responsibilities are available for compilation. What are the two responsibilities? No. Come on. One is what there? Converting program from high level representation to low level representation. Second one is what there? Error checking. Error checking is one responsibility. Converting from high level to low level, this is another responsibility. Yes, all of you are getting clarity why we need to go for compilation? No, no response, guys. Fine. Let's come for the next point now. Observe carefully. The time when we perform compilation, is called as compilation time. The time when we perform compilation is what there? Compilation time. Got it or not? The time when we perform compilation is compilation time. Compilation time is also be called as static time. Compilation time is also be called as what there? Static time. Next one, the time when we perform execution, that is called as execution time. The time when we perform execution is also be called as what there? Execution time. Execution time is also be called as what there? Dynamic time. Dynamic time is also be called as what there? Runtime. They are the names, different names. The time when we perform compilation, static time or compilation time. The time when we execute our program, execution time, dynamic time, and runtime. So, all of you get my point or not? Okay, now observe carefully. One more point I'm telling you. For example, int a is equal to 10. I have written this in a section. Int a is equal to 10. Now tell me, for a variable, this is a variable. For a variable, 2 bytes of memory will be allocated or not? Internally, the 10 is the data. The 10 data has to be stored or not? where the 10 data has to be stored in internal memory. Am I right or not? So here, what we are able to have there, 10 is the data here now. A value and 10 is the data. The 10 data will be provided within what there, 2 bytes of memory. Am I right or not? That means for every data type, on the base of data type, for integer, 2 bytes of memory will be allocated. So this is a primitive data. For this primitive data, memory must be allocated or not? For the primitive data, memory must be allocated or not? Please recognize my point, what I'm telling here. Definitely, memory will be allocated for the primitive data. Clear or not? Okay, now listen carefully. I'm giving conclusion, try to understand it now. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime, at a compilation time. If any programming language provides memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime, that programming language is called as static programming language. That programming language is what there? Static programming language. All of you are getting clarity what I'm telling there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime, then that programming language is called as what there? Static programming language. Similarly, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, not at compilation time. At what time there? No, runtime. Then that programming language is called as dynamic programming language. The programming language is what there? Dynamic programming language. Is that clear or not? Right. So now observe carefully. Of course, I want to give even this diagram also for you. In the document, I will include even this diagram also. Now observe carefully. What is the definition you are given there? What is the first difference between Java and others? So now tell me, what is the very first difference here? C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Tell me, what is the point I have given there? Yesterday, I think in the last class I have given the point here. What was the point I have given there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is called static programming language. Examples for static programming language is what there? C and C++. Observe carefully. Next one is, what is this? How this is a static programming language now? In C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at a compilation time only, not at a runtime. So C and C++ are what their static programming languages. Next one, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, then that programming language is called as what there? Dynamic programming language. Examples are what there? Java, Python. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at what time here? At a runtime. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at what time here? No? At a runtime. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? What I am telling you now. That's okay now. This is the first difference here, what we identified clearly. Okay, that's okay, fine. Now this is completed. Then what next one here? After completion of this, second difference here we are going to understand. All of you observe carefully the second difference now. Everybody understand it now? Preprocessor is required in C and C++, but a preprocessor is not required in Java. Sir, all of you are getting clarity on this? Preprocessor is required in C and C++, but a preprocessor is not required in Java. Clear? Right. All of you observe carefully. Before going to understand preprocessor is required or not required in C, C++ and in Java, before understanding this preprocessor required or not required in C, C++ and Java, first of all we have to understand what is preprocessor, what is the role of the preprocessor in programming, where this preprocessor is existed, what it is able to perform, what it is able to do in our programming languages. That all the points here we have to understand. After that, we will decide whether preprocessor is required or not required in C, C++, and Java. Yes, sir, all of you are getting it or not? What I am telling you. Right, sir. Now let us understand the content here. What I am telling to you. Observe carefully. I want to give one diagram here. For example, I'm going to write a program. Now this we can understand a C program. .c. This is what there a C program .c. Observe carefully. Next one is we need to perform compilation. Here we have to perform what there compilation. When we perform compilation, now tell me guys, after compilation of our C program, what files here we are able to get? What file here we are able to get? Already we have seen in the previous diagram there. Of course, different files here we are able to get .obj, .ai. Finally here what we are able to get? No, .exe file. That's what we require. After that, whenever we are getting this .exe file, there we can execute our program. So now here we have to perform like what there execution process. Execution process here we have to perform. Whenever we are executing this program now, here directly we are able to get some output. Here we are able to get like what there some output. Right, sir. Now this is the overall scenario here we can understand. All right, now if we observe this compilation, in compilation is not like only one mission work. Compilation is like 4 missions work. Compilation is not like single mission work. Compilation is nothing but 4 missions work. What are these 4 missions here we are able to provide? First one is like what there preprocessor. First one is what there preprocessor. Okay, next one after that compiler. After that assembler. Then after that loader, link editor. Loader, link editor. That's it. Observe carefully. First one is like what there preprocessor, compiler. Next one is assembler. Next one is like what there loader, link editor. This is overall. Right, sir. Understand it clearly. Now inside this, again now I'm telling there, here the requirement of the preprocessor, location of the preprocessor we understood there. This is sufficient, but I want to elaborate even compiler also. Internally, compiler is also existed. What is available there inside this compiler? Compiler, if you observe this, lexical analysis phase. After this lexical analysis phase, next one is what there syntax analysis phase. After this syntax analysis phase, next one is semantic analysis phase. Next one is intermediate code generation. After this intermediate code generation, code optimization. Then after this another one is what there code generation. Right, these many phases are available inside the compiler. If you open the compiler, these many phases are existed again. Let's see this the phases what we are having there. Now first one is like what the lexical analysis phase. Next one is the syntax analysis phase, semantic analysis phase, intermediate code generation, code optimization, The next one is like what the code generation. Of course, along with these two more tables are available. The two more tables are not required here, like symbol table, error handler table. So different things are available here. It's not required for us now. But majorly, this is the total architecture what we are having. Right, of course, I don't require all these concepts immediately. I don't not required to understand each and every point immediately. So from this diagram, what I require the information, what exactly the point here I'm trying to say. From this diagram, we can understand the location of the preprocessor. From this diagram, what we have to remember, the location of the preprocessor. Where is preprocessor? At which location that preprocessor is existed? That point here I require now. Tell me at which location that preprocessor is available? Inside the compilation. Inside the compilation, the very first phase is a pre-processing phase or not? Inside the compilation, the very first phase is what there? Pre-processing phase. Is that all of you are getting it or not? Only this point. For the sake of this point only, I given this entire diagram here. Okay. Right. Let me provide this point here. Try to observe this clearly. Here the diagram here I'm going to provide. Now tell me what is the location of the preprocessor? Preprocessor is the first phase. Preprocessor is the first phase in compilation. Preprocessor is the first phase in compilation. That's okay, fine. What this preprocessor will do? What preprocessor is able to do? What is its responsibility in programming languages? Observe carefully now. I'm going to give some clarity. Now try to understand it now. All of you observe carefully. In a C and a C++, not only in the C, I'm telling that in a C and a C++, observe carefully. Every programming language is having some predefined library or not? Come on guys, you have to respond for me. Every programming language is having some predefined library or not? So in C and C++, the complete predefined library was provided in the form of header files. Am I right or not? If you're having awareness on C and C++, we have to answer for it. The complete predefined library is available in the form of what there? Header files. Can you tell me examples for these header files? No? stdio.h. Am I right or not? stdio.h. Come on. Next one is like what there? After this stdio.h, math.h. After this math.h. Next one is what there? Conio.h. And so on. So many things are existed here now. What are the various things now? stdio.h, math.h, conio.h, and so on. Just examples I'm telling them. Okay, good. Listen carefully. Okay, predefined library is available in the form of header files. But how I'm going to use them in my C program? The predefined library is available in the form of header files. But how I'm going to access that header files data in my C program then? In C and C++ applications, if you want to use predefined library which are provided in header files, if you want to use predefined library which are provided in header files, then we have to include header files in the C and C++ programs. Am I right or not? We have to include header files into the C and C++ programs. Good. Further purpose, what syntaxes, what we have to use there? Examples I'm telling there. Hash include stdio.h. Am I right or not? Or statement here we have to use there. Hash include stdio.h. Next one is a hash include conio.h. Next one is a hash include math.h. Hash include like what there? Math.h. In this way here we are able to provide this. Am I right or not? Next point is very important. Try to observe carefully. For example, I have a program. Inside my program, I have written all the hash include statements. I have written all the hash include statements like this inside my program. Observe carefully. If we compile a C program, C and C++ program, C and C++ programs, then preprocessor will perform the following actions. All of you observe carefully what actions it able to perform there. If we compile C and C++ programs, then preprocessor will perform the following actions. Point number 1. Listen, all of you listen carefully. Preprocessor will recognize hash include statements. Hash include statements. Am I right? Observe carefully. Preprocessor will recognize hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the specified header files names from hash include statements. Am I right? Preprocessor will recognize all the hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the header files names. What are the header files names I specified here? stdio.h, conio.h, math.h. It able to take all the header files names. Clear or not? Next one, after that, observe carefully. Preprocessor, understand it clearly what I'm telling there. Preprocessor will check, preprocessor will check whether the specified header files are available in C and C++ softwares. What preprocessor will do, no? Whatever the header files name here we specify, no? Preprocessor will check whether the specified header files are existed or not existed in the C and C++ softwares. Say for example, if you want to compile my C program, first of all, C software must be installed in my computer or not. In that installed C software, preprocessor will check whether these header files are existed or not existed. Okay, observe carefully. Point number 3. In the case, if the specified header files are not existed, if the specified header files does not exist or existed, the specified header files are not existed in the C library, C predefined library or inside the C software, then preprocessor will raise an error. If they're not available, then preprocessor will raise what there? An error. Got it or not? In the case, for example, right sir, in the case, observe carefully, if the specified header files, are existed in the C predefined library, then preprocessor, observe carefully, preprocessor will load all the header files to the memory as part of compilation. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? All of you are following this point or not? First of all, preprocessor will recognize all the hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the header files names what we provided. Preprocessor will check them whether they are available or not in the C predefined library. If they are not available, error will be raised. If they are available, then preprocessor will load all the header files content to the memory, part of the compilation. Now I'm giving one point here. Now try to observe carefully. This type of loading predefined library, is called static loading. At compilation time we are loading that library or not? This type of loading is called as what there? Static loading. Is that all of you get my point or not? Then the preprocessor will load all the header files content to the memory as part of compilation. This type of loading predefined library is called as what there? Static loading. The response, guys, all of you are getting it or not? What exactly the point I'm telling here? Now tell me here, what is the conclusion here I'm telling there? Conclusion, not the point, no, conclusion now. Tell me, by seeing all these points, no, what is the job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications, no? What is the job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications, no? The job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications is to recognize hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. To recognize all hash include statements in order to load all header files content to the memory. Because of this particular reason only, here we have used what there preprocessor. No response, guys. What I'm telling you now. Is it clear or not? All right, so now the main purpose of preprocessor in C and C++ applications is to recognize all hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. That's it. Now this is, just give a minute of time. Right, sir. So the main purpose of the preprocessor in a C and C++ applications is to recognize all hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. Right, sir. This is what exactly the purpose of like what the preprocessor in a C and C++. And the corresponding diagram also here we provided here at which location it is available clearly. But here my question is, preprocessor is not required in Java. Preprocessor is not existed in Java. Why it is not existed in Java? Why it is not required in Java? That point here we want to understand. That's our required point here. Why it is not required in the case of Java? Okay, now observe carefully. After this, here I want to provide the points here. Now try to understand it now. In Java, first of all, tell me, in C and C++, the complete predefined library is existed in the form of header files or not? Come on, in the form of header files or not? But in Java, the complete predefined library is existed in the form of classes and interfaces in packages. This example is what their packages. Example I'm telling to you, now observe carefully. Example I'm telling to you, now observe carefully. Java.io package, Java.util package, Java.sql package. All these are what their packages. Inside the packages, no classes and interfaces are existed. This is the structure of the Java predefined library. In Java, the complete predefined library is available in the form of what their packages. Java.io, Java.util, Java.sql. Understand it clearly now? Okay, good. Next one is, in Java applications, see, in the case of C and C++, if you want to use predefined library, in the case of C and C++, if you want to use predefined library, there we have to include header files to the C and C++ programs or not. Similarly, in Java applications, if you want to use predefined library, then we have to import the packages. What we have to do there? Import. In the case of Java, importing packages. In the case of C and C++, including header files now. Right. Right, sir. Now observe carefully how we are going to write these import statements now. Just I'm giving that import java.io.star. What is the meaning of this star now? In a java.io package, so many classes and interfaces are available. That all classes and interfaces of the java.io I want to get into my program. That's why here I'm using this one. Next one is what there? Import java.util.star. Similar, in the case of java.util package, so many classes and interfaces are available. I want to get all of them. Next one is what there? Import java.sql.star. So here in java.sql package, so many classes and interfaces are available. I want to use them. That's why here we have used this term. Okay, fine. For example, I prepared a Java program. I prepared what there? Java program. Inside the Java program, I have written all these import statements. In a Java program, I have written what there? All the import statements. Now I want to compile my program. Now I want to compile my program. Observe carefully. If I compile a Java program, then compiler will perform the following actions. Of course, we already aware about it. In the case of Java, preprocessor is not available. That's why I'm using what the compiler. Compiler will perform the following actions. What actions the compiler is able to perform there? Observe carefully. Understand it clearly. First of all, compiler will recognize all the import statements. Compiler will recognize all the imports. In the case of C and C++, preprocessor recognized what their hash include statements. Now in Java, compiler will recognize import statements. Next one is number 2. Compiler will read all the packages names which we provided along with the import statements. All of you observe carefully. Compiler will read all the package names which we provided along with the import statements. Then after that, observe carefully. Compiler will check whether the specified packages are existed or not in the Java predefined library. In the case of C and C++ also, preprocessor has checked whether the provided header files are exist or not in C predefined library. Here also the compiler has checked whether the provided provided packages are available in the C Java predefined library or not. Then point number 4. Observe carefully. If the provided packages are not existed in a Java predefined library, then compiler will raise an error. Am I right or not? If the specified packages are not available in Java predefined library, the compiler will raise an error. Package XXX does not exist. Package java.util does not exist. Package java.sql does not exist. There we are able to get some compilation error. For example, if the specified packages are available in Java predefined library, if the provided packages are existed in the Java predefined library, then what compiler will do? Then compiler will not raise any error. Please remember this, compiler will not raise any error. In the case of preprocessor case, if the specified header files are available, no error, but header files content is loaded to the memory or not. That is called a static loading or not. Now, what I am telling there, if the provided packages are existed in the Java predefined library, then compiler will not raise any error, and compiler will not load any package content to the memory. In Java, compiler is not loading any package content to the memory. Just compiler is responsible for checking whether the specified packages are existed or not existed. That's it. Yes, sir. In the case of C and C++, preprocessor responsibility is what there? Loading header files content to the memory, static loading. But in the case of Java, compiler is not responsible for checking whether the compiler is not responsible for loading predefined library to the memory, but compiler is responsible for checking whether the specified packages are available or not available in Java predefined library. Is that all of you are getting my point or not? Whatever the point here I'm telling you. Clear. Now this is exactly the point here what I'm telling to you, this point here. That's okay, fine. This is like what there? Point number 5. All right, sir. Compiler will not load any package content to the memory. Okay. If compiler is not loading this, but who will load this predefined library to the memory? We will load that predefined library to the memory. All right. If you observe this, if we execute the Java program, if we execute Java application, comma at a runtime, I'm telling that, not at compilation time, JVM will load the required predefined library to the memory. At runtime, not at compilation time. At runtime, JVM will load the required predefined library to the memory. This type of loading predefined library is called dynamic loading. This type of predefined library loading is called as what there? Dynamic loading. Yes, sir. If you're following or not, what are the points here I'm telling there? A clear-cut information here I'm telling you. Try to follow these points here. Each and every point I'm providing in the document. This document is for the sake of you only. All of you are seeing the document there. Whatever the content here I'm providing there. Of course, at the end of the class, I'll give that link also to you. Already given that link to you. All right. Now tell me. I'm asking one question there. In which programming language static loading is going on? In which programming language dynamic loading is going on? Now tell me. Static loading is going on in which programming language? C and C++. Dynamic loading is going on in which programming language? Java programming language. So static loading is supported by hash include statements, and dynamic loading is supported by import statements. Are you forgetting it or not? Now let's come for the conclusion, guys. Now the conclusion is what their preprocessor. Preprocessor is not required in Java. Why it is not required in Java? That's the question. Why preprocessor is not required in Java? That's the question actually. Right, now here we have to understand, no, observe carefully. In Java, preprocessor is not required. Why, sir? What is the reason for it? No, why? Because in Java, preprocessor is not required. Why? Because in Java, hash include statements. In Java, hash include statements and header files are not available. Why preprocessor is not required in the case of Java? Hash include statements and header files are not available in Java. Right or not? Now in Java, packages and import statements are available. In Java, alternatively in Java, packages and import statements are available. So here to recognize packages and import statements, Java is able to use compiler and JVM. So it is not required to use what their preprocessor. Because of this reason only, preprocessor is not at all required in the case of Java. So, if you're getting it or not, what are the points here I'm telling them? That's okay, fine. All right, sir. Now, whatever the diagram here we prepared now, this diagram I want to be converted to Java. This diagram is purely in C. I want to convert this diagram into what there? Java. Let me check this here. What we are able to convert here. Now here .c is available here. In place of .c, here we are able to get what there? .java. Listen carefully. In the case of C, after compilation, we are getting .exe file. But in place of this Java, in the case of Java, in place of .exe, we are able to get what files there? .class files. In Java, only two types of files. Before compilation, .java. After compilation, .class files. Alright, sir. Now here we are able to get it. But in the case of Java, what is not available here? No, preprocessor is not available. Remaining content is very same. In the case of Java, preprocessor is not available, but remaining content is very same. Alright, so now this one also here I want to provide in our content here. Try to recognize this. But I have one important interview question, guys. You have to give answers for it. Are you ready for it? My question is, what are the differences between hash include statements and import statements? What exactly the difference between hash include statement and import statement? This is my question. Okay. Can you give answers, Kirno? Tell me the very first answer, Kir. First of all, where they are available, where these two things are available, Kirno. First of all, tell me, hash include statements are available in C and C++. Similarly, import statements are available in Java. Import statements are available in where there? Java. That's okay, fine. Next one is their functionalities, what they are able to include. Now tell me, all of you now tell me, hash include statements are able to include predefined library. Hash include statements are able to include predefined library which are available in the form of header files. Am I right or not? Now tell me. Similarly, here what we are able to provide there? Import statements are able to include the predefined libraries, which are available in the form of classes and interfaces in packages. Okay. Next one, loading. Which type of load are which are recognized by preprocessor, which is recognized by compile and JVM. If you observe this, hash include statements are evaluated by or maybe recognized by. Hash include statement recognized by whom? Come on, hash include statements are recognized by whom? Preprocessor, right? Similarly, now tell me, recognized by the preprocessor. But import statements are recognized by the compiler and JVM. Both can recognize. Both has to use these import statements. At compilation time, checking packages, but at runtime, then loading the content point of both has to be recognized. Fourth one, now tell me, all of static loading and dynamic loading. Hash include statement is supporting. Hash include statement is supporting what loading there? Is supporting static loading. Hash include statement is supporting what loading there? Static loading. But import statement is loading. Import statement is supporting what loading here? Now tell me, dynamic loading. Import statement is supporting what loading there? Dynamic loading. Okay, right, sir. Next one is fifth point. Observe carefully. Now tell me, by using a single hash include statement, how many header files we are able to include? Only one header file or more than one header file? Only one header file only. By using single hash include statement, we are able to include only one header file. We are able to include only one header file. Example here I'm telling to you, observe carefully. Hash include yesterday.h. Next one is hash include conio.h. That means if you want to include more than one header file, we have to use more than one hash include statement. That's the point here I'm telling to you. Hash include math.h, like this here we are able to provide. But in the case of Java, what is going on here now? By using single import statement, we are able to include more than one class or more than one interface of the same package. More than one class or more than one more than one interface of the same package by using star notation. We know already. Import java.io.star. Star is representing what there? All, more than one class or more than one interface from the specified package, java.io package. We can understand it clearly now. Got it or not? So this is overall information here. We can understand clearly now. Right, sir. This is the total awareness on. This is the total awareness on like a pre-processor and its existency in a C, C++ and Java. It is required in C, C++, but it is not required in Java. What is predefined library, sir? There is a question now. What is a predefined library? For every programming language, some libraries must be provided by the languages, not by the developers. Some libraries only developers can define, but majority of the libraries must be provided by the programming languages only. That programming languages defined libraries what their predefined library. Understand it? What I am telling you. Okay. All right, sir. Now. All right, sir. That's okay. Fine. Does JDK also include JVM? So this JDK, JVM, JRE, the topics I'll discuss with you later on. Don't think much about it now. But at present, we are at very startup mode. Just gradually, slowly, I'm going to increase the content here. So we are able to understand it now. At very starting, in the differences between Java and others, slowly we are going to understand each and every point here now. Right, so then tomorrow, I'm going to discuss one important topic here. Very important here. There's I think the third difference here. What I'm going to discuss there. C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages. Platform dependent programming languages, but Java is platform independent programming language. This difference here we are going to understand. Very important difference. Directly interviewers are asking this question there. This difference now. So without failure, try to understand this particular point. So this topic, this point, I'm going to discuss on tomorrow. Tomorrow we are going to see this content, guys. Okay. That's all, guys. That's all for today. Then tomorrow we'll meet. Tomorrow we'll see the remaining content, right? Once again, I'm telling there, few days of time only. Then 5:30 to like 6:30, I'm going to take no. Afterwards, 4:30 to 6, 1.5 hour class we are going to be take no. But in the startup mode, few days of time because of some busy schedule. Few days of time, only 1 hour class I'm planning that. Next onwards, 1.5 hour class we are able to plan that. But I will give schedule to you when onwards. From which date onwards we are going to plan for 1.5 hour class now, right? Thank you. Thanks a lot. Please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Yeah. Okay. There is. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Yeah, thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. And check it what we completed in the last session. I think so. We are discussing about the differences between Java and others. In the differences between Java and others, what topic here we understand there? C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Okay. Then we are given some points here. If any programming language allows memory allocation at a compilation time, then that programming language is a static programming language. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the data at runtime, then that programming language is what their dynamic programming language. Examples for static programming languages are C and C++. Example for dynamic programming language is what their Java and others. Next one is preprocessor is required in a C and C++, but it is not required in the case of Java. All right, what is the purpose of this preprocessor in a C and C++ and why it is not required in the case of Java? If you observe this, preprocessor is required in C and C++ to recognize hash include statements and to load the provided header files content to the memory. But in the case of Java, preprocessor is not required. Why it is not required in the case of Java there? In the case of Java, hash include statements are not available and header files are not available. In place of that, classes and interfaces and import statements are available in the case of Java. This is what exactly the content here we understood there, and some diagrammatic representation, somewhat extra content here are given. Now try to recognize the content here now. All right, sir. Diagram also are given there. The total process are given, somewhat total content here. Then at the end, I have given one important interview question in the last class. What was that question here I have given there? What are the differences between hash include statement and import statement? If you observe this, hash include statements are available in C and C++. Import statements are available in Java. Next one is what there. Hash include statements are able to include predefined library which are available in the form of header files. Import statements are able to include the predefined libraries which are available in the form of classes and interfaces in packages. Hash include statements are recognized by the preprocessor, but import statements are recognized by the compiler and JVM. Hash include statement is supporting static loading, whereas import statements are supporting dynamic loading. By using single hash include statement, we are able to include only one header file. That's like what there, hash include stdio.h, hash include conio.h, hash include math.h, like this. By using single import statements, we are able to include more than one class or more than one interface of the same package. Import java.ivo.star. Example I given, star is a representation here. The star is representing what there, including all content here now. Then after that, we need to start today the third difference here. What is the third difference here now? C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages, but Java is what there, platform independent programming language. Clear? All of you understand it? Put focus on this point here. Before going to understand whether C, C++ and Java are platform dependent or platform independent, before that, first of all, tell me when a programming language is platform dependent and when a programming language is platform independent. That we have to understand first. After that, we are going to think whether C, C++ are platform dependent or not, whether Java is a platform independent or not. Later on, we are going to discuss about it. Right, so now let's understand the point here. Observe carefully. C and C++ are platform dependent programming language. That's okay. Before that, now observe carefully. Listen carefully. If any programming language, yes, if any programming language allows its applications to perform, understand it clearly. If any programming language allows its applications to perform, compilation is on compilation and execution on the same operating system. If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation and execution, both must be on the same operating system, then that programming language is called platform dependent programming language. This is what the platform dependent programming language. Is it? All of you are getting clarity in this now? If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation and execution on the same operating system, then that programming language is called platform dependent programming language. Observe carefully. Example is what there, C and C++. An example for this is what there, C and C++. Okay, definition is okay. Example is what there, C and C++ programming languages. Up to this one is also be okay. But how can you say C is a platform dependent programming language? Any proper reason for it? How it is possible to say C is a platform dependent programming language? Any reason for it? Yes, I'll give some reason here. Now try to understand the point here. All of you observe carefully. What exactly the point here I'm telling to you? All of you observe carefully. Right. Now see this. For example, I want to take a C program here. This is my C program. C program in the sense what we are able to get here, dot C as an extension here we are able to provide. Okay, dot C. Now inside this C program, we have to write some mini sections. I've written some code. Observe carefully. Whenever we have written this C program, when we have written this C program, we have to compile this program or not? We need to compile this program. So compilation here I'm going to take. Observe carefully. This is like what their compilation. Now tell me, all of you now tell me, after compilation of our C program, what files here we are able to get now? What exactly the file here we are able to get now? Dot exe file here we are able to get. What file here we are getting there? Dot exe file. Inside the dot exe file, so now here we are able to have like what there some content here. What is this content? I will discuss with you later on, but understand this clearly. .exe file here we are getting. Clear? Whenever we are getting this .exe file, I need to execute this program. Execution here we have to perform. Who will execute our C programs now? Already given that point. Who will execute C programs now? C engine. C engine will execute our C programs. Whenever we execute our C program, there we are able to get some output. After execution of our program, there we are able to get what there some output. This is overall process what we are having. Clear? All of you are getting it clearly? Outputs here we are getting there. Okay, fine. Right. Listen carefully. All of you know. I have taken C program that we compiled. We are getting some .exe file. The .exe file we executed by using C engine. Then we are getting some output. Clear? Up to now. Further definition. Platform dependent programming language definition. Point of view. What I am telling there. For compilation, I need to take operating system. For execution also we require what their operating system. Here, what is the definition of the platform dependent programming language? The definition of the platform dependent programming language is what there. If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation and execution on the same operating system. That means for compilation and execution, we have to provide what the same operating system. For compilation and execution here, we have to provide what the same operating system. Then that programming language is what their platform dependent programming language. All right, sir. Now here, as per the definition, for compilation, I'm using like what there Windows. For execution, I have to use what there as per the definition Windows only. If we use Windows operating system for compilation, for execution also we have to use what their same Windows operating system. Then only the programming language is what their platform dependent programming language. Get my point or not? For the sake of the discussion, for the sake of our clarity purpose, for execution purpose, I want to use different operating system. And for compilation, I want to use what their Windows operating system. Compilation is on Windows operating system. Execution is on what their Linux operating system that I have used there. For example, for a discussion point of view, for the sake of understanding point of view, I have used this Linux operating system. Good. Observe carefully. C engine is available on which operating system? No? Come on, guys. C engine is available on which operating system? Linux operating system. if the C engine is available on Linux operating system, then what code it able to understand, it able to execute? No, observe carefully. It is able to execute. It is able to execute only Linux representations. Linux represented code from operating system to operating system. Internal data representation is different. Don't think about it. Same data representation is available in both the operating systems. From one operating system to another operating system, internal data representation is what they're different. Are you getting it or not? Okay, fine. So the C engine is available on Linux operating system. It is able to execute only Linux represented code. Okay, fine. For example, observe carefully. C program I have written. I'm compiling the C program on which operating system? Windows operating system. I'm compiling the C program on which operating system? No, Windows operating system. Getting my point or not? When we compile the C program on Windows operating system, automatically .exe file is created or not? Now, what is the story about this .exe file? What it is available here inside this .exe file? If we have to this, understand the point here. .exe file contains directly executable code. .exe file contains directly executable code. And listen carefully. This point is important. And it is having the local operating system representations. That is what they now here what we provided. Windows operating system representations here we provided. Is it all of you understand this point here? What is this .exe file nature? No, .exe file contains directly executable code, and it is having the local operating system representations, that is Windows representations. Now this .exe file is having which representations? No, Windows representations. Got it or not? But observe carefully, C engine is available on which operating system? Linux. It is able to understand only what representations? No, Linux represented code. Fine. For example, I got this .exe file which has Windows operating system representations. If I give this .exe file to the C engine, is it possible for C engine to execute this Windows represented .exe file? Come on guys, answer for my question now. If I give this Windows represented .exe file to the C engine, is it possible for C engine to execute Windows represented .exe file? Possible or not possible? Not possible here. It is not possible here. Understand my point clearly. It is not possible to execute. It is not possible to execute. It is not possible to execute Windows represented executable code on Linux operating system. Why? Because C engine is able to understand only Linux representations. So some mismatch is available or not? We are providing Windows representations, but C engine is required what their Linux representations. So some mismatch is available or not? So because of this mismatch, because of this particular reason, we are unable to execute our program. Okay, but if you want to execute this program, then what we have to do? No, only one solution. What is that solution? At runtime, we have to change your operating system. At runtime, what operating system here we have to provide? The same Windows operating system here we have to provide. On this Windows operating system, if you provide Windows operating system, C engine is able to execute only. Now at present, now we have to remove that Linux. There we have to provide what there? Windows representations. Now observe carefully. C program we compiled on Windows operating system. We are getting .exe file. This .exe file contains what there? Windows representations only. That Windows represented .exe file, if we provide to the C engine, which is on Windows operating system, there we are able to, that C engine is able to execute that Windows represented .exe file or not? Why? Because now C engine is available on what there? Windows operating system. It is able to understand only what there? Windows representations. Now we are providing Windows represented .exe file or not? You are providing what there? Windows represented .exe file. So C engine is also expecting the same Windows operating system representations. So finally, the C engine is able to execute this .exe file or not? Then we are able to get output or not? No response, guys. Right, sir. Because of this reason, C and C++ are what there? platform dependent programming languages. That execution is totally depending on the operating system which you have used for compilation. Right? Execution of the C program is depending on the operating system which you have used for what there compilation. This is what exactly the meaning of like what there like platform dependent programming language. Clear? All of you are getting clarity on this now? Right. So now let me take this diagram here. I want to keep this one. All right. So, let me have one line data. I want to provide some data here. Now try to understand it. The same point here I want to say no. If we compile C program on Windows operating system, if we compile C program on Windows operating system, then the compiler will generate .exe file. .exe file contains directly executable code, and it is having the local operating system representations, that is Windows representations. In this context, to execute Windows represented .exe file, that is to execute Windows represented .exe file. Observe carefully. In this context, to execute Windows represented .exe file, then what we have to do there? We have to use the same Windows operating system at a runtime. Right, sir? Due to this dependency on the operating system, C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? Clearly, no. That's it, guys. Then how C and C++ are platform dependent, that we understood clearly. Okay, that's okay, fine. The content also here we provided. That's okay. But what is platform independent programming language? Before that, have you understood that the platform dependent programming language content? Can I go for platform independent now? All right, observe carefully. What you are able to understand about this platform independent programming language, what we are understanding here? All right, what is the definition for it? Observe carefully. If any programming language, observe carefully, if any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation is on one operating system, and execution is on another operating system. Compilation is on one operating system and execution is on what there? Another operating system. Then that programming language is called as what there? Platform independent programming language. That programming language is what there? Platform independent programming language. Clear? All of you are getting clarity on this now? If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation on one operating system and execution is on another operating system, then that programming language is called platform independent programming language. Right, sir. Example is what there? Java. Of course, Python is also be platform independent programming language. But anyway, Python is not in our context here. First, we have to understand what there? Java. Java is in our context clearly. Getting it or not? Fine, sir. Observe carefully after this. What next point here? I'm telling to you how Java is a platform independent programming language. How Java is a platform independent programming language. We have to understand this point clearly. Understand it now? I'll take another diagram. Observe carefully. For example, first of all, I want to provide the diagram as per the definition. As per the definition, I want to provide this diagram. All right, so now here we can understand .java. Lines of code here we have written .java. Okay. Next one is what? After this, we have to perform compilation. We have to perform like what there? Compilation. Okay. When we perform compilation, in the case of Java, what files here we are able to get? Yesterday already we understood. In the case of C, C++, after compilation, we got what there? .exe file. But in the case of Java, after compilation, what files here we are able to get there? There we are able to get, what files here we are able to get there? No, class files here we are able to get. Right, now we can understand clearly. There we are getting some class file. Class file. Okay. Whenever we are getting this class file, then what next one here we have to do then? Class file. Now, I want to go for multiple executions. No, inside the class file, some code is available. I will discuss about it. What exactly the code is existed here? Now understand it. No. First of all, I want to execute this program. This is execution. Here we are able to have some output. Execution, and this is like what their output. Understand this? No. Here we are able to provide observe carefully. Execution here we provided here. Now for compilation we required one operating system. For execution also here we required an operating system. What operating systems I want to use, I'll discuss with you later on. This is one-time execution. Here I have to provide like what there, another time execution, and another one, another time execution here we are providing. Right, observe carefully. After this, after completion of all the content here, then what we have to do? Now I want to confirm the operating systems. Can you tell me what is the definition of the platform independent programming language? Come on, what is the definition of the platform independent programming language? If any programming language allows its applications to perform, compilation is on one operating system and execution is on another operating system, then it is what their platform independent. Please remember that what I'm telling is central point. Platform dependent, compilation and execution must be on the same operating system. Platform independent, compilation is on one operating system, execution is on another operating system. That's it. That central point we have to remember now. Okay. Right, son. For compilation, I want to use, for example, Windows operating system I want to use. Now here, how many times we want to execute our program? 4 times we want to execute our program. Am I right or not? All right, sir. In 4 times, then one time here we want to use what their Linux operating system. In another time, I want to use like what they say, for example, Mac. Right? Mac operating system, MacBook. In another time here, I want to provide like what there, say for example, Unix I want to use there, or maybe Solaris I want to use there. Solaris operating system. Maybe another time here I want to use the same Windows operating system, of course. For compilation Windows and for execution also I can use that Windows kernel. Understand my point? These many operating systems here we want to use there. Good. Observe carefully now. I'm going to give that exact point here. Now try to understand it now. When we compile Java program on Windows operating system, here what file here we are getting? No. What file here we are getting? No. .class file here we are getting. Then what is the nature of the .class file? Before going to understand .class file, What is the nature of the .exe file? Now tell me, what is the nature of the .exe file? .exe file contains directly executable code, right? So .exe file contains directly executable code, and it is having the local operating system representations. That is what their Windows representations. Clear or not? But now come for this class file now. What exactly the nature of the class file? Observe carefully. Class file contains bytecode. Tell me, class file contains what code here? Bytecode. What is this bytecode actually? It is not directly executable code. No, it is not directly executable code. .exe file contains executable code directly, but it is not having directly executable code. Answer my point here. Okay, then which code it is available here? No, it is an intermediate code. It is what there? An intermediate code, not source code, not directly executable code. In the middle one, it is an intermediate code, and it doesn't have or doesn't follow any operating system representations. It doesn't have any operating system representations, including Windows operating system, including Windows representations. Even though we compiled our Java program on Windows operating system, the generated class file doesn't include Windows representations even. All of you are following this point now? Identify the difference between .exe file and .class file. .exe file contains directly executable code, but .class file doesn't have directly executable code. Even it is not representing any operating system representation. It is a neutral bytecode. It is an intermediate code. It is an intermediate code. Okay, please remember this point. This is .class file representation now. But there is a point here. What's the point now? If you want to execute any bytecode on Linux operating system, that bytecode must have Linux representations. If you want to execute any code on Mac operating system, that code must have Mac representations. If you want to execute any code on Solaris operating system, that bytecode must have Solaris representations. If you want to execute anything on Windows operating system, that bytecode must have Windows representations. Clear? All of you are getting clarity on these points now? If you want to execute any bytecode on any of the operating system, that bytecode must have the respective operating system representations. Then only that code will be executed. Follow or not? My point, what I'm telling to you now. Okay, right. Observe carefully. Now, here .class file is generated. Is this .class file is having any representations? Any operating system representations are available with this .class file? No. But I want to execute this on Linux. I want to execute the same thing on Mac. I want to execute the same thing on Solaris. I want to execute the same thing on Windows. That is my requirement. Why? Because now we have taken Java as a platform independent programming language. When Java is a platform independent programming language, one time if we compile the program on Windows, the same thing we can execute on any of the operating system. That's a capability. But how it is possible in the case of Java? That point here we are understanding now. All right, now understand clearly. If you want to execute this bytecode on Linux now, this bytecode must have Linux representations. If you want to execute this bytecode on Mac now, this bytecode must require Mac representations. If you want to execute this bytecode on Solaris now, that bytecode must have Solaris representations. If you want to execute this bytecode on Windows now, that bytecode must have Windows representations. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? All right, now observe carefully. But directly this bytecode doesn't have Linux or Mac or Solaris or Windows representations. It doesn't have any of these representations. But still, how we are going to represent this? How we are going to execute this program? Right, exactly. In this particular situation, so problem is coming or not? Here this is having neutral bytecode, but here we required local operating system represented bytecode. So here some mismatch is coming or not? Exactly. In this particular situation, to make Java as a platform independent programming language and to run Java applications on multiple operating systems, Sun Microsystems has provided a set of converters, a set of translators, to convert our bytecode from neutral nature to the local operating system representations. Sun Microsystems has provided what there? Some converters now. What converters are provided by Sun Microsystems here? Observe carefully. Here, Sun Microsystems has provided some converters. Observe carefully. Here, Sun Microsystems has provided one converter, and here another converter. Here another converter, and here another converter. Multiple converters are provided by Sun Microsystems. You can understand clearly. Converter. Now here we can understand like what there converter. Here this is like what I am telling there. Converter. And here we have to provide like what there another converter. Like multiple converters are provided here. What is the job of this converter now? Tell me. The job of this converter is if we provide this neutral bytecode to the converter, converter will converter will convert this neutral bytecode into Linux representations. That Linux represented bytecode will be given to this execution. Execution will be performed on the Linux bytecode and it will provide some output. Again, if we give this neutral bytecode to this converter is able to convert that neutral bytecode into MAC representations, and that MAC represented bytecode will be given to the execution. Execution will be performed on the MAC represented bytecode and providing some output. Right, next one. If we give this neutral bytecode to this third converter, it is converting that neutral bytecode into Solaris representations, and the Solaris represented bytecode will be provided to the execution. That execution is going to be performed on the Solaris represented bytecode, and some outputs here we are able to get. Finally, if you provide this bytecode to the Windows, that means converter, this converter, 1 minute wait, this converter will convert that neutral bytecode into that Windows representations. Windows represented bytecode will be provided to the execution. That execution is going to be performed on the Windows represented code. There we are able to get some output clearly. Is it? Are you getting my point or not? Okay. Now, so here we are getting the Sun Microsystems has given what their converters to make Java as a platform independent programming language and to execute our Java program in multiple operating systems. But here the question is, how Sun Microsystems has provided these translators? How Sun Microsystems has provided these converters actually? How Sun Microsystems has provided these converters actually? If you come for this point here, answer is very clear. Sun Microsystems has provided these converters and execution, this conversion and execution both in a single mission. Sun Microsystems has provided this conversion mechanism along with execution in a single mission. This is a single mission. Here also be conversion and execution both are provided in a single mission. Right, sir? In all the cases, conversion and execution both are provided in a single mission. Here, the name of this single mission, which has conversion and execution process, the name of that single mission is what there? JVM. The name of that single mission is what there? JVM. Here we require one JVM, here we require another JVM, and here we require what there? JVM, another JVM. Guys, observe carefully. Then what is this JVM actually? Java Virtual Machine. What is the job of the Java Virtual Machine here? Two responsibilities are available. What are the two responsibilities? No, converting bytecode into the local representations and executing that local bytecode. The local represented bytecode is called as a native code. Local represented bytecode is what there? Native code. See, after converting this bytecode into Linux, no, Linux represented bytecode is available. That is called as native code. After converting into Mac representations, Mac represented bytecode is available now. That is what their native code. So JVM is converting bytecode to native code and executing that native code. So anyway, JVM responsibilities are two. What are the two responsibilities? No, one is a conversion. Second one is what their execution. Conversion is from what to what? Converting from neutral bytecode to local operating system representation. That is what their native code. Converting from bytecode to native code and executing that native code. These are responsibility of the JVM. All of you are getting clarity or not? Now one straight question I'm asking to all of you. Now try to answer for it. How many times we compiled our program here? How many times we compiled our program? Only one time, right? Only one time only we compiled our program. But how many times we executed our program? How many times we have executed our program? 4 times we have executed our program or not? See, observe carefully. 4 times we executed there. One time we compiled our program, but 4 times we execute our program. Now tell me, all 4 times on a different operating system we have executed. We executed our program 4 times in a different operating systems. Am I right or not? Now here my question is, for the 4 times execution of our program, how many JVMs here we have used them? For 4 times execution of our program, how many JVMs here we have used them? Come on guys, now tell me how many JVMs here we have used. Is it single JVM or 4 JVMs? Come on, think and give the answer now. Is it single JVM or 4 JVMs now? Single JVM or 4 JVMs now? Right, answer is what there? 4 JVMs, not single JVM. Not single JVM, 4 JVMs now. How sir? How can you say 4 JVMs can now? Please recognize my statement now. Java is a platform independent programming language because of JVMs only. Java is a platform independent programming language because of what there? JVMs only. But JVM is a platform dependent one. JVM is what there? Platform dependent. Java is a platform independent programming language, but JVM is what there? Platform dependent. Clear? All of you are getting clarity on this? Java is what there? Platform independent programming language, but JVM is what there? Platform dependent. JVM is what there? Platform dependent. Clear? All of you are getting clarity on this point now? All right, sir. This is a clear-cut information here. We can understand about the JVM and its platform dependence now. Not only JVM, the complete Java software. Java programming language is different, Java software is different. The complete Java software is a platform dependent. The total Java software is what there? Platform dependent. Inside the Java software only, we are having Java compiler, JVM, Java Docker, and all so many tools are available. All the tools collection is nothing but Java software. All the tools are platform dependent. Java compiler is platform dependent. Java JVM is platform dependent. Java documentator is a platform dependent. Java profiler is a platform dependent. All these are the Java tools. All these Java tools are platform dependent, but Java programming language is what they're platform independent. So all these tools are available inside the Java software. Java software is a collection of these tools only. So Java software is totally what they're platform dependent, but Java programming language is what they're platform independent. Yes, sir. All of you are getting clarity or not? Right, so now let me take this particular diagram here. Now let me go for it. Later on, of course, I'm going to write the content here. Right, sir. Example for this is what there? Java. Java is the best example for what there? Platform independent. But let me give some points here about it now. Right, sir. If we compile Java program on Windows operating system, if we compile Java program on Windows operating system, then the compiler will generate dot class file. Right, sir? Then the compiler will generate what there? Dot class file. Right, sir? It contains what code here? Now tell me byte code. What is the nature of the byte code? It is not a directly executable code. It is not a directly executable code. Okay, what is this actually? It is an intermediate code. It is an intermediate code, and it is not having any operating system representations. And it is not having any operating system representations. Okay, fine. This is a punch here. But observe carefully. In this context, if you want to execute bytecode on any operating system, then that bytecode must have the local operating system representations. In this context, if you want to execute bytecode on any of the operating system, then the respective bytecode, then that bytecode must have the local operating system representations. Right or not? In this context, to make Java as a platform dependent programming language. Sun Microsystems to make Java as platform dependent programming language. Sun Microsystems has provided some conversions or some translators, some conversion mechanisms to translate bytecode from neutral nature to, from what nature can know, neutral nature to the local neutral representation to the local representation. Okay, neutral representation, right? This is a point here. But how Sun Microsystems has provided this conversion mechanism, can know, observe carefully. Sun Microsystems has provided the conversion mechanisms. Sun Microsystems has provided the conversion mechanisms along with the execution in the form of JVM, in the form of what there? JVM. What's the meaning of the JVM here? Java Virtual Machine. In the form of JVM only here, we are able to get it. Java Virtual Machine. Got it or not? This is a clear-cut information here. We have to understand. Now here, I want to give some conclusions, guys. Now try to understand these conclusions here. What conclusion here? I am telling to you. Observe carefully. Java is a platform independent programming language because of JVMs only. Java is a platform independent programming language because of what there? JVMs only. But JVM is a platform dependent tool. But JVM is what there? A platform dependent tool. JVM is what there? A platform dependent tool. Yes, sir, got it or not? So this is what exactly the point here I'm telling to you. Now try to recognize this clearly. Java is a platform independent programming language because of JVMs only, but JVM is a platform dependent tool. One small note here I'm telling there. What is the note now? Right, sir. Java is a platform independent programming language. Java is a platform independent programming language, but Java programming language is a platform independent programming language, but Java software is a platform dependent. Java software is what there? Platform dependent. Right, sir. Observe carefully what I'm telling to you clearly now. Right, sir. Right, sir. Now this is a clear-cut information here we can understand. Java programming language is a platform independent programming language, but Java software is what there? Platform dependent here now. All of you are getting clarity up to now. Now here I have a question, one important interview question here I'm having there. What is that question here we are having there? Observe carefully. My question is, what are the differences between .exe file and a .class file? What are the differences between .exe file and .class file? Now here we have to give answer for this question. What are the differences between .exe file and a .class file? Right, sir. Answer for this clearly. Some answers are available. First of all, in which programming languages these things are existed here, that we have to understand. Now tell me, .exe file is available in C and C++. Next one is what there? .class file is existed in Java. Is existed in what there? Java. Okay, fine. Point number 2. Now observe carefully. What they are containing? .exe file contains directly executable code. Okay, but what about this .class file? .class file contains what? dot class file contains bytecode. What's the nature of the bytecode? It is not a directly executable code. What is this actually? It is an intermediate code. This is what there, an intermediate code. Right, sir. Point number 3. Which code is dependent on the platform? No. .exe file or .class file? Which file is having platform dependent code? .exe file contains what there, platform dependent code, but .class file doesn't have platform dependent code. It is a neutral bytecode. Answer my point now. So I can say that .exe file is a platform dependent. .exe file is what there, platform dependent. But whereas .class file is platform independent. .class file is what there, platform independent. Right. One more point I'm telling there. Observe carefully. .exe file is able to provide lesser security. .exe file is able to provide what there, lesser security. .class file is able to provide more security. Lesser security, and what next one here, more security. Why? Because I can give multiple reasons for this particular security point of view. Point number 1, if you compare C and Java, C is a lesser secure programming language when compared with Java. So .class files, .exe files are having less security when compared with the .class files. This is one reason. Another reason I'm telling there, in outside also, majority of the viruses related softwares are provided in the form of .exe files, but no virus related software is available in the form of .class file. Even viruses, if you want to introduce, no, .exe file is a suitable one, but .class file is not suitable for what there, virus related things. No. Sir, all of you are getting my point or not? So because of that reason also, we can conclude that .exe file is able to provide less security for the data, whereas .class file is able to provide what there, more security for our content. Why? Because .exe file is directly executable code. If I include virus related software, directly it will be executed. But .class file is not directly executable code. It is an intermediate code. Even if we include virus there, it is not executable directly. That's my point. So which one is more secure and which one is less secure one? No. All right. .class file is what there, more secure, but .exe file is what there, lesser secure one. So in this way, we are able to understand the content clearly. Right, sir? So this is overall information about what there, platform dependent and platform independent content. Right? Lesson number 3. Here we understood the differences here, reference between Java and others. If you observe this, that the difference, third difference here we understood clearly. Right, sir. All of you are getting clarity? Can I move forward? Can I go for the next one? All right, sir. The next one is like what I'm telling to you. Observe carefully. The fourth one, fourth difference here, what I'm telling there. Pointers are existed in C and C++, but pointers are not existed in Java. Pointers are existed in C and C++, but pointers are not existed in Java. That's a point here. Okay. What is the meaning of this pointer? What exactly the meaning of this pointer? Okay. What's the time now? 6:30 almost. Okay. Then tomorrow, no, not on tomorrow, guys. The first weekend, this is Saturday and Sunday, I'm not going to take classes for you. Next class will be on what there? Monday. Okay. Monday. What's it? Any occasion on Monday? No such kind of holidays. Class is there. Max class is there. Don't worry. So this Saturday I'm able to take, no, but already I had some commitments there for other batches. No, I have to take somewhat sessions for them. Start tomorrow and day after tomorrow. Don't worry. Then once if I start object orientation on Saturday and Sundays also, we are going to have sessions. Yeah, actually the point is what there, no holiday scheme actually max. I'm going to follow that, but we are at very startup mode. But we need to set right. We need to be in a right track. Then once if we start it, definitely we are going to have long sessions. On Saturday, once if I start object orientation, Saturday and Sunday minimum 3 to 4 hours of time I'm going to take for you on weekends. Then don't worry for it. We are able to get more content. But this 1 hour class, the few days of time, max 1 week of time. From this point onwards, 1 week of time. After that, we are going to have 1.5 hour session. On weekends, more sessions we are able to have. No need to worry for it. But content wise, we are completing almost all 1.5 hour equivalent content I am covering there within 1 hour in your understandable format. So no problem. Actually, this today's topic I used to take up to 1.5 hour of time. But all of you are understanding the point here. But the point is what there, how it is possible. No, less members are available in this class now. That's why I can manage it. If more members are available, automatically it's going to be slowed down. Slow down in the sense it may take the same explanation I'm going to provide in general 1.5 hour time, 1 hour 20 minutes I used to take now. But today we understood clearly within 1 hour of time. That's a good thing, good sign now. Okay. Anyway, if you have any doubt for it, just we can watch that video. Document anyway is available. Now try to read the document. Each and every point here we are able to understand clearly. Got it or not? So don't worry. Then Monday I'm going to continue this point here, this particular topic. Thank you. Thanks a lot. We'll see you on Monday.
Hello. Good evening to everybody. Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. Today, we are going to start small concept related to Oracle database product. Oracle. These are demo classes. Don't write anything. Just observe it, whatever I am telling only. Oracle. This Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Everyone knows. This is a pure database product. What is that one? I will tell you. But before that one, some versions are there in Oracle. Oracle 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, 5.0, 6.0, 6.1, 5.1 also there. And now here 7.0, 7.1, 7.2, 7.3, 8.0, 8.1.5, 8.1.6, 8.1.7. That is also called as 8i, 9i, 10G, 11G, 12C, 18C, 19C, and the latest one, 21C. But in our class, this software is available. 19C we are learning only. Oh, C means cloud technology. Cloud computing is there. In the olden days, grid computing is there. Now cloud. What is cloud and all these things we are understandable. Now this is Oracle 19C. 19C means cloud technology. Observe it here. This is the latest version we are learning in our class. But what is this Oracle? Slowly observe it here. Screen observe it. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Okay, but here this is a database product. Observe it here. Oracle is a database product. There is so many fellows having idea. Oracle is a database product. Okay, fine. And now check it out. Not only Oracle, so many database products are available in our country. Okay, sorry. In a software side, so many database products are available. Suppose Oracle is a database product from Oracle Corporation. Observe it here. Different companies. Again, maybe so many fellows having idea. SQL Server is a database product from Microsoft. DB2 is a database product from IBM company. MySQL is a database product that is an open source, but nowadays Oracle Corporation only purchasing. Again, Sybase is a database product from Ingress Corporation. Again, Teradata, maybe so many fellows having idea, data warehousing application programmers. Teradata is a database product from NCR Corporation. SQLite is a database product. Like this, so many database products are there from different companies only. Okay, na? That's why always Oracle is a one of the popular database product. Okay, fine, database. Don't write it anything, just observe here, database. But what is the purpose of these database products means everyone knows. Whenever we are installing these database products in our system, otherwise company side, what is the main purpose means? For storing data, for storing, don't write it anything, observe it here. For storing data permanently, for storing data permanently in secondary storage devices. Secondary storage devices means maybe hard disk or not. Yes, here. One of these. Okay, secondary storage devices. Secondary storage devices. Okay, fine. Permanent. Suppose today we are storing data means after 5 years, 10 years after, 10 years after, 20 years after, 100 years after also your data is available. You are using. Now that's why always these are Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Some version number is there. This is a database product. One of the popular database is a Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. But what is the purpose of that one means? For storing data permanently in secondary storage devices. Now slowly observe it here. Actually, so many database applications are there in a worldwide. 90% of these software applications are depends on database. Without database, impossible to store the water data. Now check it out. Suppose, for example, you are a first-time newcomer. So now you're non-technical person means easily understandable means every organization maintain a database. Okay, fine. For example, observe it here. For example, okay, so now. Yes, easily understandable. So many applications are there. One of the application I'm taking. You take bank. Banks maintain databases. Banks maintain databases. Observe it here. What is the purpose? They're maintaining a database means storing something means. Observe it here. Suppose yes, here customers are account holders are deposit some amount. You are also depositing some amount only. Your details, your name, address, phone number, your balance, your account number. These details are storing is important permanently. Now that's why yes, account holder or customers are deposit some amount only. Those details they want to store permanently. Suppose here you are also, I am also, otherwise some customers are withdrawing some amount. Okay, fine. Those details also they want. Again, some fellows are transferring money from one account to another account, either online or offline or anywhere also. And now those all the transaction information I want to store permanently. Then only we are operating all the things. That's why now here, yes, here banks maintain databases. Banks means everyone understandable. That's why. Suppose here telecom companies, yes, so many examples are there. Just roughly now here easily understandable purpose. I'm telling only telecom companies maintain databases. Suppose here, yes, you are make a call to your friend or anything. Those call details are where it will be storing in a databases. Suppose here and now here online. Suppose so many fellows are nowadays purchasing items in a where online portals through Flipkart, Amazon, those type of so many online shopping portals are there. Through that one, so now they are purchasing items. Those shopping portal also maintain a databases. Because you are purchasing one item means that order number, how it will be generated. Database, some application is there, auto increment concept only through that one. Nowadays in a banking system, OTP validation is there. In a phone number we are typing only, then automatically generate that OTP only, then you are sending that OTP. How? Database application. That's why so many different reservations, all the things. Okay, so now so many applications in a worldwide, in a real-time application, maintain databases. Okay, fine. Maintain databases. And now check it out. Concentrate here. Concentrate, very important. Now, okay, fine. Suppose I'm a first time newcomer. How I'm thinking? Oh, maybe database is nothing is there. Suppose I'm installing a what? Oracle software. That is a one of the database software only. Whenever I'm installing a what? Oracle software into my system, automatically some place is created in a hard disk only. Oh, maybe this place is called a database only. Okay, so many fellows are thinking like that. Okay, database. Okay, fine. Here only, in this place only, we are storing a data. Suppose here we are storing a what? In a random collection of data, we are thinking only. That is absolutely wrong one. Actually, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, Informix, Ingress, Teradata, these type of databases are not storing a what? A random collection of data. These databases does not store a random collection of data. These databases only store structured collection of data. That is important. Suppose here nowadays, any random collection of data, any data storing means some non-relational databases are there. That is MongoDB. That is different. These databases, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these databases are relational databases. Relational databases. One of the popular relational databases, Oracle and SQL Server and MySQL, these databases. What is relational databases? We are learning in a future. Don't worry. Now here. These databases stores a what? A structured collection of data. Suppose here I'm installing a what? Oracle software in my system. You are also installing in a future installation. I will tell you. Now, once we are installing a what? This Oracle software, some database is some place is created in a hard disk. Now, in this place, this is a relational database product. That's why we are storing a what? A structured collection of data. Why? Because relational data model is introduced by 1970 only E.F. Codd. He is basically mathematician. That's why he decided to store the data in the format of matrix. Matrix are nothing but rows and columns or not. Maybe you have an idea. I think mathematics only rows and columns. Same like yes, here data is stored in the where logical structure side. What is logical? What is physical later? And now here logical structure side, here table format only, a structured manner only data is storing. Once a structured collection of data is there, yes, all relational databases stores a what? Structured collection of data. That is important, not a non-structured. Non-structured means another databases are there. Oracle is one of the popular relational database. Structured collection of data. Structured collection of data only storing by the where these type of relational databases. Once a structured collection of data is there, we are operating what this data by using what some languages are required. What is that language? Means maybe anybody having idea? SQL is a language, structured query language. SQL is a language is there. Through this language only, we are operating what data in a where this structured data in a relational databases. But MongoDB, those type of databases are different. That is SQL language is not there. There is no SQL. That is JavaScript, those type of languages, you have an idea, no? So now here, yes, those knowledges are required. But this is SQL is a one separate language is there. Through that one, we are, okay, so now if you're operating a data in this in these type of databases. Now check it out, concentrate here. For example, don't worry, suppose this is a Oracle database. Okay, fine. Really in my system, okay, so many classes we are learning, okay, so we are teaching only. That's why, yes, so many tables are there. Check it out, observe it here. In my Oracle database, observe it here. This is a what? Some table is there. Okay, something is there. For example, here in this database, a structured collection of data is there or not? Yes, organized fashion only they are storing a data. Observe here, you are also storing a what in a future like this. Organized fashion means, oh, maybe table. Here these are columns. Here these are rows only. Here columns are there. Something an organized manner only they are storing the data. Slowly observe here. Oh, maybe this is a matrix format. Here employee number. In this column only numbers are available. Slowly observe here. Yes, in this column only characters are available. Yes, in this column only dates are available. That's why observe here, a structured manner only the data is storing. Suppose here okay, anything we are observing also in your database, relational database side, a structured data is there. Okay, fine. A structured collection of data is there. Suppose, for example, once this data is there in a permanently, now how we are operating this data by using SQL language they are telling. Suppose, for example, this is a what data is there. For example, what is data, what is information? Later we are learning. Observe here. New York is a city is there, for example. In my project, I want to change, today I want to change this New York location into where Hyderabad is a location in my project side. For example, maybe now here. Suppose I want to change this New York location into where Hyderabad is a location. I want to change in this relational databases. How can I means just in a where SQL prompt only, SQL language we are using. Oh, SQL language means very easiest language. How means I will tell you. And now SQL language is there in a feature. You are typing some commands. Observe it here. Update table. Okay, something is there. And now here, yes, here some commands we are typing like this. So only single or 2 lines of commands, only simple. That's why anybody also learning a what? Yes, so SQL language very easy. And now here, yes, without any knowledge of the where software also easily there. Okay, handling. And now check it out. One line of coding I'm writing. In this coding you are familiar. In a future you are learning a courses like Oracle, SQL Server, these type of courses. That is called SQL command. These are called SQL language. One line of coding is there. No? Yes, here. These are non-procedural language. Variables are not there. Okay, so now your loops are not there. Conditions are if conditions case. Okay, these type of things are not there. Very easy, non-procedural language. 1 or 2 or 3 lines of coding is there. Simple. Now, yes, observe it here. Yes, once we are writing a this type of coding, this is called SQL language, then automatically it is affected in a where your database. Observe it here. Yes, your database. Yes, in a previous case, New York is there, but in this case, Hyderabad is a location is there or not? Yes. That's why always observe it here. And now here, Oracle is a database product. What type of database means? Oh, maybe in a future relational databases. That's why structured collection of data it will be storing. But if you want to operate these are relational, otherwise Oracle database product, which languages we are using? Which languages? In a non-technical person means slowly observe here. Which languages? Yes, one language is what? SQL. SQL means structured query language. Not only that language, some other language is there. What is that one means? Maybe anybody having idea? Technical programmers, PLSQL is a language. In our course, that language also we are learning. PLSQL means same like a Java, same like a C, C++. So procedural language concepts are there, variables, some little bit of coding, not a difficult, very easy only. PLSQL, so many jobs are there. You are typing a what in a Google, PLSQL developer means so many jobs are there. Only PLSQL, little bit of SQL knowledge also guarantee job. That much powerful. Observe here. Yes, if you want to operate a Oracle database product in our company side or anything, just we are using we are learning which languages? SQL is a one language, structured query language. After SQL we are learning means yes, another language also better to learn. That is what? PLSQL, procedural language extension for SQL. Not only that one, not only these two, but also in a company side we are using another language here. Dynamic SQL is a language. Dynamic SQL, that is a small one only, because PLSQL we are good knowledge is there, means a little bit of extension is there. Dynamic SQL language. These 3 languages you have an idea. And now here, yes, through these 3 languages we are operating this software only, Oracle software. That is most powerful. In a company side, yes, here little bit of SQL knowledge is there, little bit of PLSQL knowledge is there also we are operating, but more things so we are learning means okay, so now so many different types of jobs are there. That's why observe here, Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. If you want to operate this relational database product means which languages we are learning? One is SQL language we are using, otherwise learning. Again, another one is PLSQL, another one is dynamic SQL. These 3 languages we are learning in our course. Most powerful. Suppose here, now here, check it out. Here in this SQL language, for example, yes, this is another finished batch. In a SQL, so many DDL, DML here creating a table. These all the things are available in a where this is a SQL language. Here some queries you are writing only. Okay, fine. What is this one? In another batch completed means these all the things are there. And now here, these are all the things. How can I? What is that one? Those are all the things you are learning. Okay, fine. Here, select statement. These are simple. Okay, fine. Simple concepts only. These queries you are writing. Suppose you are joining in a where Java course or anything. You are attending interview. You are joining in a Python course. You are attending interview. Write a query to display employee salary employee. They are asking. Minimum basic knowledge is required in a front-end programmer also. In that case, also these queries are helpful. Not only database programmer. And now here, observe here, these type of concepts are there. Okay, these are all the things we are learning. And now here, main concept, joins is a concept. Retrieve data from multiple tables. This is a skill language knowledge. Maybe some fellows are having idea on it. And now here, then here, constraints. No, so now here. Okay, so now in our SQL language side, constraints is a concept is there here. Primary key, foreign key, check. So many things are there. Okay, fine. Once we are good at what those all the things we are learning in our course here, subquery is a concept is there, most powerful. Yes, query within another query, but a little bit of so 1 or 2 lines of codings only. Okay, fine. Observe here. In okay, fine. Observe it. These are all the things we are learning one of these days. 1 minute only here. These are main chapter. In a database also subqueries are there. Observe here, subqueries. These are most powerful. In this chapter only we are learning about interview questions. Okay, fine. Suppose here you are attending an interview means so now here display nth highest salary employee, second highest salary employee, so delete duplicate rows. So these type of things are there. Okay, so those all the things we are learning about in our course only. Okay, where is that one? Okay, some queries are there. Okay, fine. These are all the things we are familiar. Okay, don't worry. Now then, database objects, so many things are there. Okay, fine. We are learning. Okay, fine. These are big concepts. Again, PLSQL means some little bit of coding is there. Don't afraid only. This is a PLSQL. And now PLSQL means here, this type of some little bit of coding you are writing only here. PLSQL is there. In that one, cursors, exceptions, stored procedures, stored functions, triggers, packages, types, collections, bulk binder, recursors, okay, local subprograms, UTL file packages, SQL loader, external tables, so many things only like this. Okay, fine. So much syllabus is there. That's why some concepts are there. Don't worry. Now here, that's why yes, SQL language first we are learning. After that one, some knowledge you are getting only. Yes, then okay, then only they are learning about PLSQL. Through these 2 languages, we are operating what this Oracle software. Okay, yeah. And now check it out. Observe it here. Okay, but unfortunately, so many fellows are thinking about, oh, database means nothing is there. Some Java, .NET, Python application front end is there. The data we are entering means the data is storing purpose only. They are thinking, okay, first time newcomer. In a backend only, they are storing a data purpose only, storing data purpose only. They are thinking, but absolutely wrong one. Not only storing data, so many things are there. What is that one? Actually, databases means not only storing data, but also yes, efficient way retrieval of data is important. Suppose, for example, screen observe it. In a olden days, 1960 before, in a file format only, they are storing a data like this. In a future histories, we are learning. This is a file format also permanently storing a data. But employee details are there here. Now, who are the employees are joining a what? Yes, before 1981, those employees information I want to retrieve means in a file. From the file, I want to retrieve the data means very difficult. You are writing a C program, Java program, .NET program, Python program. We are writing a what? Then only file data we are retrieving only fetching. That is very difficult. A big application programs we are writing only. But unfortunately, nowadays, these type of database softwares are there. For example, nowadays, these are relational database softwares. Now, from these softwares, for example, somewhere data is there. For example, now check it out here, observe it here, somewhere data is there. Suppose here, these are the employees are joining only. I want to display the employees who are joining before 1981. Some employees are joining only. Those employees I want, details I want in my project means just here you are a SQL programmer means somewhere data is there. Okay, fine. This data, how they are fetching means just they're writing a what? Queries. These are called queries. Observe here, select the star from table name where, now here, observe here, higher date like this only, here less than or equal to here 1st January or anything, for example, or now here, check it out. Here 1981 like this only, just they're writing the queries. Automatically data is displayed or not. Oh, maybe some query you're writing a single line of coding, then before 1980 who are employees or 1981, those employees automatically retrieved from the where database is possible or not. That's why efficient way of the where data retrieval is most powerful. How you are achieving means through these databases only possible, through these languages only possible. But unfortunately, concentrate. Suppose first time newcomer means so many doubts only. Now, what is those doubts means? Observe here, concentrate. Through the simple example, today we are giving a what easiest way explanation only, difference between some databases, some languages, so many fellows are confusing, that I will tell you. Suppose, for example, slowly 5 minutes, concentrate enough. I am working in a company. Slowly observe here. Whenever I am working in a company, I have a doubt, or you are also having a doubt on. I'm working in a Oracle projects. Oracle is a relational database product. Okay, fine. If I want to operate this relational database product, then I am using a what in my company side? SQL is a language. Observe here. SQL is a language I'm using. Slowly observe here. SQL is a language. Okay, fine. Suppose in my company, another project also there. That is also a relational database product. That is from Microsoft product. That is SQL Server is a product. Observe here, SQL Server. Who are persons are working, who are employees are working, some employees are working in a very SQL Server product. That is also database product, same like a Oracle, but they want to operate a what? That SQL Server, they're using a what? One language only. What is that language? SQL is a language. Observe here, SQL is a language. Slowly observe here. Again, here MySQL is a what so many fellows are using in my company. MySQL is a database, relational database product is there, for example. If they want to now here, yes, operate a what? This MySQL database product, that is also relational database product. Yes, in my company, some employees are working in a MySQL product that is open source only. They are operating a MySQL database also. They are using a what? SQL is a language, for example. Now here SQL language is there. There is a universal language. Now what is my doubt? Otherwise, so many fellows are attending what this demo class. Those persons having a doubt only. These all SQL languages are same or different? I have a doubt here. Now anybody guess it? Only one answer is correct. Whenever you are working in a Oracle database product in your system, otherwise your friend is working in SQL Server product, yes, your other friend is working in a MySQL database product. These all persons are using a what? A SQL language only, but these all SQL languages are same or different? Only one answer is correct. Easy. Maybe some technical persons are there in our class, they're telling only. These all SQL languages are same or different? Very good. In our class, so many fellows are telling a what? Same only they are telling. 100% wrong one. These all SQL languages are different, not same. Why so many students confusing only? Why so many students are telling a what? Yes, so many employees are telling a what? These all SQL languages are same means maybe in your academic career side, maybe DBMS theory, some projects are there. In that one, maybe in small databases we are learning also. In that one, insert, update, delete, select, some commands are there in SQL language. Those commands are maybe same commands only in our language. That's why you are thinking about same. But unfortunately, these are totally different. These all SQL languages are different, not same. How you are given the guarantee these are different means simple technique is there. What is that one means? Concentrate here. Now here, concentrate here. Now check it out. Observe here. So many fellows are telling different only. Very good. Correct. And now observe here. How we are telling a what you are given the guarantee these are different means simple technique. What is the technique? Means you are a latest programmer. through some knowledge only, easily you are telling a what difference only. That is, you are keep it in mind means very easy way you are understandable this concept. Suppose so many object oriented languages are there. Okay, little bit of knowledge is there in a technical. Okay, object oriented languages are there in a worldwide. Maybe so many fellows having idea, no? Object oriented languages are there in a worldwide only. Okay, fine. What are the object oriented languages are there in a worldwide? C++ is object oriented language. In a Java is a popular object oriented language. In a C# .NET only is an object oriented language. In a VC++ is an object oriented language. That's why so many object oriented languages are there. Suppose two languages today I'm taking example. Through that one, same concepts are there in a where, and now same similar concepts through we are observing a what these all SQLs are different or same. And now check it out. Suppose simple, only 5 minutes observe it enough. This is a demo, no, just observe it what is going on. C++ is a language is there. Java is a language is there. For example, in a computer students are there, those persons purpose. C++ is a language and also Java is a language. These are two object-oriented, popular object-oriented languages. In object-oriented languages, some OOPS concepts are there. Maybe object-oriented features, something is there. No? Yes. Here also OOPS concepts are there. Here also OOPS concepts are there. Here OOPS concepts means maybe some fellows having idea only which one a class is a concept is there. Again, object is a what class concept is there. Again, occasion inheritance is a concept is there. Observe here. Again, polymorphism is a concept is there. Maybe so many fellows having idea. Now here roughly. Now check it out. In a technical persons are there. Observe here. Same here also in a Java also OOPS concepts means what is class? Okay, fine. What is object? Some concepts are there or not? Yes, here. What is inheritance? Okay, fine. Yes, here. And now here, yes, here. Again, what is polymorphism? So many concepts are there. That's why conceptually class, object, inheritance, polymorphism, conceptually same. Okay, C++ in a Java. Okay, conceptually, what is class? What is object? What is inheritance? What is polymorphism? Like this. Encapsulation, binding, something. Okay, but observe here. Anybody guess it? Suppose in a C++, I want to create an object from the class means what is the syntax? Anybody technical persons having idea? So many persons are having idea, I think. Creating an object from the class means what is the syntax in a C++? Syntax observe here. What is the syntax in a C++? Yes, so many fellows having idea. How can I? Yes, here. Suppose what is the syntax they are giving in a where in a C++ means class name. Slowly observe here. Here only difference. Class name space object name. This is a syntax to create an object from the class in a C++. Suppose same creating an object is there in a where in a Java also. Now here observe here. Suppose they want to create an object, some objects class, something is there. Don't worry, what is that one? Creating a now just observe here, creating an object from the where class in a where in a Java. Anybody technical persons are there? Maybe tell me roughly syntax. Maybe so many fellows are good at what Java, Python, these languages in academic career. No, yeah. So now here, now tell me. Yes, very good. And now some fellows are telling correct. Class name, okay. Class name space object name is equal to new class constructor. Some other syntax is there or not? Yes, here observe here. That's why these two languages are syntactically different or same? Different. Syntactically different. Observe here. Syntactically different. Conceptually, OOPS concepts are same, but here syntactically different. And also functions also totally different. Suppose here in a C++, I want to display output means cout is a what a function is there, streaming output only. And now here, yes, in a Java, what is the function? System.out.println, something is there or not? Yes, here. That's why syntactically different. Yes, here, okay, so now here, yes, functions also totally different in these two object-oriented languages. But conceptually, some OOPS concepts are same or not? Same. OOPS concepts are same. What is class? What is object? What is inheritance? What is polymorphism? Same. But syntactically totally different. Why? Because those are two different languages. Okay, fine. two different products from the very different companies only. And now that's why functions are different, and also syntax is also different. Same like here also observe here. Actually, SQL, same thing. SQL is an ANSI standard language. SQL is an American National Standard Institute defining what some standards only in a SQL language only. That's why this is a SQL is an ANSI standard language. Okay, ANSI standard language. Now from this ANSI standard language used to operate all the relational databases. I am agree, but unfortunately, observe here, from this ANSI standard SQL language, Oracle Corporation creating their own SQL, that is called Oracle SQL. That is important. That is so many philosophers doesn't know. Again, observe here, yes, SQL Server, Microsoft product only, creating a what? Their own SQL from this ANSI standard SQL, that is called SQL Server SQL. Again, MySQL creating a what? Their own SQL language only from this ANSI standard, that is called MySQL SQL. That's why in our class we are learning a what? Oracle SQL. How you differentiate these all the things means these all the languages, SQL languages, conceptually same. Conceptually means here table is there, view is there, procedure is there, function is there, trigger is there, package is there in Oracle SQL. Here also SQL Server, what is table, what is view, what is synonym, what is the index, what is a procedure, what is the function, what is the trigger, same. Conceptually, here MySQL also table, procedure, function, trigger, package, these are same conceptually, but syntactically totally different. First 4 or 3 syntaxes same, but totally syntactically different. And functions also different. Functions also different means suppose in a null values we are handling means in a Oracle side, NVL is a function is there. But same function I am using in a where in SQL Server working? No. Not working. Why? Because that is a different language. That's why in SQL Server, is null is a function we are using only for handling a what? Null values. Arithmetic operation of performed null values again become null or something. Okay, sir. Here, yes, in a MySQL same function I'm copying only, I'm pasting in a where, yes, I'm writing coding is working. No, if null is there, yes, through that one only. And now we are handling a what? Null values arithmetic operations in a project. That's why functions are totally different. And version of here, yes, here syntactically totally different. Here create procedure syntax is different. Here create a procedure syntax is different. Here slight differences. Okay, fine. Suppose some function is there, months underscore between is there, that is in Oracle SQL only, but same function I'm using in SQL Server SQL possible? No, there is date difference is there. There is another function. That's why always what we are learning means, yes, here SQL is an ANSI standard language. From that SQL language, we are creating a what? Oracle Corporation creating a what? SQL, their own SQL language, that is called Oracle SQL language. That's why SQL is ANSI standard language, conceptually same in every database. Conceptually, what is table, what is a procedure, what is a view, like this only some concepts are there. What is joins, what is subqueries, what is the vocational constraints, the same. Oh, what is what same, but syntactically totally different. Functions also totally different. That's why in our class, what we are learning, Oracle SQL language we are learning. Understood? Okay, so same like a Java, C++, object creation, and conceptually we are, so now here thinking means, now here check it out. Okay, fine. And now here same thing only. These are demo class, just idea purpose, maybe non-technical persons are there. No, those things, person purpose, we are telling you what like this. Okay, understood at least a small basic. Okay, fine. But now something, suppose why we are learning at these courses. Suppose Oracle database, otherwise SQL Server, otherwise MySQL. What is the purpose we are learning actually? Yes, suppose you are a newcomer, I don't know. So otherwise you are experienced person in a company, so I don't know. So now here recently passed out, so I don't know. Yes, what type of persons are learning in a worldwide these type of softwares means? Otherwise Oracle database software means so many different type of persons. First, suppose student point of view, I'm telling. Suppose so many students only, observe here, learning a courses in a front end. Nowadays, Python they are learning. Otherwise, they are learning about Java, these type of front end, otherwise .NET, ASP.NET like this only, web-based applications and PHP, these type of front end applications, they are learning all. These persons, these are web-based application programmers. Okay, web-based also possible in a Java or Python. Okay, yes. These type of web-based application programmers in a project side, compulsory minimum knowledge is required in a database. Minimum knowledge. Why? Because now here, suppose Java programmers, JDBC project side, compulsory they are using a what? Yes, database. This type of relational databases only. .NET programmers, ADO.NET is there. In that one, they are using a what? So now here, yes, these type of databases. In that databases, minimum knowledge means here stored procedures is a concept is there that is a regularly used concept. That's why anybody Java, .NET, these type of programmers attending an interview, yes, so many fellows are asking, write a query to display salary employee, write a query to display the second salary employee, what is join, now the write a query to delete duplicate rows from a table. Yes, here so many predefined queries they're asking. At least minimum knowledge is there or not, they're check it out purpose, because these persons are also front-end developer programmers also minimum knowledge is required, minimum. Either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2, anything, minimum knowledge is required. That's why maybe so many fellows are learning courses like this. Okay, second point of view. Observe here, so many different type of persons are learning in a worldwide this type of Oracle. Suppose Oracle course, okay, for example. Again, second type means suppose so many fellows are struggling in a job. Suppose fresher level, they are unable to get a job. Maybe 1 or 2 years, maybe wasting. Okay, for example, maybe any reason. Okay, not a problem. They're unable to get a job. Then those persons, yes, they're learning a what, they're applying a what in a way in a company side. PLSQL developer is a jobs are there. Without any knowledge of the Java, .NET, front-end, maybe in a non-technical person, they are not very good knowledge in a way of programming skills. Then PLSQL developer jobs are there. 2 years, 3 years gap is there, maybe. Now here, yes, here 2 plus 3 2 plus years, 3 plus years. Okay, some gap is there, maybe. Okay, fine. Those persons are in our course only. They are applying a what? This course they are learning only PLSQL developer purpose. They so many fellows are learning a what course from me. Okay, actually I'm a senior most PLSQL developer. That's why I'm very depth knowledge. I'm telling only in a PLSQL. These persons are struggling in a way, against maybe in a job searching only. In that one, PLSQL, okay, thoroughly they are learning from me. Okay, for example, like especially our concepts only. I'm telling in-depth knowledge only. Where the interview, what is that one I know. Those persons applying a what PLSQL developer jobs also. So many fellow learning a what this course. Because in this course, SQL also we are learning and PLSQL also we are learning or not? Yes, here. Again, observe here, yes, PLSQL developer jobs purpose. Another type of persons. Suppose here, nowadays, so many here persons are not very good knowledge in a where coding. Okay, maybe and a not technical person. They want to move into where is in a software. In that case, one one type of jobs are there. What is that one? Means data warehousing technologies are there. In that one, ETL programmers are there and reporting programmers are there. Extraction, transformation and loading. ETL tools are there. These persons are little bit of SQL knowledge. PLSQL is not required. SQL knowledge there. Having idea, then they're learning the tools in a very in a institutes also. Informatica is a tool in a very popular tool only in a way. Again, now here there is ETL tool in a where data stays is a what a popular tool is there. Again here talent, this is a tool is there. These ETL tools is graphical user interface. They are learning means minimum knowledge is required in SQL. That's why they are learning what these courses, these jobs purpose also. Again, yes, business analysts are there. That is a reporting programmer. Reporting tools they are learning only. Easy way they are getting a jobs only. Reporting tools are there. So many reporting tools are there in a worldwide. Suppose in a Oracle related means BOS, OBI. Now here these type of tools are there nowadays. TabView, QuickView. So now these type of tools easy way. So now here they are getting a what job means. Then a minimum basic SQL knowledge is required. Those persons also they are learning a what? Yes, here these courses only. Again, now here, yes, here, suppose some programmers, yes, here, ERP side they are interested. Oracle apps. Oracle apps is a what? ERP is there, same like SAP. Oracle application 11a is there. These persons, very good knowledge is required in a PLSQL. Those persons also learning a what? These courses. Again, OBI programmers are there. OBI, now here, yes, this a product is there. Now here, this with the PLSQL jobs are there. Those persons also learning a what like that. These courses. Again, that's what different persons. Suppose you are not interested in a where programming side. Now you want to administration side, you want jobs only. In that case, DBA courses are there. Oracle DBA, SQL Server DBA, MySQL DBA, database administration courses are there. These persons also minimum knowledge is required before they're learning about those courses. Minimum SQL knowledge is required. These persons also learning about these type of courses. That's why always once you are good at what this Oracle, anywhere, not from me, anywhere also we are learning means anywhere also it is helpful. Either pure database programmer you are applying, or business analyst you are applying, or reporting programmer. Nowadays Power BI is there, SQL Server related. That Power BI also, so no minimum SQL knowledge is required. So many fellows are not interested to learn SQL Server, SQL, yes, Oracle SQL only they are learning. Why? Because Oracle SQL they are learning means all the things are very easy. Because these are depth knowledge is there. Okay, fine. That's why most powerful. And now that's why different nowadays Hadoop programmers, data science programmers, those all the things, minimum basic knowledge is required in a where SQL. That's why SQL somewhere, PLSQL somewhere, SQL only. That's why they are learning a what these type of courses. In a different types of jobs also we are applying only. Okay, that's why now from my point of view, here whenever in a course we are learning means depth knowledge is better. Okay, fine, because software means knowledge, that's all. Okay, later only your company says survey or anything means knowledge is required. Knowledge is most powerful. That's why I'm taking a more time in the sense it will take a time from my batches only. Okay, so now whenever SQL, PLSQL, these courses we are learning in our Oracle only, it will take a time because slowly, easily understandable purpose. Any non-technical person also understandable based only. All the things I'm telling, notes also I'm giving in a okay, so daily whatever notes I'm typing only. Okay, and then we are writing more clearly. You are understandable without any knowledge also, not a problem. Okay, that's why it take a time. Okay, because I am interested in a way always more depth only. Okay, yes, yeah. Because once I'm giving a what something means your confidence level is there, then you are learning your own way also learning, not a problem. Because YouTubes are there and anywhere so many videos are there. Because our videos are there in a previous batches. There you are asking to so now here yes management only. They are only giving. Okay, not a problem. You are observing what some knowledge is there means your own way also you are learning because same thing I'm typing all the things there. No, yes, you are understand. But maybe so many fellows are daily they're attending the classes means easy way they're learning, they're thinking. Otherwise self-learning also better, not a problem. Because nowadays videos are there. Okay, anywhere, either Udemy, okay, so now here, otherwise our classes, otherwise anywhere, knowledge is your own wish. Anyway also you are getting. But first, what you must familiar. That's why these type of some introductions required only. Okay. Okay, now duration is more than 3 months above. Okay, 4 months above we are taking only. Okay, that's all. Okay, yeah. Maybe okay. So now here in all batches they are sending a what videos or anything. In this batch also they are giving. I think. Okay, yeah. In a class timings means 6 o'clock, maybe 4 o'clock, 5, 6. Or these are batches are there. So many batches are there. In a 6 o'clock this one. Okay, 6 to 7:30 like that. But first we are taking us less time only. Once we are starting, those are all the things. Again, your installation process, all the things I will tell you. Okay, first 5 days week is there, and later okay, so now here 6 days also, Saturday also class because so much of syllabus on. Okay, that's yeah. Okay, now anybody having a doubts? Because so many doubts are there, but anybody, because non-technical persons are there, some what is going on, they are not knowing, those persons are there and get out on this. Yeah. You want okay, suppose you don't have an idea that much of time only, you are learning. then maybe you are requesting a management. In a previous batch, videos are there. You have to ask me. Maybe they are providing, I think. Okay. Yes, you have to ask those persons. Okay. Then my Murli sir videos are there. Okay. Yeah. My name is Murli only. Okay. Yeah. In a olden days, okay, in a net only, my PDFs also there. In a 2010 onwards, I'm in teaching side. Okay. Yeah. That's why in a net only Murli sir, PLSQL notes or whatever notes means we are maybe 11G and 12C or anything they are putting. Okay, in a net only. This is also you have to download. Okay, na? Yeah. So confidence level is very important. Actually, all the knowledges we are learning on outside, not so easy. This is time waste only actually. That's why some up to job, how much knowledge is required, that one we are learning. Then through the net, through these classes, video classes, through that one, you are getting a what more knowledge only. You are surveying in a project. Some colleagues are helpful or anything. Okay, maybe 6 or 6 months or 7 months you are struggling in your company. Then the same thing they repeated. But knowledge is most powerful. Yeah. SQL is a common one. Okay, yeah. But syntaxes are different and also functions are different. Already I'm telling you. Yeah. A DevOps engineer, okay, a little bit of SQL, not a more SQL, not required. Yeah. Okay. But here we are learning about a pure database means so much of knowledge we are telling only, we are giving only. But little bit of, okay, based on your requirement, you have to take about that knowledge. Okay. In this course, we are covering SQL, PLSQL, and dynamic SQL along with this. Yes, here one of these days, history also we are telling. Okay, one of these days means. Okay, these type of histories also, or maybe history is there. Okay, so no, not a more history. History is there. Okay, in a olden days, flat file approach is there. How, what are the drawbacks are there in the middle of the courses we are learning? Then what is a database? What is okay, so now DBMS, RDBMS, what is the differences? These are all the things we are learning on these days. Okay. Okay, 2 or 3 days we are taking a demos. Better no, first you are comfortable or not, you are only checking. You are comfortable means you have to join, otherwise not interested means better to go for another faculty, because some fellows are, some okay lecturers are taking your time only. Okay. Okay. But it will take time. Tomorrow I will tell you some other concepts. Okay. Yeah. There's a demos. Okay, don't worry. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Tomorrow I will tell you. Thank you. These are demo classes, just some concepts I'm telling. Okay. Yeah, 1 or 2 days, not a problem. Installation, all the things I will tell you. Don't worry. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Tomorrow I will continue. Thank you. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. These are the demo classes, not actual sessions only. Just idea purpose, some concepts, idea purpose. I'm telling only those things. Maybe 1 or 2 days or 2 or 3 days. That's all. Enough. Actually, anybody not attending your what yesterday class also, not a problem. Just observe it. What I am telling you what yesterday means, small concept I am telling. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. But what type of product is one? Database product. What is the version we are learning in our course means 19C is a version in this DB product only. What is this database means? Once we are installing a Oracle software, automatically some place is created in a disk only. In this place, permanently we are storing a data. But unfortunately, these type of databases are relational databases. 1970 onwards, these database softwares are available. These relational databases does not store random collection of data. These relational databases only stores structured collection of data. Yesterday I'm telling. Suppose this is a Oracle database is there. Databases means some place. Now observe it here. Here a structured collection of data we are storing only in this place. An organized fashion only. Actually, EF code introduced this relational data model concept. Based on that one, these type of databases they're implementing in a different companies. Actually, EF code is a mathematician. He is working in an IBM company. That's why he decided to store the data or representing the data in the format of matrix. Matrix are nothing but in a mathematics side, everyone knows rows and columns are there or not. That's why here structured collection of data is storing this data using SQL is a language, structured query language. Yesterday up to this one, I am telling. Small thing I'm telling only. That's why what I'm telling about yesterday, if you want to operate, yes, this Oracle software, we are using SQL structured query language. Another language is what? PL/SQL, procedure language extension for SQL. Another language is dynamic SQL. Through these three languages, we are operating a what? This Oracle software in your companies. Okay, na? Up to this one small thing I'm telling, but unfortunately some fellows are asking, first time newcomer, Murli sir, SQL means, oh, maybe some commands only, insert, update, delete, some small commands are there. That is maybe, so now we are also familiar. But why this PLSQL is some programming same like a C, C++, Java, same like a those type of languages. Some language is there, they are telling only some fellows, that is PLSQL only, procedural language extension for SQL. Why this language is required really? Really so many jobs are available in a PLSQL also. Why this language is required means so many applications. Now, for example, you are a first time newcomer means how you are understandable means concentrate here. Why PLSQL required means just idea purpose, some applications I'm telling. Slowly observe it here. Daily, so many fellows are going to where banks for depositing money or withdrawing money or anything. Suppose I am also, you are also daily going to where banks means ATM machines are there. From ATM machines, we are withdrawing your money, or nowadays deposit machines also there or not. Yes, we are depositing your money. Some transactions we are performing, money transfer also possible. Now check it out. Slowly observe it here. Screen observe it. Suppose in this database, observe here, bank is a table is there, for example. Slowly observe it here. Concentrate here. Just observe the scenario. Very easy way understandable. This is a bank is a table is there. In a table format only, we are storing the data in a feature. Suppose this is in a bank, for example, SBI bank is there. In this bank only, this is a data. Observe here, these are columns, account number, name, and balance. These are called columns. Here, these are 1001, something is there. No? These are called rows or data. Suppose this data, observe it here 1 minute only. 1001 is an account number. My name is Murli. I'm an account holder. My balance is how much? Yes, how much? 3,000 is there. Observe it here. Presently, my balance is 3,000 is there, for example. Now check it out scenario. Slowly observe it here. This is an ATM machine is there, for example. Slowly. One scenario I'm telling enough. Now check it out. This is an ATM machine is there. Now what is my balance in my account? 3,000 is a balance is there. Observe here. Oh, maybe my balance is 3,000, for example. Today, I'm decided to withdraw some amount only, for example. Suppose here, I'm going to a bank. Observe it here, slowly observe it here. This is easily understandable. This small scenario. In a non-technical person also understandable. I'm going to where some ATM center, for example. I decided to withdraw money. For example, I'm inserting a what ATM card. It will ask a PIN number. I'm not checking a what balance. For example, I'm not checking a what balance. But unfortunately, my balance is how much? 3,000 rupees are there presently in my account. Now I decided to also withdraw some amount. Okay, fine. But unfortunately, 3,000 is my balance is available also. Whenever I'm inserting when ATM card after enter amount, it will be asking or not. In that case, maybe unfortunately, I mentally decided to withdraw 9,000 rupees. For example, whenever I try to withdraw what 9,000 rupees, now as I try to withdraw 9,000 rupees. Now I am getting a what 9,000 rupees? No. Here my balance is 3,000, but how I can get it? Okay, so 9,000 rupees impossible. In this case, it will give a message. You are observing or not, your ATM machines, yes, maybe some messages it will be displayed. Suppose insufficient funds, something is a message or not. Or maybe why? Because now here, yes, here your balance is low, 3,000, but you are trying to retrieve what more than 3,000, that is 9,000, 8,000, 7,000 like that. How it is possible? In that case only insufficient funds is a message, it will be displayed. But how it is possible this message? This message, okay, so ATM center knows? No. Actually, same like you only, some software engineers writing a coding, that is important. They are writing a what? Coding only. That coding they are writing in a where PLSQL is a long way. Suppose Oracle projects means banking projects means Oracle means they are writing in a PLSQL. Or maybe what is the conditions? If user entered amount is more than available balance, then this message they are writing. Same like a Java, C++, some coding is there. If conditions, they are writing like that. Otherwise, how it is possible? Again, another scenario. For example, now here your balance is my balance is what 3,000 is there. Suppose I try to withdraw. Suppose I am inserting a what ATM card. Now I try to withdraw 2,000 rupees, for example. Now possible? Why? Because here my balance is 3,000. Yes, I try to retrieve what? Yes, here 2,000 means 2,000 less than the where 3,000 or not. That's why this is try to retrieve is possible. We are withdrawing a money or 2,000 possible in this example side. Now, whenever we are withdrawing a what 2,000, now available balance is how much? Yes, here 3,000 minus 2,000, that is a 1,000. That is I want to affect in my database. Otherwise, 2,000 you are withdrawing, still remaining, okay, 3,000 is available means total banking system is collapsed or not. Those are all the transactions, how they are writing, coding through their writing only. They are writing a what? Coding. That's why these type of coding writing purpose, a PLSQL developers are required in a project side. Suppose, for example, now here check it out. For example, this is a bank is a table. Don't write it, okay, anything. Why? Because you don't have an idea. Just observe it. Or maybe some scenario. I mean, my interest purpose, I'm writing. I'm experienced person. I'm writing anything. And now suppose observe it here. Bank is a table. Is there only logically observe it enough? Bank is a simple scenario. Bank is a table. In this bank table, I try to withdrawing a what some money only. That purpose I am writing a what some coding in a PLSQL. Observe it here. What I'm writing means that coding you don't have an idea also. Logically observe it here, really correctly working or not, check it out. Don't write it. Suppose stored procedures is a concept is there actually in a Java, .NET, Python. These persons also in a MySQL, SQL Server, these type of languages side, Oracle side, stored procedures is a concept is there. In that stored procedures only, these type of logical conditions they are writing. That is in our course PLSQL side. Suppose, for example, check it out. Observe it here. I am an experienced person. Suppose in a future, you are also learning a course, means you are also writing like this coding. Don't write it. Just observe it only. These are demo, no? Just idea purpose. I am writing a procedure. Okay, don't write it only. Create or replace procedure. What happened? Observe it here. Just executions. Here, I'm giving a what? My procedure name is a what? Withdraw is a procedure. Okay, fine. Slowly observe here. This is a table is there. In my project, I try to one scenario. I try to implement a one small scenario only withdraw. Actually, big packages in this package, withdraw, deposit, all the things they are writing in a real time. But unfortunately, some small task only I'm giving in a procedure. Now here, create a replace procedure withdraw. Suppose here I'm passing a what account number. Okay, fine. Account number I'm passing. Again, amount also I'm passing only because I try to withdraw. The ATM card is there, no same like. And now here amount. Here I'm passing a what something only. Okay. Now some coding is there. I want to find out a balance. Now whenever we are inserting a what ATM card, then we are trying to retrieve. Checks the balance. No, yeah. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Some coding is there. Select a balance. Here into V underscore balance, something is there from bank. These are all the things you don't have an idea, but logically observe it here where account number is equal to something. Okay, fine. These are all the things very easy actually. Suppose observe it here. Oh, suppose bank is a table is there. The table here, this is a table format only. Your transactions are storing. This table I'm using in a way in this PLSQL code. Here I'm checking whenever balance is there, my balance I'm checking only account number through. If whenever I'm inserting a ATM card, I try to withdraw 9,000 in a previous case. No, that's why that is an amount only. Suppose here that amount, logical observed here, not a coding. Here that amount is here less than the where available balance. And now here available balance, then I want to affect a what that one in a where in a database. Update table name, set here balance is equal to balance minus P underscore amount. Something is there where coding is there. Okay, fine. Now check it out. Some coding is there. Here I am writing a what some message same like a Java.NET. Some messages I try to display. Your transaction is successful. Transaction successful. Don't worry this one. Just observe it here. Else, simple coding. Some coding is there. And now check it out. Here, and now check it out here. Insufficient funds. No, else insufficient funds. Okay, some codings are there. Okay, this is not a difficult coding. Take it easy. Now check it out. Something they are writing a procedure, for example. This is called, observe it here, some coding I'm writing. No, this is not a difficult coding, very easy coding. You are also in a software knowledge, you don't have an idea also, you are writing in a future because I will tell you all the things only. These type of codings are called PLSQL coding. Same like a little bit of coding programming is there. No? Yes, here. PLSQL coding only. Once I'm developing a what this procedure, withdraw procedure, I try to check really, yes, whatever ATM transactions I'm telling in a previous case that I try to check. Now check it out. Observe it here. I try to check something is there. And now here, observe it here. Here I'm executing exec procedure name withdraw. Okay, fine. I'm calling a what this procedure withdraw. What is these all the things you don't have an idea also. Just observe it here. Withdraw is there or not? That is the name of the my program I'm giving only. Okay, fine. Here, yes, my account number 1001, account number I'm passing, comma, yes, I try to withdraw 9,000 rupees, for example. Observe here. My account number here in this table, observe it here, slowly observe it here. Scenario, observe it logic. 1001 is my account number. Murli is my name only. Here, now my balance is how much? 3000. In my table, 3000 is a current balance is there. Now, my account number 1001. Yes, but I try to withdraw how much amount? 9000 I try to withdraw because this program I'm writing only, don't worry. Whenever 9000 I try to withdraw is possible? No. So now here it will give a what? Yes, message insufficient funds. It will display message or not. How it is possible? This coding is executed. Whatever I'm writing, that is executed. Or maybe your amount is more than the available balance. That's why insufficient funds only. It will display message or not. Yes. Now, suppose here, for example, now logical observed here, oh, maybe insufficient funds is a message. It will be displayed or not? Yes. Suppose here, now check it out. Another case, OTP validation, those all the things, same thing. And now here, check it out. For example, in this case, here my balance is 3000, for example. Now I try to withdraw 2000 rupees, for example. And now here, check it out. Here, observe it here. Now 1001 is my account number. I try to execute again, withdraw. Okay, so now here procedure. Now I try to withdraw 2000 rupees. Possible? Possible. Why? Because here my balance is okay 3000, but I try to withdraw what? 2000 only possible. So now whenever your passed amount, that is a what? 3000, okay, less than 2000 is less than the available balance, in this case 3000. Here this is a 2000 less than the 3000. I am updating a what? Bank table only. Bank updating is modify that one. Just transaction is successful. Now really correct. Now whenever I'm executing, I want this one automatically, yes, transaction successful, it will display. Oh, maybe you are try to withdraw about 2000 rupees from the where, yes, 3000 rupees. Yes, maybe possible or not, transaction is successful. How it is possible? Here I'm writing a what? Coding only. Now, really that is affected in a where, in a table or not? Compulsory in a database it is affected. Then only your transaction, your banking system is okay, so now successful. And now check it out. Really that is correct. In my bank table, I try to observe it. So now here, yes, bank is a table is there. Now check it out. Yes, here. Oh, maybe in a previous case, 3000 is there. 3000 minus 2000 rupees. Okay, for example, rupees, I try to withdraw, then automatically remaining balance, how much? 1000 rupees are there or not? Yes, how it is possible? You are a programmer, you are writing a coding in an update. Update is a SQL command only. If condition is a PLSQL command. That's why, yes, you are good at what? Some language knowledge means those type of, this type of PLSQL coding knowledge means then only you are writing a what in a real-time applications, OTP validations, bus ticket reservation, anything. Okay, so many applications are there. But little bit of knowledge is required. Okay, understood? Yes. And now here, check it out. Slowly observe here, slowly. Now, okay, PLSQL coding, some fellows are asking. That's why I'm showing only that one. Just observe it here. Observe it here. Actually, these relational databases are there. Oracle, SQL Server, DB2. These are relational databases. Okay, databases, for example. But unfortunately, these databases having a what? Two types of structures are there. That is, you must be familiar before we are starting our courses. These databases, observe it here, two types of structures are there. Two types of structures. Don't forget, just observe it here. Two types of structures. One is, maybe anybody having an idea? Suppose Oracle you are taking, SQL Server you are taking, MySQL you are taking, DB2 you are taking, any relational databases softwares you are installing in your system also, two types of structures are there. One is logical structure. One is logical structure. Logical structure. Database means it is a place where we can store structure. Okay. Here one is logical structure. Another one is physical structure. Physical structure. Before we are going to tell what is the logical and what is the physical structure in every these type of database software side, just a database definition in a books we are referring means so many fellows are writing like this. This is what is that one. Today at least you are understandable. What is database means? And now here anybody observing a what in a Google or in a books means It is a place, don't read it. It is a place where we can store, computer system, where we can store structured collection of data. They are telling only where we can store structured collection of data. Structured collection of data. What is data? What is information? What is DBMS? That is later. Okay. Structured collection of data. Okay. Observe here. Actually, whenever we are installing this type of Oracle or in a relational database software, means what is database actually? It is a place. Whenever we are installing this type of software, means automatically some place is reserved in a hard disk only. In that place only where we can store structured collection of data. Okay, fine. But whenever we are installing these type of softwares, means two types of structures are there. One is what? Logical structure. Another one is what? Physical structure. This definition I am not explaining. Today you are understandable one of these days. Now observe it. First two types of structures are there. One is logical structure, another one is physical structure. Anybody in our class, maybe computer students are there, maybe academic career side, okay, there DBMS, some theory is there, database management system is a paper is there, I think MTech, MCA, BTech, BCA, these type of persons, Miss MSc computers, these type of persons. Tell me briefly, what is the difference between logical and physical structure? Anybody have an idea? Easy, not a difficult. What is logical structure? What is physical structure? And now here, yes, what is logical structure? What is physical structure? Anybody? Okay, some fellows are telling logical structure means logical structure, physical structure means physical structure only. They are telling only. No, don't try to now here, yes, tell like that. Okay, yes, here. What is logical? What is physical means very easy. Nothing, very easy. Otherwise, suppose maybe you are a Java, Python, or Oracle. Otherwise, I am a PLSQL developer. We are all basic level programmers. Means we are all working in a way which structure maybe. In a Oracle or SQL Server or MySQL, in which structure we are all working? Very good. Logical structure. Very good. Some fellows are telling logical structure only. Yes, what is that logical structure? Okay, logical structure only. Okay, really, I am also working in a logical structure. You are also working in a logical structure. You are a Java.NET front-end programmer also working in a logical structure. I am agree. Logical structure of the database. But what is that logical structure? Suppose in a DBA persons are there, those persons are working in a physical structure, don't worry. But what is that logical structure at least? Yes. Logical structure means nothing is there. Very easy. Now here, check it out. Slowly observe it here. What is a logical structure means easily understandable. Now observe it here. Suppose today, this is a Oracle. I'm installing, for example, okay, fine. Already I'm installing, okay, fine. In this Oracle software side, observe here, this is a Oracle. In this Oracle, I try to create a table. Maybe bank is a table, is there no? Okay, in a previous case, bank is a table, is there no? These tables, okay, so now already I'm creating in another classes side or anything. How I'm creating this table means some syntaxes are there, don't worry. SQL language is there. Same like today, I'm creating one table, for example. Don't write it. Create table in a table A, B, C, X, Y, Z. Otherwise, today is a table name. For example, okay, sir. Today is a table name I'm giving. Anything? Okay, fine. Okay, some syntax I know. That's why I'm creating a what table. Slowly observe it here. Yes, concentrate here. Or maybe this table also there. Or now here anything also. Suppose Z is a table is there. Observe here. Z is a table is there. For example, I am creating. Okay, fine. For example, this table is created. Slowly observe here. Z is a name I am giving in a name. Okay, fine. The table I'm creating only in my Oracle database or SQL Server database or MySQL database. I'm creating a table. Okay, fine. Table is created. Okay, fine. Table is created. Slowly observe it here. This table is created. Okay. Now I'm interested to view this table is created or not in my operating system. Suppose Windows operating system is there. Where the Oracle is there, okay, I'm already installing a Oracle. In that location, I try to view, for example, Suppose in a C colon, T colon, where the Oracle is there, here, the Oracle is there, here. Those all okay directories, don't worry. These are folders. Here Oracle, Oradata, ORCL. I'm observing only, and now in a C colon, I'm installing my Oracle software. In this Oracle software, here, anywhere Z table is visible or not visible? Anybody guess it? Otherwise, anybody observe it here? Now I am creating already table Z table. Table is really created. Now, where the Oracle is there in my operating system, in a C drive only, in my class only, here in this system, yes, within a C drive only, yes, this Oracle is available. Now, in that location, I try to observe where the table is available. I'm observing only. Really created, okay, in our disk only. But I try to observe the where the table is available. I'm observing only in this location. But unfortunately, here, Z is a table I'm giving only. That table is visible in operating system or not visible? Very good. Not visible. You are observing or not? This is not visible. That's why a structure which is not visible in operating system, OS, in operating system, that is called a logical structure. Very, very important. Tables are not visible in a C drive, D drive like that. Views does not visible in a C drive, D drive, E drive like this. In a indexes, in a functions, in a procedure, not visible. That is visible in a database, okay, I'm agree. But unfortunately, that is not visible in operating system. That's why now what is a logical structure means, don't write it, a structure, now here a structure, which is not, what structure means database structure, don't worry. A structure which is not visible, in operating system, in OS, in operating system is called logical structure, logical structure of the database. That's why you are creating a table also, that is we are unable to view in a where C drive, D drive like that only. But where it is visible, yes, in a database. This is a database only, don't worry. In this database only, it is visible. Okay, so now those tables are visible in a where? In a database. Okay, that is not visible in a where? In your now here C drive, D drive like that only. That's why a structure which is not visible in operating system is called logical structure. But in this logical structure only, developers are working. Suppose I'm a PLSQL developer, you are a SQL developer, Java developers, .NET developers, Python developers, ETL developers. These all persons are working in a logical structure. That logical structure contains tables are there in a Oracle or SQL Server also tables are there. MySQL also tables are there. Views are there. Yes, here synonyms are there. Indexes are there. These are all the database objects. So many things are there. Procedures are there. Functions are there. Triggers are there. Packages are there. So many things only. These are all logical related, logical structure. That is not visible in aware. Whatever courses we are learning in aware, so many objects that is not being in aware in operating system. Now observe it here. What is physical structure? Don't write it. Now check it out. Just roughly observe it here. Physical structure is there. Physical structure. Now just idea purpose only. What is a physical structure means? Now this is opposite only. A structure which is visible in operating system. So now here, don't write it. Observe it here. A structure which is now here, which is visible in operating system, which is visible in OS operating system is called yes here physical structure is called physical structure. What is this one? Who are the persons are working in aware in this physical structure means? Observe it here. It's a big concepts. Just okay, definition side I'm telling only, because what is database today I'm telling only which definitions is correct I will tell you. Now check it out. A structure which is visible in operating system is called physical structure. Suppose I am installing, you are installing in a software also, some physical files are created in a disk. Suppose your PowerPoint, MS Access, ABS, Word, anything we are loading also, physical files are created. Same like in our software, Oracle is a relational database software. MySQL, SQL Server, we are installing, for example. Whenever I'm installing the what, installing, so now here, yes, in a where Oracle, automatically physical files are created. Some physical files are created, some physical files that is called data files are created, a .dbf files, control files are created, and also read log files are created. These all the things you don't have an idea. In a future, DBA concept, this one actually, roughly introduction I'm telling in our course side. Observe here, whenever I'm installing a Oracle software, for example, is automatically some files are created in a disk. Observe here in a C drive, D drive, some files are created here. Observe here. These are data files, .dbf files, something. Okay, fine. What is this one? You don't have an idea. Later you're familiar. Here, control files, in a read log files. These files are these files. That's why a structure which is visible in operating system. Oh, maybe some files are visible or not. That is called physical structure. But the physical structure you are working, I am working. No. Yes. Okay, some different type of persons are working. What is that one? Means DBA, database administrator. Actually, in a where project side, database administrator. Some other type of persons are there in a database. Those type of persons, database administrators only working in a where DBA persons only working in a physical structure. Suppose I am a Oracle DBA programmer, for example. Okay, I am learning Oracle DBA, for example. DBA course is there, don't worry. Backup, okay, so now here, recovery, so many things are there in that one, table spaces, segments, so many, okay, don't worry. Suppose I am Oracle DBA, I'm learning a course, for example, anywhere, Oracle DBA course is there because I'm interested to apply anywhere, Oracle DBA job only anywhere in a company, for example. Whenever I'm applying a what, so now your job in a where Oracle DBA course I'm learning, I'm applying a job Oracle DBA means I'm attending an interview. Observe here, interview. Roughly, my interviewer asking a what, Murli, what is database? They're asking. What is database? They're asking. Whenever they're asking a what is database means, I am telling a what, oh, it is a bookish knowledge, it is a structure collection of interrelated data that is stored in a where, okay, structure, okay, so no, structured collection of data, it is a place only, it is stores a what, structured collection of data, I'm telling means immediately rejected. Immediately. Why? Because this is developer definition. Developers are logically they are good. That is a table that is nothing but a what, a structured collection of data. They have an idea. That's why I am also, you are also telling structured collection of data. Yes, maybe okay, their point of view, or maybe not a problem. They are thinking only okay, easy way. Okay, they are telling only logical way. They are understandable. But unfortunately, whenever DBA person means those persons are different knowledge only. That's why these persons, what is a database? They are asking what interviewer means. Yes, I am a DBA programmer means I am not telling what it is a place which stores a what structured collection of data means wrong one. That is a logical side. I am not telling only. I am telling a what, yes, physical side. Whenever I'm installing a what, Oracle software, automatically some physical files are created in a disk that is visible. That is a what, observe here, data files, control files, read log files are there or not. That's why what I'm telling, why my database administrator means, what is a database means, it is a collection of, yes, data files, control files, read log files, and that is original. There is a physical phase in a SQL drive, D drive. Really, here only data is storing only. That's why what is a database they're asking means database administrator telling it is a physical side they're telling only because they're working, the well-known persons, what is data files, what is read log files, what is control files, what is the devocation of here, a relation between logical and physical. Those are all the things they have an idea. That's why it is nothing but a what, collection of data files, control files, read log files they're telling only. That is correct answer in a database administrator point of view. Suppose here I'm a developer, I'm not an administrator, for example. So now here I'm a developer, I'm a Java developer, I'm a SQL developer, PLSQL developer, I'm a, so now here, yes, Python developer, like that. These developers attending an interview. What is database? Okay, for example, they are not asking, but generally, okay, so now here, what is database? They're asking means, yes, here, the developers are telling what a logical structure wise they're telling. That's why logical structure wise they're telling. What they're telling, yes, it is a place where we can store structured collection of data. This is a structured collection of data or not? Okay, table format. Suppose yesterday, anybody observing or not, a big table, I'm typing only here like this. It is a structured collection of data, is there or not? This is the logical side we are telling about. Or table format, because tables, views, procedures, functions, triggers, these persons, developers are well-known persons. Oh, maybe database is a place, it stores a what? A structured collection of data, because relational database side, logical side, we are learning only. That's why in a books we are referring means, in a Google we are typing what is a database means. Two definitions are there, you are observing or not, but most of the developers are writing it is a place where we can store structured collection of data. Understood? Yes, that's why now here, this is a Oracle, is a product from Oracle Corporation. In our course, we are learning a 19C version only. In this one, this is a database product. This database, what is a database? They're asking, anybody asking means we are a developer of how we are telling. It is a place where we can store structured collection of data. There is a logical side we are telling. What the purpose of databases means? Not only storing a data permanently, but also we are efficient way we are retrieving a data, fetching a data from the where someplace only. If you want to operate this Oracle software, we are using SQL, PLSQL, and dynamic SQL languages. Anywhere we are learning a Oracle course means these three things they are telling only. Okay, na? Yes, here. That is a very small thing I'm telling on. Okay, fine. Now here. Now check it out. Observe it here. Suppose in a screen only. Here, anybody observe it? What is this one? In my screen only, something is there, maybe. What is this one? I'm installing Oracle. What is this one? SQL Plus is there. What is this one? SQL is a language, you have an idea. Okay, fine. Language, you have an idea. PLSQL is a language. Some coding is there. Dynamic SQL is a language. Daily we are writing a coding. But unfortunately, yes, here another thing is there in my system here. SQL Plus is there. What is this one? Means this is a tool. This is called a client tool. If you want to connect to Oracle database, then we are using a client tools. SQL Plus is a tool, that is a default tool. Whenever I'm installing a Oracle software, automatically the tool is available. How can you install? What is that one? What is these tools? We are learning in our course. Don't worry. This is a Oracle software I'm installing. In that one here, automatically SQL Plus tool is there. Daily through this tool, we are interacting the server. That is a Oracle database is there. No, that server we are interacting on. Those are all the things in our course side we are learning. What is this tool? What is the server? How it will be connected? What is username? What is the password like this? SQL Plus is a tool is there. This is a default tool. Again, SQL Developer is a tool is there. SQL Developer is a tool is there. That is a GUI tool. That tool also you are installing, not a problem. Again, SQL Navigator is a tool is there. Toad is a tool is there. Those all the tools, explicit tools. That is a GUI tools. But this is SQL Plus. You are not required to load. Once we are loading a Oracle software, automatically that SQL Plus tool is available. Those all the things. One of these days we are starting our course. Then you are understandable. Okay, na? Those all the things in our course only we are learning. Okay, na? Just okay, small concepts I'm telling only. Why I'm telling about today's only small concept? Tomorrow there is no class because Saturday some newcomers are coming in Monday. That's why. More things I'm not telling about today. Okay, anybody having a doubts? Then I'm taking a Monday also a small demo maybe. Okay, so then we are starting a actual classes. Maybe Monday or Tuesday afterwards. Okay, yeah. Anybody having a doubts? Logical, physical, both the things relation. Okay, after 1 or 2 days after actual classes, we are starting. Don't worry. And now we are not taking offline classes. Why? Because of virus only. So many fellows are afraid. That's why. Okay, yeah. Okay, Sunday classes are not there. Okay, maybe in a syllabus, based on the syllabus only, Sunday also sometimes we are taking. Okay, na? Easily you are understandable, very easy. Okay, because practically once you are starting means you are understandable. Don't worry. These all the demo class means anything I tell. Okay, yeah. Yes, there every batch also videos are there. No, so no, those recorded videos also they're setting. Maybe you have to ask your management. Every batch, okay, some previous batches. Installation also I will tell. Class is 1.5 hours actually, but first we are taking 1 hour. Okay, otherwise you want to know the syllabus and all these things. Previous batches records of recorded videos are there. You have to request means maybe in management there's data science for person's purpose. Little bit of knowledge is enough. Okay, yeah. Different type of persons, different knowledge is required in SQL. Minimum basic. Okay, na? Yeah. But tomorrow there is no class. First time, no? Yes, Saturday there is no class. Monday will continue. Okay, na? Batch timing is 6 to 7. Okay. But up to some stages 6 to 7. Anybody, okay, so now interested to attend another demo regular sessions means morning batches are there. In a way 7 to 8 is there, 8 to 9 is there, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, something is there. And also evening 4, 5 batches are. DevOps engineer side, more knowledge is not required. Basic SQL is enough. More things they are not using only basic. Full stack developers and DevOps, these persons are basic knowledge. Up to some queries, I'm telling only something. Then you are attending up to that one. Then you recorded videos, you are listening also enough. ETL developers means always subqueries, joins, material reviews, indexes, partitions, some concepts are required. OLAP features, rank, dense rank, this type of analytical functions, lag and lead analytical functions, some analytical functions only, some knowledge is required. And the PLS to stored procedure. Just before 10 AM, 3 batches are there. Because already some syllabus is going on. Developers also minimum basic. Morning also some batches going on, but some syllabus is already in the middle of this syllabus. Okay, na? Yes. Monday, yes, we'll continue on Monday. Okay, na? Yes. Tomorrow, don't attend the class. Monday will continue. Okay. First time, yeah, not a problem. Because these are demos. Monday will continue. Thank you. Monday will continue. Tomorrow there is no class. Monday will continue. Recorded videos, those are all the things you have to ask management only. They are sent. Okay, now thank you. Tomorrow there is no class. Monday will continue. Thank you. Management means maybe some numbers they're giving. I think otherwise in a net only those details are there to call to those persons. They are only sending in every batch of these all the previous videos. In a website, okay, so no numbers are there, no, go to call. Okay, now this is very easy. Database software learning, nothing. Nowadays, you are a latest programmer means this is nothing, really. Compared to Java, .NET, Python, this is very easy. Otherwise, you have to observe the what YouTube. So before we are joining these courses in a YouTube, so okay, Oracle related or anything, then you are understandable. Oh, maybe this much of easy something. Then practically means nothing is there. Okay, na? Monday will continue. Thank you. Here, these are demo classes. Maybe this is the last demo class. Otherwise, 1 or 2 classes I'm telling. And actually, Oracle in a newcomers means concentrate. Previous class, demo classes, small things I'm telling. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. What type of product that one? Database product. What is the purpose of the database products? Either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2, so many products are there. What is the purpose of these database products means? For storing data. Now, for storing data permanently in hard disk, in a secondary storage devices otherwise. But not only permanently storing the data, but also efficient way of retrieving the data. But unfortunately, what I'm telling in a previous classes, slowly observed here, database means it is a place. Whenever we are installing a Oracle, SQL Server, DB, these type of databases we are installing in our system, automatically one place is created. That is called database. But unfortunately, these type of databases, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, these type of databases does not store random collection of data. These type of databases only stores structured collection of data, organized fashion only data is storing. Why? Because these type of databases are relational data model is a concept is there. Today, I will tell you. Relational data model is a concept is there. Based on that one only, they're implementing what these type of products only. These are really, they're called as relational databases. Observe here, structured collection of data is there. Structured collection of data. This is previous class I'm telling. Structured collection of data. Always these type of databases stores structured collection of data. Organized fashion only data is storing. Once a structured collection of data is there, for handling, for operating this data by using a what? Which language? Very good. SQL, structured query language. That's why these type of databases are implemented based on relational data model. What is that one today? I will tell you. Now here, these type of databases, that is Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, MySQL, these all the databases are implemented based on relational data model, some concept only. Today I will tell you. For operating that data model products, then we are using SQL. But unfortunately, Oracle database product, if you want to operate means 3 languages we are using. One is SQL, another one is PLSQL, another one is dynamic SQL. Up to this one, in a previous classes we are learning. Okay. Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me now? Hello, hello. Some network number, maybe. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah. Now here, maybe some online class, no, some network problem occurred. Okay. Yeah. Now check it out. Concentrate here. What I am telling anybody not attending a previous classes, don't afraid only, don't worry. Simple. Now Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. 19C is a version. Don't worry. This Oracle is a database product. Okay, fine. This is a database product only. Previous class notes. Okay, just idea purpose. Newcomers. Database product. What is the purpose of this database product? Means for storing data permanently in a hard disk. But these type of databases, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these type of databases, MySQL, Teradata, these all databases from different companies. Okay. But these databases are implemented based on relational data model is a concept is there. Don't worry. Today I am telling that one. That's why these databases only stores a structured collection of data. Suppose observe here, structured collection of data means table format only data is available. Observe here, a organized fashion only data is storing. Okay, yeah. Now for operating a what? So now these type of relational data model products, one universal language is there. What is that one? SQL is a language, structured query language. But Oracle product we are operating means not only SQL language, three languages are there. One is SQL, another one is after SQL, PLSQL is there, procedural language extension for SQL. Another one is dynamic SQL. Anybody learning a Oracle course in a worldwide, anybody also, anywhere also, not from me only, anywhere also they are learning means, yes, in that course they are telling about these three languages. What is SQL language? What is PLSQL language? What is dynamic SQL? Big concepts only. These are all the things we are learning means through these languages we are operating about these type of products only. Okay, otherwise Oracle product. Okay, fine. In your company. Okay, up to this one in a previous classes I'm telling. Now concentrate here. Actually, now slowly observe it here. This is a demo class, something I'm telling only. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Don't read it today. SQL Server is a product from Microsoft. Yes, MySQL is an open source product. That is also now from Oracle. Again, Teradata is a product from NCR Corporation. Again, Sybase is a product from Ingress Software. Okay, like this only so many products are there. These are all products are relational databases. or these all products are implemented based on relational data model. Relational data model is a concept is there. Observe here. Data model is a concept is there. What is that one? You must familiar before we are starting a what? These type of courses or these type of products you are interested to learn means minimum knowledge is required. Okay. Now observe here. What is this data model first? What is this data model means? Concentrate here. Easily understandable model. Don't write it. Just data model. What is data model means? Slowly observe it here. Anybody attending a what previous class? I am telling one thing. Actually, suppose here Oracle is a product is there. This Oracle database or relational database, anything also, Oracle database, having a two types of structures, I'm telling in a previous classes, two types of structures only, structures. One is logical structures, I'm telling only, okay, one is logical structure. Another one is physical structure, I'm telling in a previous class. Slowly observe here. Logical structure, I'm telling. Another one is a physical structure, I'm telling. Physical structure, I'm telling only. Physical structure, I'm telling. What is a logical structure means? Suppose you are creating a what table or anything in your okay, database, for example, or now here, yes, suppose anything, any table I'm creating like this. Whenever I'm creating a what table, now here, yes, observe here. Now here, already these tables are there. Okay, and now here, suppose I'm creating a what this table in my okay database, for example. Whenever I'm creating a what a table, this one, this is not visible in operating system. Observe here. This is not visible in operating system. This is a what in my system. I'm installing a Oracle. How you are installing a Oracle also next classes we are learning only. Don't worry. Now here I'm installing a Oracle one of the stage only in a SQL or somewhere. And now here in this C drive only, your table is not available. Whatever H is the table I'm creating, that is not visible, That's why in a C drive, D drive, this is not visible. That's why what is logical structure means a structure which is not visible. Yes, structure which is not visible in operating system, visible in OS, in operating system is called logical structure. A physical structure means whenever we are installing a what Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these softwares means automatically 3 physical files are created. I am telling you in a previous classes. That's why a structure which is visible in operating system is also called as here physical structure. These are all the things in a previous class I am telling. Don't worry. Now observe it here. What is data model? First observe here. These all products are implemented based on which concept? Relational data model in 1970 onwards. This is a new model. One fellow is introducing only. I will tell you. But before that one, what is this data model means? Easy. Data model. Anybody have an idea? Any computer students are there? They're well-known persons. Don't write it anything. These are demos. Okay. Data model. Data model represents how data is represented. Data model defines how data is represented. Observe here, how data is represented at logical structure of the database. At logical structure of the database. Logical structure of the database. How much easy definition? Observe it here. Logical structure of the database. And now check it out. Screen observe it here. What is logical structure? In a previous classes, I am telling only here, a structure which is not visible in operating system, that is called logical structure. Or maybe you are creating a table means that is not visible in operating system, but that structure is visible in a database or not. Very good. Now here in this database, how data is represented, that is specified in the format of what? Something only, records only. But unfortunately, these collection of records are in matrix format only. That's why always observe here. Whenever this is a logical structure is there, how data is represented at a logical structure in a matrix format, rows and also columns only. And now here, that's why This is a data model, how data is represented at a logical structure. But 1970 onwards, these type of so now data is represented at a logical structure in a relational data model. Relational data model means data is represented in the format of matrix. Matrix means nothing but a what? Rows and columns are not. Nowadays, that is also called as two-dimensional tables. Two-dimensional tables. But 1970 before, this data model is not there. Hierarchical data model, network data model, some other data models are there. IMS software, IDMS softwares are there. In those days, so now here different softwares. IDMS, IMS, these type of softwares are there. But nowadays, observe here, data model is nothing but defines how data is represented at a logical structure of the database. And now check it out, concentrate here. And now here, suppose in a 1970 onwards, this data model is there. In a 19, where the Oracle is there means next we are learning. First, just roughly observe here. In 1970, EF code, don't write it anything, just observe it, some terminology, new thing. EF code introduced, he is a mathematician. He is working in a very IBM company those days. Introduced relational data model. Okay, so in 1970, EF code introduced relational data model. Relational data model means what? What is the logic in a logical structure? How data is represented? Okay, na? Yes, relational data model means in a logical structure. This is a logical structure. No, this structure is not visible in operating system or not. In this logical structure, how data is represented in the format of rows and columns. That is nothing but a two-dimensional tables. Observe here in relational data model. In relational data model. Data is represented so in two-dimensional tables, represented in the format of rows and columns. That is nothing but a what? In two-dimensional tables, two-dimensional tables. Okay, na? Yes, here. But unfortunately, slowly observe here. Why these relational data model? Okay, the relational data model products we are operating also. Then we have some of here SQL language we are using. That history, big history we are learning next only. Whenever we are our course is starting only, this is a big concept. Observe here. But why these relational data model products are so easy? Why these relational data model products are very easy? Suppose you are learning Oracle, you are learning MySQL, you are learning a DB2. Any relational data model products you are learning also dead easy. Everyone telling in a world where any software engineer you are asking also they are telling about dead easy. Why means the reason is there. Always any relational data model product we are observing also. Relational data model mainly consists of three components. Mainly consists of three components only. Three components. What are those components? Means observe here. These names you must be familiar before we are starting our courses. What are the components are available? Means these are first observed here. Now check it out. Concentrate here. What is the first one? Means simple collection of database objects. Database objects, or maybe in these type of softwares, Oracle SQL Server, DB2, these softwares are, yes, in what it will be available means collection of database objects are available. What is this one means? That is daily we are learning. Actually, observe here, slowly observe here, relational data model mainly consists of three components. What is first one means? Collection of database objects. Collection of database objects means dead easy. Suppose you are a first time newcomer also, you are understandable. Suppose you are learning a Oracle course, for example. Oracle is a relational data model product. Suppose some other fellows are learning SQL Server. Okay, SQL Server is a relational data model product. Again, MySQL is a relational data model product from different companies. Okay, fine. But in a Oracle, which database objects are available? Nothing is there. Maybe first time newcomer having idea. Table, no? Table is a database object. Here also table is there. Here also table is there. MySQL also table is there. Same. Again, here view is a database object. Some purpose is there. Again, here also which one is there? View is there. Here also which one is there? View is there. View is a database object. Here synonym is a database object is there. What is synonym? What is the view we are learning? Don't worry. In our course, synonym is available. Here also synonym is available. Here index is there. Here also index is there. These are called objects. Here index is there. Okay, some terminology. What is this one? Big concepts only. Okay, fine. Here now here a procedure is there. Okay, fine. Here also procedure is available. Here also procedure is available. Here trigger is there. Trigger. Okay, there's the database object. Okay, so now here also trigger is there. Here also trigger. That's why relational databases, relational data model products contains the three components. But first component is what? Collection of objects. Objects means yes, here table, views, procedure, function, triggers, packages. So many things are there. But unfortunately, you are a first-time newcomer. Means what is this purpose? You have an idea. Means enough. Suppose what is the purpose of view? What is the purpose of synonym? What is the purpose of index? What is the purpose of procedure? What is the purpose of trigger? What is what? You have an idea where we are using this one means one relational data model product. We are learning also all the relational data model products, same uses, same thing only. But syntactically different and functions are different, but conceptually same. That's why here one product we are learning in our course. Suppose Oracle you are learning means another database also very easy. Not required to learn those all the things. One thing is enough perfectly. That's why collection of database objects are available very easy. In our courses we are learning not only collection of database objects. In any relational data model products we are observing also another easy concept is there. What is that one means? Set of operators are available. Operators are available. Operator means you are also, I am also thinking of what in a C language Java is equal to less than or equal to greater than or equal to not equal to. These type of operators are there. We are thinking on not only these operators, but also here set of operators means different operators are there in every relational data model. Suppose exist is an operator. Okay. In is an operator, between is an operator. Okay, son of here. Yes, so many operators are there. All is an operator. NA is an operator. Sum is an operator. These are all so many different operators are there. Like is an operator. Is null is an operator. Okay, like this. Between is an operator. This type of so many special operators are there. These are special. What is this exist? What is this n? What is the difference between exist and n? Where we are using? What is the performance tuning? Those all the things we are learning in our course. What is the like? What is seasonal? What is between? Where we are using? That's why through these operators we are operating only. That's easy. But not only these two easy. The first two is very easy only. But not only these two. Another one is there. That is a key concept. Everyone knows the database objects. Maybe at least you are a first-time newcomer. Also a table you have an idea. Set of operators also everyone understandable. Oh, maybe is equal to less than something is there. No, same like some operators are there. But unfortunately, third one is most powerful. This is a key concept. This is so many fellows are doesn't know. Actually, relational data model where the difficulty they are facing a learners or experienced person means otherwise interview side means third point only important. These two are dead. The third point is most powerful. Always relational data model products are works based on set of integrity rules. Very important. These rules you have an idea. You are not required to attend a classes also. Not required. Your own way also you are learning. That is enough. That much of powerful. These rules only so many fellows are doesn't know. These rules in a Google, anywhere you are typing of what integrity rules are, okay, relational database rules, you are typing also, nobody writing others. There is experience is required. So many things are there. Okay, always relational data model products. These type of products works based on set of rules. Really, that set of rules based only these are working. Yes. Now check it out. Some popular rules are there. Those rules at least demo classes said. I am telling. Don't write it only. Just observe here. Really. First observe here, relational data model products works based on set of rules or not. Check it out. This one today we are concentrating. So many scenarios I am telling only through that one. Oh, maybe these products are works based on set of rules. You are understandable. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Now observe it here. Maybe some fellows having idea, some fellows doesn't have an idea. For example, now check it out. Concentrate here. Example side, real-time scenario side I am telling. Suppose here one company is there. Don't write it. Here one company is there. Simple scenario. In this company, having a what? Two departments are there. Example purpose. Observe here. One company having a what? So many departments are there. Two departments. Your understandable purpose. I am telling. IT is a department is there, and also HR is a department is there. For example, our knowledge based on HR is a department is there. In this IT department, suppose you are a son of your is joining in a company means you are also working in a where IT department or not? Yes, here. Okay, in this IT department, 3 employees are working, for example. Okay, for example, 3 employees are working. Okay, fine. Yes. Yeah. Again, in HR department, 1 employee is working. For example, this is a small scenario is there. In a company, IT department and HR department is there. For example, one company, 2 departments are there. In this IT department, 3 employees are working. HR department, 1 employee is working. Suppose you are a first time newcomer, how you are thinking, oh, nothing is there. Relational data model products means also not table format only, their data storing only. You are thinking, okay, fine, I'm agree. Table format only, data is storing. Observe here. A big okay, son of here, yes, here tables also available. Okay, fine. These are all the tables. One of these days you are good. And now here, check it out. There is environment settings. One of these days you are familiar. Observe here. And now here, check it out. Now big tables are there. Okay, fine. This is a table format only, data is there. Okay, that scenario, suppose I am a first time newcomer, for example. That scenario, I'm a little bit of experience also. That scenario I'm representing is a table in my Oracle project side. Now that is working or not, you are telling me is really great. Suppose here that is table format only I'm using. For example, in my project, suppose some little bit of experience is there, EMP table. For example, I'm designing like this. I'm a programmer, okay, fine, in a company. Now observe here, yes, oh, maybe here so many employees are there. Those employees are belongs to some department name, okay, fine. And also these are employees, these are columns. How columns and the data in a future you are also familiar, don't worry. Now check it out. Here department name is there. These are columns. D name and E name is a columns. EMP is a table. For example, I'm representing like this. Here IT is a department is there. That is a data. IT is a department. In this department, 3 employees are working. One is what? Slowly observe here. Very interesting. Smith is an employee. For example, in an employee, just I am giving Smith is an employee. The ABC employee, comma. Allen is an employee, comma. Ward is an employee. For example, I am representing what 3 employees are working in a way at this IT department. That's why I am representing what that data in the format of like this only. Oh, maybe IT is a department. In that department, Smith, comma, Allen, comma, Ward is working. Again, another department is there. What is the department? HR department is there. For example, okay. HR department, 1 employee is working. My name, for example, Murali is a what employee is working. For example, I am a programmer in my project. Suppose Oracle project I am working, that is a relational data model product. The data is represented in the format of tables. One scenario is there, one company is there. In that company, 2 departments are there. In that one department, some employees, another department, some employees, they are giving only. I am a senior most programmer, means I am representing what data like this in my project. Maybe anybody academic career side, maybe little bit of knowledge is there in a database only. Now this table is working in Oracle or not working? Anybody guess it? Either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2. This table is working or not working? Maybe guess it. Anybody? Very good. One fellow is telling really correct. This is not working. This is not working. Why? Because what the problem is, any relational data model products also, data is represented in the format of table also. Table also some rules based only they are implementing. What is that one means? In this table here, this is a cell. This is cell. This is another cell. This is another cell. This is another cell. But every cell having a what? Single value. Suppose here this IT is a single value, there is no problem. Again, HR is a single value, there is no problem. In a Murali is a single value, there is no problem. Data in each column should be atomic. That is a rule. Okay, fine. There is no multiple value separated with comma. For example, here only problem. What is the problem? Smith, Allen, Ward, here, storing, representing in the format of what? Comma, comma, comma. It won't work. This cell not working. Why? Because now data is represented in each cell. Okay, so now only single value only. That is a rule in a relational data model product side. Suppose, for example, suppose okay, in a books we are referring means everyone writing others only data in each column should be atomic. Atomic is single value. There is no multiple value separated with comma. They are writing. Okay, fine. I am also reading article. You are also reading article in a Google, for example. Okay, fine. But unfortunately, suddenly you are attending an interview. Interviewer asking, do you have any idea why in each and every cell only one value you are representing? Only why we are unable to represent a multiple value separated with comma in a single cell in a relational data model products, either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2? They're asking. Anybody interviewer asking that one? Nobody telling the reasons. Reason also there. Actually, this table is not a problem. table creation also here, Smith, Allen, word working. But why this is not recommendable means every cell having a single value means this is table creation is not a problem. Another thing is a problem. What is that one means? Screen observer, very important. EF Cod, he is a mathematician. He is only okay, so now introducing a what? A relational data model in 1970. Okay, but not only that one. If you want to operate this relational data model, he is introducing a one long ways. What is that long ways? DSL alpha long ways in the olden days. That long ways name nowadays, SQL is a long way. This long ways is a problem. Observe here, this is important. SQL is a long ways is a problem. What is the problem in this SQL long ways means? Yes, we are representing a multiple value separated with comma also, created also. Why they are not recommendable means Oracle, ANSI SQL providing a what? This is the reason. What is the reason means? Suppose in SQL long ways and non-procedure long ways, some commands are there: update, delete, select, insert. Some commands are there. Suppose I am update, okay, update only. So now update command I'm using in SQL long ways. Whenever I'm using a what update command, through this update command, I try to modify only single employee word from these multiple employees. Impossible. In a way, impossible. This update command is not working. Whenever multiple values separated with the comma is there, update command through we are modifying a single value from these multiple values. Impossible. That is a problem. Again, observe here, select is a command is there. Yes, multiple values separated with comma is there. Then by using a what, this select command, I want to select a what individual values. Suppose in this example, Smith is a value from this table. Impossible. Impossible. It won't work. Again, here, now here delete. Now here I try to delete a single value from these multiple values. Ln is a single value I want to delete from these multiple values. Syntax is not there. That's why not recommendable. These are the rules. But nobody knows this type of rules only. Observe here how much powerful. First onwards something is there, but nobody knows. That's why rules we are concentrating is most powerful. And now here, check it out here, and now concentrate here, reasons nobody knows actually. And now reasons are most powerful. That is, I am an experienced person, I'm telling all the things only. And now here, check it out, don't write it, just demo class, observe it here, rules are there, I am telling. Suppose in this table, observe here, every cell having a single value, observe here, single value. In olden days, IMS, IDMS softwares are there, network hierarchical data model in 1970 before. In that one operating means procedural language is there. This is a non-procedural language. Observe here, SQL language. Observe here. Every cell having a single value is there. Single value, single value, single value, single value, single value, single value is available or not. Anywhere, any table also. You are observing also, any table you are observing also single value is there. Observe here, single value every cell. In my project table, so many tables are there. For example, in our class only. And now here, single value is available or not? In a single value, mail IDs I'm storing like this. Okay. Single value is available or not? Anywhere also. Anywhere also, and now here, yes, a single value is available. Every table also, and now here, single values are available. Now here, single value. Every cell having a single value, single value, single value, single value, single value, atomic value one. Then only we are operating, otherwise impossible. Okay, understood? Oh, maybe yes, a set of rules based only. That rules may be anything. Okay, later. Okay, fine. But just idea purpose, I'm telling. Suppose really that rules are most powerful. Yes. Without those rules, we are unable to handle. Yes, really, we are unable to handle. How it is possible? Now check it out. For example, simple example I'm telling. Suppose this is suppose one employee is there. For example, this employee name is Scott is an employee. Oracle Corporation giving this is a user. Don't worry, these users you are familiar in a future. Scott is an employee. For example, this is an employee having a one table is there. For example, EMP table. Oracle Corporation giving these all the tables in a future you are familiar. Don't worry. Scott is an employee is there. Your imagination employee. What is user also? You don't have an idea, but just imagination. Scott is an employee is there in a company. For example, now this employee having a which table is there? EMP is a table is there. For example, this table is there in their project only. Okay, yes, here. Now suppose here. Now check it out. Screen observe it. These all the things in a future you are familiar also. 1 minute only. Now I am opening another session. Now here observe here. Now here my name is Morali. For example, another employee is there. Morali is employee is there. Your imagination employee. What is this user? How can I create this? All the things later you are familiar. Don't worry. Big concepts you are familiar. Now check it out. Scenarios observe it. Your demo classes first time. Now here check it out. Later you are also familiar. These are all the things. Nothing. Okay, fine. Now check it out. Okay, another employee is there. Small thing I'm asking today, at least. Okay, fine. Another employee, Morley, is there. Slowly up here. One employee, Scott, is there. Another employee, Morley, is there. For example, this one maybe you are guessing, I think. Okay, two employees are there in a company. For example, in a database project, relational data model product. Okay, either Oracle, either SQL Server, anything. Okay, roughly. Now, Scott employee having a which table is there? Employee, user I'm not telling you. Employee having a which table? EMP table is there, employee details. Murli does not have a what? This EMP table, for example. Now, this Murli user using a what? This Scott user table. Some commands are there. SQL language is there in a feature. For example, select star from EMP. In a Murli user, yes, this table is not there, but he is typing a what? Some command only. Don't worry. This SQL command in a feature. Select star from yes, table name EMP. They are typing only. Murli user typing only. Possible or not possible? Now, in a Murli user, Scott user table is visible or not visible? Maybe. Murli user allowed to access a what Scott user table? Possible, maybe not possible. Logically observed here, possible or not possible? Very good. One fellow is telling only correct answer. Not possible. Not possible because this is EMP table is another employee table. That's why this is not possible. Observe here. I am pressing enter key means error. Okay, fine. Oh, maybe table or view does not exist. View means later. Don't worry. Does not exist. Suppose Murli user unable to access a what in this example Scott user table. Okay, fine. If this Murli user interested to access a what Scott user table, for example, first Murli user requesting, for example, Murli employee requesting, for example, requesting Scott employee, please give me your table only. I am using a what some information from your table only in my project. They are requesting, for example. Whenever if Murli employee requesting a what Scott employee for okay, EMP table accessing only. Suppose this Scott employee giving a permission means some commands are there. Later you are familiar these commands in our language. Grant is a command is there. We are learning, don't worry. Now suppose here some grant command through they are giving a permission. For example, scenario observed here. Grant something only. Now here, yes, here. Now check it out. Some permission they are giving only. For example, now here observed here. Granting this table to which employee, Murli employee, they are giving, for example, grant is succeeded. You are also familiar in a future, these are all the things, nothing. Okay, fine. Logically tell me, once they are giving a what permission, is this permission, this Scott you employee, maybe they are giving a permission to Murli, here grant is succeeded, some message it will displayed in a project is a relational data model product. Now Murli employee try to access a what a Scott user EMP table, possible or not possible? Maybe I'm typing like this only, Scott select a star from something. Okay, EMP like this only. Now I'm typing like this only. Maybe possible or not possible? Anybody guess it? Possible or not possible? Very good, very good. So many fellows are in our class, Otherwise, I am also first time newcomer means I am also thinking like that. Oh, nothing is there. Grant is succeeded. Then possible. There we are thinking. You are also telling like that only. I am also thinking like that. But impossible. That is the beauty of the way relational data model. Impossible. What is this one? Here grant is succeeded. Now, why it is not possible? That purpose only they are giving a permission. I am also, you are also imagination like that only. Okay, so now how it is one not working only? Yes, what is this one? What is going on? We are imagination. Now observe here. But unfortunately, this is not working. Why it is not working means observe here. Yes, here. Suppose I am typing a what like this. Here again, it will give a what here. Why means observe here. If any relational data model products we are using means yes, compulsory we must follow some rules. The really grant is succeeded, really correct. But I am a developer. I am unable to follow the rules in a relational data model. That's why I'm failure. I'm a programmer, I don't know rules, so that's why I'm failure. What is the rule is there? Yes, here, what is the rule is there? Now check it out, concentrate here. If any user giving a what permission to another user means, observe here, either procedure, either function, either trigger, either package, anything, any database object they are giving also, which employee giving a permission, that employee name dot, employee name is user here actually, don't worry. And now here, which user giving a permission, that username dot operator we are using, select star from Scott dot EMP, that is a rule. Very, very important. That is a rule. And now here, yes, update scott.emp, delete from scott.emp. In this case, okay, Scott user giving a permission like that only, then only working, otherwise impossible. That's why that is a rule only. Now, suppose I am also, you are also good at what that rule, then you are successful. Now check it out. Observe here. Yes, select a star from here, scott.emp. Oh, maybe Scott is a employee, means user. Don't worry, users and all these things later you are familiar. Scott.emp. Now it is working or not? Yes, here working. Observe here. In place of that username dot object name in a real-time project, a synonym is there. So many big concept, database link is there, and create something is there. Now, understood or not? Oh, maybe always relational data model products works based on set of rules only. Understood or not? Yes, here. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Suppose you are a first time newcomer. Okay, maybe in a future you are learning Oracle or you are learning MySQL, you are learning a DB2, any relational data model product also. Not only these simple rules, main very important rules are there in a project oriented. That rules you must familiar, must mandatory. What is the important rule? Means today I'm interested to tell that rule only. That rule I want today. And now here, that purpose only I'm telling. Now here, this class only. Now check it out. Now onwards, up to 15 minutes concentrate. At least 15 minutes demo. Here. Small thing I'm telling. And now here, observe here. Actually, you are working in a company. For example, maybe in a working professionals are there in our class. I don't know. So now they well-known persons. Whenever relational data model products you are working, either SQL Server, either MySQL, either DB2, anything also, main transactions, this rule is most powerful. Main transactions are stored in 15 minutes observe here. Main transactions are stored in main transactions are stored in a what? Master table. Very important. Main transactions are stored in a where? Master table. What is this one? Again, related child transactions are real-time projects. Child transactions are stored in a where? Child table. Okay, fine. For example, observe here. Main transactions are stored in master table. Related child transactions are stored in a where? Child table or detailed table. For example, okay, fine. Suppose Oracle Corporation giving a what? Practice purpose some tables. Today, I'm showing a what predefined Oracle provided 2 tables only. Those tables I'm showing only. Okay, fine. Don't be afraid only. In those 2 tables, one is master and one is child. They are only giving. Oracle Corporation only giving. Which one is a master? Which one is a child? You are guessing is really great without any knowledge also. First. Now here then how you are given the guarantee, this is a master, this is a child. I am telling what they use, why they are defining, all the things I will tell you. Now check it out. First observe it here, slowly observe it here. Oracle Corporation providing a what? Practice purpose. Otherwise in our course also we are learning a what? Those table based only so many queries. That's why first I am telling 2 tables they are giving only practice purpose. One is what? EMP is a table is there. I'm showing today those tables. EMP is a table. EMP means maybe employee details are storing in a where in that table, predefined, don't worry. Again, another table also Oracle Corporation providing only practice purpose. Another table, DGPT is a table, or maybe department table. One is EMP table, another one is DGPT table. These tables you are familiar in the future. Okay, don't worry. These are all the things you are familiar, but first only injecting without any knowledge. Observe here, I try to inject. Now check it out, concentrate here. 2 tables are there. One is EMP table, another one is DEPT table. Slowly observe here. This is a Oracle custom product. What is this one? Later we are familiar. Don't worry. Whenever our course is starting, means you are familiar. Observe here. Screen observe. I am typing a what? One big table only. Now big table Oracle Corporation providing EMP is a table. Observe here. EMP table. Predefined table. This one. Same like these tables. You are also creating tables. Don't worry. Now here EMP table. In this EMP table, at least how many columns are there? Check it out. Columns. What is the names? I'm not asking. Columns. How many? These are called columns. Don't worry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, maybe 8 columns are there. Why I'm counting this one means write a query which count the number of columns in a table, enter question that one in a feature. Okay, you are familiar. Most powerful, those all the things. Okay, fine. Yes, 8 columns are there. How many rows are there? Check it out. 1, 2. These are called rows. These are called rows only. How many rows are there? Here, 14 rows are there. Okay, some rows are there. They are given. Okay, this is a big table is there. EMP is a table. Okay, fine. Again, observe here. Small thing, another thing, observe here. Oh, maybe some other table is there. DEPT is a some table is there. Okay, fine. These are third normal form tables, well normalized tables. Don't worry. But first, observe here without any knowledge. DEPT is a table is there. Maybe department details. In this table, how many columns are there? Department number, D name, and location. 3 columns are available. How many rows are there? Observe here. 1, 2, 3, 4 rows are available. For example, okay, fine. Now, one is big table is there, size based only. Another one is small table is there. Maybe big table is a EMP, small table is a DEPT table is there. Maybe guess it. Maybe guess it. Which one is a master table? Which one is a child? Really, what is master? What is child? What are the users? You don't have an idea. But roughly, maybe guess it only. Interesting purpose only. Which one is a master table? Which one is a child table? In these two tables, one is master, one is child. They are telling only in a Oracle Corporation. Now here, very important. Very good. So many fellows are in our class only. They are telling. Maybe non-technical persons. They are telling only. Technically, you are good means referent. Now here, non-technical person. They are telling what? Oh, Murli sir, nothing is there. EMP is a big table is there. There is a master table. They are telling only. EMP is a master table. DEP is a child table. They are telling. Absolutely wrong one. Some fellows are telling DEPT master, correct. Absolutely wrong one. This is wrong one. What is this one? Maybe some students are telling what in a first time learning a courses means now here these type of databases. Now here yes, EMP is a master table. Why they are giving me telling me is a reason is there. Okay, I am thinking about one reason. Oh, maybe this is a big table is there. EMP is a big table is there. And now here yes, DEPT is a what? Small table is there. Maybe big means master. Master means big only. And now here child means small only. That's why they're thinking about based on the size only. Yes, EMP is a master. This is a big size is there. That's why master table. They're thinking absolutely wrong one. This is not a master table. Here EMP is a child table. Really correct. Very good. Some fellows are guessing. How they are guessing, I don't know. But DEPT is a master table. Very important. Most powerful. DEPT table is a what? A DEPT. Observe here. DEPT table is a what? A table is a what? A master table. Master table. What is this one? A small table. This one. This is a master table. Oracle Corporation giving. Again here EMP table is a what? EMP table is a what? A child table. Really, EMP is a child table. Some fellows are asking in our class, Murli sir, you are telling what? A bookish knowledge only. DEPT is a master, EMP is a child. Okay, Scott's some tables are there in a Google also. These type of things are there. How you are given the guarantee? Suppose I am a first time newcomer. How I am understandable in a project side only on our documentation side? This is a master, this is a child. Means simple technique is there. Simple technique. You are a first time newcomer also. You are also telling a what very easy way. Which one is a master? Which one is a child? Okay, some tables only, not all the tables. Observe here. Which one is a master? Which one is a child? Means check it out. Check it out here. Both the tables in a common column is there. Check it out. Common column is there. One column is there. DEPT number is a column in a DEPT table. Compulsory master and child means common columns are there. Observe here. Here also in EMP table also department number is a column is there. Observe here. Based on this one only, which one is a master, which one is a child, easily you are identifying. Easy, dead, easy. And now check it out. Why master and child? How can I create? Means I will tell you first observe it here. Suppose, for example, slowly observe it here. 2 minutes observe it enough, easily understandable. Now check it out. How you are given the guarantee, this is a master, this is a child, means simple technique is there. Suppose this is a DEPT table, Oracle Corporation giving. DEPT table. In this DEPT table, 3 columns are there. DEPT number, D name, location is a columns are available. Okay, fine. Slowly observe here. Yes, columns are available. These are the 3 columns are available. Again, EMP is a table is there. Don't worry, just observe it here. EMP is a table is there. In this case also, so many columns are there. Don't worry, these are all the columns. So observe it here. Very interesting. Small thing only, just without any knowledge. And the employee number, E name. So many columns are there. One of these stays the last column only. DEPT number, they are giving a Oracle Corporation. Okay, fine. Now, 1 minute, observe it here. In these 2 tables, first you have to check it out. In a common column is there, check it out. Yes, common column. There also only the established relationship with the relation amount products. This observe here. Now here, concentrate here. Oh, DPT number here also there, Okay, fine. Now check it out, concentrate here. Now here in this DEPT table department number, this is a common column. In an EMP table department number, common column, data observed here. This is data. Here, this is a data only. 1 minute observed here, this is a data. In a DEPT table department number, how many times 10 is there? Check it out. 10 is 1 time, again 10 is 2 times, again 10 is 3 times, again 10 is 4 times, 10 is 5th time is there. No, not there. Duplicate data is not there. Only 1 time only 10 is there. Check it out here. 1 time only 20 is there. 1 time only 30 is there. 1 time only 40 is there. Check it out. Yes, without any knowledge also. Oh, maybe DEPT table department number only 1 time only 10 is there. Only 1 time only 20 is there. Only 1 time only 30 is there. Only 1 time only 40 is there. That's why only 1 time only the data is there. 10. 1 time only 20 is there means 10, 10, 10 is not there, 20, 20, 20 not there, means 10, 10, 10, 20, 20 is a duplicate data. Duplicate data is not available in a column. Yes, that column is a primary key in a relational data model. Observe here, primary key. What is primary key? Means most powerful concept in a future. Suppose your bank account numbers are there, invoice numbers are there. These type of things are okay. So primary keys. Whenever we are defining a primary key, means that column does not accept a duplicate data. Through that column only unique identification of the record is there. Suppose your account number is your name only, your address only, your balance only there. Your account number through my balance, my address is not visible. That's why most powerful primary key means does not accept any duplicate data. Oh, maybe without any knowledge also in a relational data model, one column is there. In that common columns, one column only does not accept duplicate data means there is a primary key. Observe here. Again, but unfortunately, EMP table department number not a like that only. Duplicate data is there. 10. Again 10 is there, again 10 is there, again 20 is there, again 20 is there, again 30 is there, again 30 is there, again okay, so now 20 is there, like this. That's why whenever duplicate data is there in a common columns, this column also called as foreign key. Foreign key means foreign key. We are there defining only, don't worry. This foreign keys, primary keys, check, unique, this type of called constraints only we are learning in our course only. Foreign key. Observe here, foreign key. Oh, maybe without any knowledge also in a relational data model, common column is there. In that common column, one column does not accept a duplicate data means that is primary key. Whenever one column is accepting a duplicate data, that is called foreign key. Okay, fine. Whenever a table having a primary key is available, that is related to where another table foreign key means this primary key table is also called as which one? Master table. Observe here, master table. This is a master table. That's why primary key is available. That table called master table. Again, foreign key is available. That table is also called as what? A child table or detail table. Foreign key is available. That table is also called as what? A child table or detailed table. Why in a project side we are establishing a relationship between the table, primary key, foreign key, primary key, foreign key with unique key. So many things are there, don't worry. Now here, yes, here. Now here this primary key is available. This is a master table related to this child table. Again, this is a what? EMP is a child table. There's a foreign key is available. That's why that is child table related to where this master table. Okay, fine. Why they are establishing a relationship between the table means data security point of view. What type of data security point of view means? Concentrate. Anybody guess it? Anybody guess it? In a master table is there in any database. I try to delete a what? This record in a master table, for example, working or not working. Anybody guess it? I try to delete a what? This 10 only, for example, from the master table. Possible or not possible? Very good. Impossible. It will give us a what? Error. That is a security. Because already that data is available in a where? Available in a where? Available in a where? In this child table. That's why we are trying to delete a master table record. It won't work. Again, suppose I try to insert a what? Suppose here 90 I try to insert in a where? In a child table record means other than a master table record, it won't work. So now here, because this 90 is not available in a where? Master table, like this, so many rules are there, most powerful. Those are all the things you are learning in our courses in a future. These are big rules only. Suppose here not today, okay, these are demo class, means just something is there, I'm interested to tell only. Now here, that's why fastly I'm telling only roughly. Now here, check it out. Suppose here, this is a what? Constraint is a chapter is there. In this chapter only master tables are there. Here child tables are there. What is this one? We are learning only. Now here, yes, observe here. Now, whenever master and child table is available, then automatically, so now some rules are there. Okay, fine. Observe here. Yes, here. Yes. Deletion from master table, insertion in child table. These are all the things, big chapters. Don't worry. In every database, not only working. Now here, observe here, what is primary key, what is foreign key, what is check, what is unique, these type of things, constraints is a chapter is there. In that one, we are learning in our course. So don't worry, one by one. That's a demo class, means all the things we are explaining not possible. We just observe it here roughly. I'm telling only here foreign keys there, how we are establishing a relation like this only. Whenever master and child table is there, deletion from master table, insertion in child table, these are the rules, two rules in every database. Whenever we are using a deletion from master table, what happened, what is on delete cascade clause, what is on delete set null clause, these are deletion from master table, what happened, yes, what is these clauses only, insertion in a child table, what happened. Now these are all the things we are learning in our course. Suppose you are an experienced person, for example, now in a future, don't write it, these are all the things. For example, in a future you are learning our courses, for example, now here, yes, in that case, master and child tables within fraction of second you are writing only. Okay, once you are good at course and your idea means, then possible. Suppose master table I'm creating like this, or maybe primary key is available, then that one only. Don't write it, just a demo. Yes, you are observe it here. Oh, maybe something is there. Now I try to insert, I want duplicate data, for example. Now in a master table, I try to insert a duplicate data. Suppose 10. Again, 10 means not possible. Duplicate not possible. Error. Now here, but 10 one time, 20 one time, 30, not only 10, 20, 30. Now here, yes, 1, 2, 3 also. Now here, observe here. Yes, we are viewing only that one. That's why I'm telling this is a master table, cell star from master like this. Observe here, 10, 20, 30, 40 is there or not? Again here, I try to create a child table. Now here in a future, you are also creating some child and master. Why that one? So many things are there. Now here, yes, some clauses are there in a future. Okay, fine. Yes, here maybe something is there. Don't worry. These are all the things. Clauses are there. References. Oh, some non-delete cascade. So many classes are there. Now I try to insert. Now here, check it out here. I try to insert a what other than master table value. Suppose 90 I try to insert, not possible. So now 90 is not there in a where in this master table, impossible. Now other than master table record, impossible. Error. Okay, these errors also you are familiar in the future. Or maybe parent key not found. Your 90 is not there in a where master table. And now here, suppose I try to insert a what? Yes, here, now check it out here. And now here some values only. Again 10. Duplicate possible? Possible. Observe 10 I'm inserting. Again 10 possible. Again 10 possible. Again 20 possible. Again 20 possible. Again 20 possible. Again 30 is possible. Like this, a duplicate data possible in a where child table. Observe here. Yes, this is a master table. And now in the future you are familiar. Now here, observe here. Yes, this is a child table. Okay, fine, like this. Now master and child is there or not? Okay, somewhere you are familiar in the future in a course also. Okay. Now I try to delete some record. What is delete? What is insert? Up to now you don't have an idea. Just I'm checking. Delete. Security they are telling delete from master where s number is equal to 10. It won't work. Already that 10 is available in a where. Yes, we are unable to delete. Here, that's why here child record found. Oh, maybe that record is available in a where. This 10 is available in so many times in a where in a child table. That's why whenever you are joining in a company, your main transaction ID where it will be storing in a master table. Those related child transactions are stored in a where number of child tables. Suppose you are resigning a job means now how they are deleting a master table record means first those child table records they are deleting in a child table, then only they are allowed to delete in a master table record. That much powerful. There's so many things are there actually on our project side. These are all the things very, 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 very important. That's why my intention is nothing. I'm not telling anything in today demos. No, just Oracle is a database product, but this is implemented based on relational data model. Some concept is there in a 1970 onwards. Nowadays these are all products, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these are relational data model products. Why these relational data model products are very easy means I'm intimating to you, oh, maybe 3 components are main components. One is objects are there, very easy. That one, operators are there, dead easy. But not only those easy concepts, but also those relational data model products works based on set of rules only. Those rules you are familiar. Then only now maybe easy. I'm thinking, I'm telling only. That's all I'm intimating to you. Or maybe some rules based only working or not. Yes. These are all the things rules based. These are all the things rules. Yeah, rules. These are child record font rule. Okay, deleting, inserting something. Rules are there or not? Yes. Okay. So now here, yes, here. Master is nothing but a parent table.